Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again here for the 9th round of the International Sim Endurance Championship. GT qualifying has just begun. We are here at the Sebring Circuit in Florida of course, the best country in the world, USA. But qualifying has just started. Most guys just on their out laps, so it's gonna be an interesting race. Of course, we are gonna drive for 8 long hours today, and that is why do I still have that, by the way? Get rid of that, thank you. So gonna be a long race. We're running slightly late, gonna be probably even more late until we start the race, but I think that is for a good cause. So riding on board here with the Blackhawk racing car of Sascha Glatter. This track, of course, pretty interesting in my opinion. It's pretty interesting track with a couple of 90 degrees turn like this one, and then pretty long straight. So I think it is gonna be a very interesting race. Let's hope it's gonna be a very exciting race as well. So first guys on their laps now. Fortunately, live timing isn't working once again for me. However, it looks to be that Sascha Glatter is having a pretty okay lap so far. Just for your reference, the fastest EGT time that was set on this server so far in practice has been a 1:55.630. Don't know how that was in the practice session before the race, before we started the event, but let's see. First guys coming to that line now, Sascha Glatter, and he does a 1:55.771. That's actually pretty close to the time. Edson Argela dives under that with a not dive under that, has a gap of 1.255 seconds. So still a lot of time to find for him and his team. Peter van Gelen looking to be on a good lap at the moment. However, Edson Argela is now improving, by the way. Let's see, improving himself by about 4/10 now. Nobody really getting close. Peter van Gelen setting a 1.199 slower lap than Sascha at the moment, so not able to get it fast enough yet to challenge Sascha. Very strong time from Sascha here at the beginning of the session. Of course, 14.5 minutes remaining still. It's Argela losing a little bit of time in the second sector here. Now on the very, very long straight here at Sebring. Pretty difficult corner, in my opinion, to get right here, this last one. Peter van Gelen not on a good lap. We go Edson Argela. You have to steer in the car to the exact right moment to also get a good exit out of this turn. This also leads to the start-finish straight, of course. Let's see. Edson Argela moving by just a little bit, 18 thousandths of a second, so not good enough for a place improvement yet. and he goes back to the pit lane. Standard Vlenas was on a reasonably good lap, I think. Yeah, well, at least compared to his last lap. Let's see what happened there with him. Here we go on the replay. Braking for turn. Well, it's just after the second sector. Let's see. Ooh, we got contact there with one of the Simtech guys, I think. Ooh, that is very unfortunate. I don't think that is, well, gonna be very good for him. He is continuing though, so seems that he is able to still do a lap. And doesn't have too much damage or any damage on this car, otherwise he would, of course, have returned to the pit lane. So, 8 hours long. It's gonna be a tough race for these guys. I think, however, that most of the teams have 3 drivers, I think. Or at least 2. I don't think there's anyone that's gonna try doing it by himself for 8 hours straight. We saw David O'Reilly do a 5-hour race, I believe, or a 6-hour race all by himself. In Bahrain, I think it was, or maybe not, but he did a long race by himself. Props to that. But 8 hours, that's gonna be a little bit too much, I think. So, live timing still not really working. Let's see if I can get it to work. Come on, XtremeRPM at liveraces.com. You can do it. Nope, does not seem to want to work. Too bad. So, Standard Vlenas again on a pretty good lap at the moment. I think Sascha Glatter has improved his time, by the way. Yeah, 1:55.572. So that is actually the fastest lap set on the server so far. So doing very good here, Sascha Glatter at the moment. Let's see what Standard Vlenas can do in his Porsche. He will move up to 6th place. So still 5 seconds between him and Sascha Glatter. Very strong performance here so far by the Blackhawk Racing team. So of course we are now nearing the end of the season here. The end of our first season as an ISEC, yeah, well, as a real league. I should say, as a really good organized league with a lot of people interested in it. Of course, about a year ago we had the 12 Hours of Sebring, a charity event for the Justin Wilson Children Fund. That was a great success. After that we partnered up, Will and I partnered up with XtremeRPM to make this series possible. And for next year the plans are in the making. So if you want to yeah, give your opinion about what we should do in the ISEC 2017 championship, so to use other cars, other formats, please go onto the forums under the ISEC topic. You can find a topic that is called ISEC 2017, and there you can give your opinion about what you would like best. Please do that. So if you've got the time for that. Yeah, Live Races is unfortunately down at the moment. Yeah, fortunate to see. Of course, I think a lot of guys want to see that live timing. I have got to do it without 2 at the moment, so not the most perfect things, but I think it is working reasonably good. Edson Argela not able to improve on himself. I think the same goes for Peter Van Galen, not improving. Edson Argela goes for another lap. Other guys here. Thomas Kzech on an out lap. Okay, let's watch Riccardo Corazari. Of course, Pulse Motorsports has been very, very dominant here in the EGT class of the ISEC 2016 Championship. Last couple of races finishing in, first in the class. So let's see what he can do. A lot of oversteer down the exit on the curb. Not gonna benefit his lap time by a whole lot. Let's see if I can compare his lap time to what Sasha did. No, I can't really compare it. At the moment his sector times looks to be good though. Riccardo and Edson Argela not improving on his time, so he won't be improving anytime soon, I think. So here we go at Riccardo Corazari coming to the line with this beautiful Pulse Motorsports car. Here we go. What will he be able to do? A 1:55.887. So second place for now for the Pulse Motorsports car, getting closer and closer. So doing a good job here, Riccardo Corazari, by challenging the Black Hawk Racing car. And Peter Van Galen on the lap again, not improving in the first sector. Is pretty close though. Will he be able to do something in the second sector? Just a little heads up for you guys. You might have seen it in this description already, or on Facebook or on the forums. After the qualifying session of the LMP cars, we are gonna do a little tribute for Luis, Christian, and Henrique. Please, would ask you all to join that tribute, and let's make it the best we can for them. Now let's first focus on the qualifying. Peter Van Galen not improving in the second sector as well. Now coming to the line, will he be able to get himself a better lap? No, does not improve indeed. So that's gonna be another try for him. Just over 5 minutes left in this session now. It's gonna be interesting if Riccardo will be able to do something. Both Riccardo and Sasha on an outlap. I just clicked away Standovnas, who is on a improvement for himself. Of course, still 5 seconds slower than Sasha, and just over a second slower than the guy in front in 6th place, George Waltz. So looking Paladskis here, 5th place at the moment, 4 tenths down on his own time. So not a very good lap so far by him. He's gonna have to do a lot if he wants to close that gap. Second sector marker is right about here. Sasha Glatter is not improving on his time. Let's see. Yeah, Baladskits 5 tenths now, so that is very difficult to come and be an improvement. Let's follow Riccardo and Sasha. Riccardo is almost two tenths down on his time. Sasha almost a tenth, so it's gonna be very close between these guys. Riccardo is gonna have to find more time though. He's gonna have to find at least 4 tenths now if he wants to challenge. Challenge Sasha here in the second sector. Very strong second sector. 2/10 up on his own time. And Sasha Glatter is not up. So this is going to be very interesting. Will Riccardo be able to break that lap time of Sasha? Coming to the last turn now. This is going to be a crucial turn here. Turning it in. Very close to the ball there. Braking and then turning a little bit more. Almost drifting. And oh no, he's lost it. And that is that lap gone. Oh, that's going to be difficult for him to swallow. So to say. He was on a very good lap. But there in the last turn just had a little mistake. And that meant he did not improve. So Edson Argela just improved by a little bit, moving in up to third position once again. It's a reasonably good lap. Ooh, going there a bit off the track, not really how it should be. So let's see who is on a lap. Peter van Gelen on the lap in the first sector at the moment. Riccardo now on an outlap again. It's going to be close with him. Sasha, I think also on an outlap, so it's gonna be once again pretty close. Let's see Peter van Geel, what will he be able to do? Still not live timing, unfortunately. Peter van Gelen improving a little bit so far. He only needs a little bit for P3, by the way. But now just under 2 minutes remaining in this session. These last 2 minutes are going to be crucial for Riccardo and Edson Argela. Also Peter van Gelen looking very strong here in the second sector. Now make sure you get a good last sector as well, Peter. Here we go. I see the Pulse Motorsports car there in front. He is still on an outlap, I believe. And the Blackhawk Racing car is still there in shot just at the end. So Peter van Gelen, what will he be able to do coming through that last turn now? And he does a 1:56 dot. He does improve indeed. And that puts himself into that third position by just 44 thousandths of a second. So very close between these guys. Let's now focus on Riccardo Corazzari. He is crucial now. Will he be able to challenge Sasha? Only 3/10 between these guys. We saw that the first sector is not the most important sector where Riccardo can gain time, at least I think. Second sector looked very strong last time around. He just needs to make sure he gets a good last sector as well. Here looking very strong in the first sector also. Almost a 10th down on his own time. And Sasha almost setting an identical first sector to his fastest lap. Flag has fallen now. So, Riccardo, what does he do in the second sector? Second sector is not within the margin so far, so it's going to be crucial last sector. Sasha does improve in the second sector also, so Riccardo is going to have to give it all here in the last corner. Let's see what he can do. Looking very close to the wall once again. Now steering in. No oversteer this time. Gets on the throttle. Looks to be a reasonably good exit coming to the line. It's gonna be a 1:55.9. No, not an improvement for him. So that is it for Riccardo, and will Sasha be able to just make that gap a little bit bigger? Let's see what he can do. Coming to the line. He does make that gap a little bit bigger. Doesn't make a lot of difference. Let's see George Waltz. The Seawolf net race car. Franco Scalet, what are you doing? Get out of here, please. So, George Waltz, not looking very strong here in this session. Benny Stefan also, a very difficult session for him so far. And I think the rest is all already in. So George Waltz, last sector, not able to improve a lot. So that is it for the qualifying for the GT cars. So let's move this session. Please wait a little bit as we're gonna move this session to the warm-up. Here we go. Okay guys, warm-up session has, or the GT qualifying session has finished. GT cars may now leave the server and the LMP cars can join the server here in this warm-up session. So then we will start the weekend and restart the weekend, and then the other cars will have the track for themselves. The LMP cars can now join the server. Thank you. Okay, so let's restart the weekend. So once again, all LMP cars may now join the server. All LMP cars join the server, no GTs. So, we are now gonna move to the warm-up session in just a couple of, or the qualifying for the LMP cars in just a couple of minutes. All the guys now joining the server, so we can get going. Are we still missing somebody for the LMP cars? Otherwise we are going to move the session to qualifying. Guys, there are 2 number 10 cars on the server, Standard and Shane Burke. Please, one of you guys leave. Only one of you guys can do the qualifying session, of course. Okay, these seem to be 2 separate cars. Okay, thank you, Shane. Okay, then we're gonna move to the qualifying session. Please, no GTs joining, of course, and no chat. So, see the next Marta lining himself up here at the pit exit. Seems that for some reason it doesn't see the car of Organise as a P1 in the group. Maybe a little bit strange. Maybe that will solve itself in just a minute. Live timing is not working. Yes, we know that, guys. Sorry. It might be working now. I see something. I'm seeing something. No, it's not working. Sorry. It really isn't. But can't really do anything about it. It's something that is a live racer's problem, not something from our side. So sorry for that. You will have to you have to do with me and my timings for now. Okay, need to do some things before. So, the first lap times or the first sector times now coming in. It's the next Marta following on board with him now. Don't really have a reference of how quick it is so far. Just to keep you up to date, the fastest lap time set on the server so far by a P1 car has been 1:36. 1:45.85. For a P1, P2 car, it's been 1:45.456. So let's see what Henrique Camacho will be able to do. At least not at 36.38. It is here for his first lap, 1:38. What is it? Not quick enough, because Marcel Sniesnik has dived under that with a 1:36.399. That's more like it. And Organise also with a 1:37. So looking really good here so far. First LMP2 times also coming in. Shane Burke with a 1:45.7. So that is already pretty close to the fastest time here on the surface so far. Henrique Camacho not improving on his second lap here. Again, Ryder is improving on his time. You can see the very nice purple livery of the Delta cars supporting the World Cancer Fund. Very nice livery, if you ask me. Why is it changing? Let's keep it with that support. Very nice slogan there. Again, is Ryder abandoning his lap there. So not able to do an improvement. Let's see. Henrique Camacho, what did he do? Not an improvement for him, was it? Not really. David Baranek now for the LMP2s, improving a little bit. So far, just outside that pole position for the LMP2s. So Franco Scalet also improving on his own time. Henrique Camacho now improving in the first sector also, by the way. So Henrique looking to be a little bit stronger here. He needs to find more than 1.5 seconds, so he should be, if he wants to challenge the leader racing cars. Of course, leader racing having been pretty strong here. Ooh, a little bit on the edge there on the outside curb. Not gonna help his time very much. He is improving, however. Almost 3.5 tenths now. So coming to that last sector now, Henrique Camacho, what will he be able to do? Here we go, Henrique Camacho coming across the line with a not good enough. What is switch immediately? Come on, he did a 1:36.399. So wait, that's not 1:37.892. Sorry for that. I thought so. That will be a little bit well, strange. But yeah, so far looking good here, the leader racing cars. We have a one-eared gentleman here now also alongside us. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Will Barnes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for the introduction. And yeah, really excited to be watching the penultimate round of this championship. Plenty at stake, of course, with the championship yet to be decided. And I think we're going to see a brilliant shootout between Leader Racing Team and RGPL once again. But yeah, RGPL don't seem to have got the lap in just yet.
No, they haven't been able to do a really good lap so far. I think Henrique is struggling maybe a little bit here. Of course, I think Sebring is a quite challenging track, Yumo.
Oh yeah. I mean, we know from last year where we did the 12-hour event. It's quite high downforce circuit for the P1s. Especially, I mean, traffic is a huge issue in the middle sector, the middle part of the lap. The curbs are quite high, quite an unforgiving circuit if you make a mistake. We're also going to get a bit of night driving, I would imagine, in this 8-hour event. So it's going to be a real test of abilities. I don't know what the weather forecast is meant to be like. I assume it's dry.
I haven't really been able to take the time and look at it fully, but yesterday it said it pretty much was no chance of rain whatsoever. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick look at it now. If you would keep up
sure.
with the timings.
I'm gonna
Lifetime
take
is
a
working
look.
by the way now.
Is it now working? Oh, brilliant! Right.
Great.
Awesome. Looks like it was just a refresh that solved the problem. And if you do want to follow the live timing, head on over to XtremeRPM.org, all one word, .liveraces.info, and then you can select the ISEC 2016 server to see what's going on. Marcel on a lap at the moment, 37.1 in the first sector. Zidane Xmada is now on his way, coming to the end of the first sector, and he does he's on a 36.6. Imagine this Riera does a 36.4. Nothing purple standing out on the timing screens as it stands. Let's see what Zidane can do through the middle sector, just coming to the end of that now.
Yes,
it's a 26.0. Pretty much matching Marcel at the moment.
Weather report for the coming hours. Let's see, it is now, well, of course we use the live weather and live temperatures. It's a bit strange here now because we have a big time difference. We don't use live timing, which maybe should be something for next year, if that's possible. Because now it is actually night or early in the morning in actual Sebring, so it's pretty cold now here at our track, but it's gonna warm up in the coming 8 hours. Let's see.
As it gets dark in the server.
As it gets darker in the server, so absolutely logical, but the chance of rain in the coming 12 hours is absolutely 0.
Okay then, so another dry event, just like last year. Obviously we didn't have the weather then, but a lot of teams will be quite familiar with this circuit. Done an awful lot of testing here last year. Some teams obviously are new to the championship since then, but some people will probably already have a strong base setup. So it'd be interesting to see if they can carry on the form from last year. If you were watching last year where we did the Justin Wilson charity event, it was RGPL who quite frankly dominated the race. They were under a bit of pressure from KSM, I think, at one point, who are now MRS, and I believe there was another car in the fight as well, but it's not looking anywhere near as dominant at the moment. A whole second down, and anyone who's into racing will know that a second is like a mile, well, like a year, really. And even half a second is considered a sizable advantage, but a whole second, that's really saying something, and that's exactly what the leader racing team guys need to do to secure this championship. It's looking like an uphill battle after they got disqualified in Bahrain for brake checking the P2 in retaliation. So I think they might have actually missed the first race. Did they miss the first race? Yes, they did. They didn't start. So the fact that they're still in the championship hunt is quite remarkable. But it's looking like it's going to go RGPL's way. But there's a long way to go. We've got double points next round as well, so anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. And Marcel at the moment not improving on his own time by quite a bit actually, so not looking for an improvement so far. So the next Xmada on lap. Let's think on the lap a bit on board with him. You see them going so close to that wall at the exit or at the entry of the last turn. It's, let's hope nobody touches that wall in the race in the dark or something. But here we go. It's the taking a very wide line into the entry. All the cones that were there are already gone after the first lap, I think. Turning it in here, very relatively slow section here, very flowing. Need to get it exactly right if you want to get the maximum time out of it. And a little bit of a straight coming to the end of sector 1.
Yep.
Braking right at the 300 meter board there. Steering it in is a pretty tricky corner this. It looks like
Getting
it
on
is
the
an
power
easy
is
one,
tricky.
but it's actually not. Let's see. Organise did improve on his own time, by the way, so he now in the second position for now. Let's see what Zedinek's rider can do. First sector, not very good.
There we are, just popping up on my timing screens there, going on to the front row. That's not going to please RGPL. Let's see if Zedinek has got something in this final sector. I'm going to look at what they're like through the speed trap in terms of top speed, because obviously this long back straight could help you out if you're running a slightly less wing. Using the curb to pull the car right over, it's so tricky to avoid that wall at times. Getting an okay exit, not really using much of the exit curb though, which can sometimes help your momentum, but this last corner really separates the men from the boys. Let's see what Zedinek can do here. Flat out and then braking, try to keep the car as stable as possible over these really bumpy last corner. Run it out wide, get as close to the wall as you dare, and then get as short as this line back, and he does a 37.8. That's not going to see him move up any further, and he's going straight onto another hot lap. Taking some of the exit curve, a little bit risky, now braking down into this twisty section. If we ride on board, you really get a sense of how technical it is with these big curves. You want to just clip them, but too much can really unsettle the cars, especially if you're an LMP1. Running down the straight now, got a little bit of traffic ahead, braking about 300 meters, getting on the power. It's so tricky sometimes in traffic, because the LMP2s basically have similar downforce levels but less power, so they can get on the power super early, and sometimes they get better exits than the P1s, and that is a bit of a nightmare, especially when it's dark and you've got their headlights right in your mirrors. Now through this tricky corner, this is where you don't really want to be passing traffic if you could possibly avoid it. Get the car rotated, clipping a bit of the curb. Now let's see what Zedinek does in this middle sector. It's going to be a 26.0. Braking now, the quick right and then the left, using the curb. Now let's see what the exit's like. Oh, a bit of a squirm. Franco's is going to go off and then just rejoin and use your mirrors. I mean, come on, that was... Zedinek had to move a little bit there. I'm not sure he was expecting that, and I certainly wouldn't. Flicking it into this corner now. Slightly wider and then cut back in. Use all the track if you possibly can without touching the grass. Is this going to be an improvement for RGPL?
Nope, it's not.
Still doesn't. It isn't looking like their day so far, and he's immediately gone back to the pit, fresh set of boots, and off he goes. And yeah.
Yep.
What about LMP2? Let's see what they're doing.
So the LMP2 is also qualifying, of course.
David Baranek is dicing with Franco at the moment.
David Baranek,
but it's a lot closer.
He has taken over the lead from Shane Burke.
Yeah, just a tenth. Exactly.
A tenth. It's exactly a tenth.
Oh, Shane starting a lap. Perfect time to ride with him.
Let's do that. Of course, you can
into turn one. Oh, so much grip on these LMP2 cars. Braking super late into here. Good rotation. Just open up this corner slightly. Exit is critical if you want to get a good move done. LMP1 behind, hopefully that doesn't interfere with the lap. Should recognise that Shane is on a time lap and not get in his way in a tricky part of the lap, but hopefully he doesn't catch him in this twisty section. Nice sweet exit. Good overtaking opportunity coming down into this braking zone. But it does tighten up a bit with the curb on the left-hand side of the circuit. It does make it slightly awkward for overtaking, especially with the faster classes and at night. Try to avoid the big curb on the right. Sometimes it can just be the death of you. You know, what's Shane done so far? Is it going to be an improvement? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
Let's have a look.
Quicker.
He is improving on his
is.
the best by around about a tenth or so. He's got LMP1 behind him, but should get past before the final corner. We've also got Argenis Viola. I seriously hope these guys don't get in the way. It looks like Argenis is backing off, which is nice to see. So it shouldn't interfere with Shane's lap. unless he picks up a lot of dirty air from the P1 in front. Might even get a cheeky toe with that appalling exit for Franco. Let's see what it's going to be coming to the line. Is this going to be an improvement? He improves on his personal best, but it's not enough for pole position.
It is.
Oh wait, it is. Wait, hang on. The live timing is seriously delayed. Okay, my bad. Great lap for Mühlenbeck. Oh wow, that was awkward. I was just looking at the timing thing on the side, and it was just like, it just still had David, and then like 2 seconds after he crossed the line, it finally updated. Awkward. Really awkward. Awesome lap, Shane. He's going for another one straight away. He's clear, but he's only just clear of David, so it might be worth going for another lap if he's got the grip in the tyres.
He doesn't have the time to go out of the pits again. I mean, it's 1 minute remaining. As the XtremeRPM out
down.
On track.
Yep. Shane nearly 3/10 down the first sector, so probably either a bit of a mistake or just cooking his tyres. But the XtremeRPM has found a chunk of time, nearly 4/10 heading down the back straight. Now, if he improves, well, hopefully I'll get it right this time. Let's see, into the final corner. XtremeRPM, he's about nearly half a second down on Marcel, so it's going to have to be a stomping final sector, and he improves.
It's enough for second position.
Yep.
So far.
For some reason the timing pylon on my left has completely missed out second place. It just goes 1, 3, 4, 5. Got a bit confused there, but yeah.
Organise is out. Outbraked himself.
Oh, and we had that. Yeah, we had our leader race team stop, so they're not going to run again. They're pretty much. I think most people are pretty much done. Or what about Sanderson now? He improves by 3.5 tenths. Is that going to change his position? Yes, it does.
Mike Walmeyer, let's see what he can do. Not enough for place improvement, stays in 8th place.
Yep, so he's just been knocked down by a stander there in the other Simtech car, so good last lap from them. The XtremeRPM is not going to find any more time, 3.5 tenths down.
Yep, and I think only Baranek is on a lap still.
Yeah, Baranek. That's about it. Is he improving now?
First sector.
No, he's about 3.5 tenths down in the first sector. So unless he kind of has an incredible couple sectors after this, I cannot see an improvement. Slightly more top speed than one of the Simtex, but it's not going to be enough to gain that amount of time.
No,
and he's half a second down now. So I cannot see this being improvement. But it's still a decent effort from Team RGPL to split the Simtex. Haven't seen Shane racing for a while, so it's good to see him back in ISEC. A good comeback for those guys. I don't believe I've really seen the Simtech guys since. Have they actually raced recently? If they have, they've had one car. But I do believe they kind of took a break, kind of like mid-season. They were here at the start of the year, but I just can't remember seeing them much.
I believe Baranek not able to improve his time.
No, he did find some time in the last sector, but he's still about 3 tenths down. So a lap that maybe could have been. So watch for these guys in the race because they'll be on the front row. But yeah, wonder if the Simtex are going to help each other out. Maybe the lead one will back them into the 3rd place one. Could get a Simtech 1-2 perhaps. RGPL have done this stunning job in LMP2 this season, and a bit later on in the race I'll be giving you the updated championship standings because we haven't updated them for a while, and the post-race checks from Spa did not take long at all as there was only really one incident protested, and that was pretty clear, didn't affect the results, so we're going to go over that and check.
So
we have a quick question actually about the start procedure and when people can accelerate out of that last corner. I would say, you see there's a bridge just by the pit entry, just before the start-finish line. I would say that's probably a decent place to accelerate. You think?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. We're gonna be right back in just a second.
Yep, and then we'll get the warm-up thing over.
Yep. So we are now getting ready.
I think I know where IGPL is slow.
We are back live, so we are getting ready here. Okay, most guys now leaving the pits. Yes, the other guys can now also leave the pit and get ready to form yourself up on the start-finish line or on the grid. 2 wide, 3 wide, what you want. Just doesn't really
just don't
matter.
crash in the pit lane like that.
Yeah, just don't crash at all.
Ooh, that's a big ask. Yeah. Well, nice to see we have a decent sized grid again. It's been, I think the last race or two were a little bit thin on compared to before. But I know some of these people are probably in the same team, they're just doing this bit, but still, it's nice to see a decent field for today's race. Should be an intriguing race, especially with the day tonight. I don't know what the race start time is set to on the server. It should be early afternoon, I would hope.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter because it'll be dark at the end anyway.
Yeah, it will be dark at the end anyway. It doesn't matter.
And it'll get nice and toasty as it gets dark.
So everybody,
that's how the world works.
Getting ready.
Have we actually explained why we're doing this?
I'm gonna do that in just a second.
Or should we just keep them hanging? Yeah. I hear collisions. Oh dear. Just
I will do a... Now you are.
Can I speak, or they wanted to go faster in the pit lane? Okay, I don't care about this. Yeah. But as some people will know, this has not been a particularly good month for the sim racing community, losing 3 of well-loved sim racers, including some XtremeRPM admin who unfortunately passed away after a long battle with cancer. I believe was it 2 nights ago? Yeah. So Thursday night. So Henrique, we also lost I think Fernando Santos and Christian, members of the Seawolf net race team. So it's been incredibly unfortunate to lose 3 well-loved people in such a short space of time, and this is a little tribute to them. 1 minute silence in a moment. Yeah, it's thoughts with their families, of course, and hopefully we can put on a nice show in remembrance of them.
Yep. I will just take over and say something to the rest on the Vespa as well.
Yep.
So, welcome everybody. In the last month, the sim racing community has had a very difficult time. Today, we come together to pay our tribute to our lost brothers, Luis, Christian, and Henrique. Even though I did not know any of them personally, I will still call them our brothers. They are brothers from the sim racing family. I know that some of you did know them personally, and I can't even imagine how difficult the past weeks must have been for everybody. to honor our lost brothers, we will do one tribute lap of silence. This is for them. Let's roll.
Thanks everyone, that was a really nice touch. Thoughts with their families and friends today. Can't even begin to imagine the pain for people such as who may have known these guys. But that was a really nice tribute, so let's put on a great show today and make them proud. So rest in peace.
So, for the stream, we will be right back in about 5 minutes.
you want to make sure that you're holding the inside line as it's a rolling start. Good luck again, guys. Let's put on a good show for Henrique, Christian, and Luis. So, yeah, good luck.
Yep. So, everyone, welcome back. We're now getting ready here on the grid. Everybody getting into their slots. Of course, this is going to be a rolling start. You see the lights now. That is a spook. Here we go. Guys rolling off their grids nicely. Will, if you would love to take us through the grid.
I would love to. There's something else I need to, yeah. Let's run through the grid then. It is leader racing team on pole position in LMP1, and exactly what they need to do to stand a chance of taking this championship down to the final race in Le Mans. The double points round, don't forget, very important one indeed. So Henrique Camacho for Team RGPL is on the front row alongside him. Can they recover from a bit of a... Well, they looked a bit off the pace in qualifying. Will that change on the race? We've seen some mistakes from leader in the past. In third, we have Organise for Deltec Racing Team sporting the beautiful pink livery in I think it's breast cancer awareness. And we have Franco Escalet in the fourth place. Can't remember the team then. Haven't seen that car very often. I think it may be new. Shane Burke for Simtech is in P5 and in pole position for the LMP2 category. David Baranek splitting two Simtechs in RGPL. Bjorn Valmeyer for Seawolf Net Race with the tribute liveries in 8th place overall and in 4th in the LMP2 class. Alef Roslan for Deltec just behind him. Then we have Rob Timpen. You may have seen him a couple of times before. And Vitor Giannini. I've never seen him, I believe. No, Sasha Glatter is in is that the Dark Racing Corvette in the EGT pole position. And ahead, I believe, of the championship leaders, Ricardo Calazari for Pulse Motorsport, ahead of Peter Van Galen, Edson Marcelo Bolosgis. Thomas, I believe we've seen him a few races before. George Bounce for Seawolf, also with the tribute livery, Standard on NAS for RGPL in 19th. And rounding out your grid, your 20-car grid for the 8 Hours of Sebring, it is Benny Stefan in the Seawolf Net Race car, also carrying a wonderful tribute livery to Christian.
Okay, great. So, I will call the start for the LMP1s. Will you do it for the LMP2s? And I will try to do it for the GTs again. Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Just a reminder, had someone ask me again, despite me mentioning it earlier, pole position is on the inside of turn 1. So you want to be on the left-hand side of the track for the start. And on this back straight, if you could get into rows, the slower classes can back off a bit so they have some space for their start. But get into rows now, please. Get into rows double file, and yeah, good luck.
So double file, guys, also the LMP1s, double file.
Alright, so if you keep an eye on P1s,
yep.
I'll keep an eye on the rest.
Here we go. LMP1s getting ready to go. Here we go. How will it be? The start of the 8 Hours of Sebring is going now, accelerating here. And Marcel Sisnik has got a good start. Seems to be a good start. Argenis Raira not able to hold on to or to get up to second position.
LMP2 is green flag. LMP2 is green flag. We are now racing in the 8 Hours of Sebring.
LMP2 is also a fairly good start. Baranek has to watch out there for Standard has a good start up the inside here.
GT is green flag. You are now racing.
So also the GTs watching them now. Sasha and Ricardo very close to each other. Behind that, Peter Vergele also almost 4 wide here. Guys, watch out. Jeez. It's an 8-hour race.
Don't take each other out so early on. But Marcel and leader racing team sprinting clear ahead of RGPO. Then we have Deltec, Franco Scalet, Shane Burke leads with a nice, which is a huge gap. What's going on in LMP2? Standard Sanel is up into second. What has happened to RGPL? David Baranek has dropped right back. I think we need to see a replay. There was contact between Standard Sanel going into the first sector. David Baranek went into the wall. We have to get a replay of that. David trying to hold it around the outside, getting up onto the curb, and yeah, that's a tricky one. We have to investigate that almost immediately into this race.
Yeah. Not a good start here for David Baranek, losing a little bit of his front wing also. They won't be happy about that at all. If you could maybe take a look into that, I will.
Yeah, well,
Keep my eye on the stream. So Shane Burke with a huge lead now here in the start of the race. And it is pretty close in the GT class especially. Sasha has been able to keep the lead from Ricardo. Further down the back it is also really close with the Black Hawk Racing. Or with Peter van Gelen, Edson Argela and Balatskis. I have 2 yellow flags. What is... Oh god, I have a wheel. I have a loose wheel somewhere.
oh dear. Right, I'm going to take a look into that incident now.
Seriously, what is happening, Bill? Could you... I can't see...
I don't know why. I'm trying to have a look. I can hear collisions, but I don't see anything. I think
there's somebody driving without a fucking wheel. It's George Waltz.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, George Waltz is missing. Oh, he's hit the wall!
Gonna call it or not?
He's near the pits. I wouldn't say that's a full course yellow.
Okay.
I'm just going to take a look at the incident with David Beranek and these Simtech guys on the first lap. It looked like, wow, it was pretty rough, but I can't have a look myself now.
Let's see what happened to George Waltz. Was it all by himself? Oh, it was all by himself. Just outbraked himself going to the chicane and then into the tire wall. And losing his front wheel there immediately. That is...
I really don't want to... I don't want to call this one. This is... stunt. Yeah. So David is trying to hold it around the outside going into turn 2. And Stander is on the inside. So he kind of runs out wide a little bit, which forces David onto the curb. And then David in turn, because he's on that curb, he kind of loses the car, kind of goes into the side of Stander. But I mean, you could argue he should have backed out by then. But at the same time, you could say Stander forced him into the curb.
To be honest,
they're the same team, really.
Just watching at it now, they were side by side through the corner before that.
Yeah.
So on the exit, there should have been room left for Stander, and there definitely was not any room left there.
I was gonna, because it always tightens up into that corner with the curve and how it is sticking out at that really awkward angle. Yeah. So in my opinion, I probably would have backed out at that point. But hey, you can't fault him for trying. I don't know. It's not one I really want to call. They're kind of the same team as well, kind of in cooperation with each other. But Stander did have the inside line. David was fully alongside. He was about halfway up. Where he's going to stick out and unsettle the car. I mean, if you're going to drive into that, you're not going to get the move done if you're going to hit that curb, really. So it seems a little bit ambitious, but at the same time, he was alongside. So yeah, it's always going to tighten up there. So I don't really think it was the most realistic of moves. But it probably will be reviewed again after the race. It's not something we really want to call in the heat of the moment exactly right now. I mean, at the moment, there's still 8 hours to go, so it's not like it's ended their race. But we'll see how the rest of the race goes. Back to the live race, I guess.
Yep. So, George Waltz still in the pits for repairs. Definitely not having a good start here. Sasha Glatter needs to watch out for Ricardo. Ricardo is pretty close now.
Yeah, hitting traffic already. I think we're going to want to watch this. Leader racing team coming up to an RGPL car. Jesus!
Whoa!
I knew this was going to happen as soon as I saw it. Jesus, what on earth are we?
Whoa!
Jeez.
Call it?
Well, it has to be a full course yellow. Was that lag? Was that lag? On my screen, it's lag. No way. 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow. Pit limiter must be active, pit limiter must be active. You may not need to slam on the brakes to slow the car down, but just press the pit limiter and allow the car to slow down.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, that looks like a lag spike on my screen, but I'm not sure because my PC's been struggling recently.
Let's see.
Marcel making his feelings very clear in that chat. I'm going to go and investigate what happened with them and see what they think. I'm going to see.
I think he has a world record of fucking flips. Oh yeah, definitely was lag. Oh, the car in front, the Porsche, RGPL Porsche, just lagged inside him. Nothing he could have done. And then he's just up into the air. One flip. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I ain't even counting it anymore. Well, that's way to crash. Wow. Oh, in front there. Oh, what happened there with the white car? What did he do? Oh, he had to go onto the grass, avoiding him. Ooh, and then hit the other car. Oy, oy, oy. Very unfortunate to see here. Let's see. Is Marshall already into the pits? Not yet. He is going to there. So indeed, very, very unfortunate here for the leader racing team. Really not much we can do about it. It's something, yeah, lag spike can happen, and yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know. So, a little bit of a status update now. The gaps are staying about the same length. It is now Zdenek Smarter leading with an amazing lead. Could you maybe check if he did not speed under the full course yellow? And Shane Burke for the NP2 is leading the race with a little bit of a gap towards his teammate Stana Sanal. Björn Wallmeyer behind that for the Seawolf Net Race Motorsports. And behind that it is Arif Roslan, pretty close to Rob Timpen, David Baranek behind that. And for the GTs it is
Marcel in the pits.
Really close. So Marcel into the pit lane.
Wow, I am staggered at that start. That was... I think Spa had virtually no incidents at all throughout the race, and now we've just seen this. I mean, that looks like an obvious lag spike. I don't know what it... that's what I just talked to the IGPL leader racing team guys, and they said it was a lag spike from IGPL.
Yeah, so let's get going to the green flag again. Will, you ready?
Hang on a minute, I've got an angry chat box about to explode. Okay, you do the type, you put the code in and I'll count down. Okay guys, moving to green flag soon. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, resume racing, resume racing. We are now under green flag conditions.
It seems that somebody has not gotten the memo. Franco Scarlett's still going slow. Oh, he got the clue. But yeah, we're back to racing. And everybody now racing. Marcel, of course, into the pit lane. Very unfortunate for him. Here the first 10 minutes of the event already. So let's keep an eye on that battle for the first position in the GT class. Very close here, Riccardo Corazari. Of course, the Pulse Motorsports cars have been proven to be one of the better teams here in the ISEC 2016 Championship.
This is depressing, watching the leader racing team fall down to the back, pretty much. I mean, this is going to be an incredibly entertaining race from now, I think, because we know that the leader racing guys were so much quicker in qualifying. They've got just under 8 hours. You know, anything's possible. The same thing could happen to the front runners. So it'd be really interesting, in my opinion, to see how they can claw their way back, because they've got a huge pace. They've had a huge pace advantage in qualifying, at least. So if they can kind of work their way up, it's just a case of how many laps do they lose. I mean, they're a lap down as it stands. I mean, I'm sure the guys ahead are not going to be happy about them getting unlapping each other, because they'll probably say, "Oh yeah, he unlaps me and he's blocking." So they've got to get a move on. They can't just overtake them and then defend, because then they'll get the blue flags. They've really got to put their foot down, pushing the whole race.
Yeah, a really close battle here. You can see between David Baranek and Rob
Sorry to interrupt you, Marcel coming to the end of the pits. George Baltz is into the pits, so excuse me, they're just checking the steering of the pits. Let's see if they've got much damage. Just looking at the steering wheel, it doesn't look too bad. They've come out in a bit of traffic just ahead of them, the LMP2's battling. But just looking at the steering wheel, it doesn't look too bad. So it looks like Leader Racing Team are back in the race.
Yeah, definitely. And watch Ricardo. He's very close here at the straight.
And he's going defensive slightly into that final corner. Ricardo holding a slightly tighter line. Is he going to get the run? Obviously Sasha using all of that track. I don't know what the difference in top speed is like, but should get a tow. The Ferrari's usually quick in a straight line. The Porsches tend to have a little bit of an edge. Into turn one. Looks like relatively clear behind them into this twisty section. Let's see how the Pulse Motorsport compares to that Dark Racing Corvette in this section where it's all about grip and downforce. Running over those curves, the exit curve can sometimes hamper your momentum as you run down this relatively short straight into the heavy braking in this tight hairpin. It's an escape road if you do get it awfully wrong, but tightens up into this little mini chicane through here and then onto this flat out section towards another big braking zone. But it looks like Sasha has got a decent run out of that hairpin and then now pulled a bit of a gap. Ricardo's going to get a little bit held up here as the Deltec makes a move, but the Deltec might actually catch in a really awkward bit here. Actually, where is the Deltec? In second, of course, now. Dennis Riera, 11.2 seconds back from the DX Schmader, who's increased the gap quite rapidly. It was about 9 seconds a lap ago. So RGPL doing everything they can to try and secure this championship. I'm just going to see where Marcel is. He's a lap down, but only a lap down, which is actually quite impressive. Going to check their lap times. Last lap was a 38.2, the lap before was a 38.4. Let's compare that with the DX Schmader. He did a 1:39 just now, 0.6, and a 1:40.9 the lap before. Now, obviously, traffic will come into that, but those laps seem incredibly decent. Seem pretty damn impressive. I mean, they were doing about 36s in quali, so a 38 at the start of a stint. Quite heavy fuel tank. They might be running softer compound tyres, but tyres don't tend to make a huge difference in pace. It's just about durability. Zadinek now in some free air, so I'll keep tabs on these guys' lap times because Leader Racing Team looking quite impressive at the moment, but obviously a very, very long way to go.
Some very close racing at the moment in the LMP2 class. Rob Timpen pretty close to the back of...
David's going to get the run now. He's made a big mistake all over that grass and the curb. Coming onto the back straight, David Baranek is right on the diffuser. And is he going to look into the final corner? It's going to be a bold move if he can make it stick. He's going to tap the back of him.
A bit of contact.
He saves it. Brilliant job. He's going to have a bit more distance to get that run down to the first corner, but yeah, when you're the car behind, it is kind of your responsibility to make sure you don't hit the car in front. Unless they brake check you. But obviously David Baranek is much quicker than some of the Deltec guys. I think some of them haven't seen their names pop up so much in ISEC. They could be quite new in all fairness to them. And RGPL have been the dominant force, lapping everyone at multiple points in this season. So they're definitely the quicker team. So might be a bit difficult for them to anticipate when the other cars are going to slow down. But David Baranek, yeah, he's going to be rapid in that P2. I'm going to compare his times to Shane Burke, who's rather cruised up into the distance. A very un-Simtech race for them. I say that because Simtech usually have a calling luck. But I probably jinxed them now because I think they've led a lot of Brazil, and then the issue with people not being able to rejoin the server came up when they were dominating there. And Standerson now, let's see what times he did. Standard did a 1:48.1 last lap. Shane did a 47.6. The lap before was a 47.4. And the gap from Stander to Bjorn is about 4 seconds roughly. So Simtek controlling the race in LMP2 at the moment, but David Beranek right on the tail. But I'm going to into the battle for GT. Riccardo Colazzari right on Sasha Glatter, who doesn't get a good run out of that corner onto the straight now. He was literally looking around the outside into turn 2. They're so close. They've probably been battling a little bit before. But Riccardo Colazzari is going to force Sasha to go defensive. Into the hairpin we go. It's incredibly tight. If he can go around the outside, that would probably be one of the best moves I've ever seen. And obviously, he has to back out, but he's still on the bumper of the dark racing car. Is he going to have a look under braking now? And it's a big braking zone, so I'm sure Sasha will go defensive. Here we go. Riccardo's going to get the cutback as Sasha runs off the track. The mistake there, holding a very tight line, giving them more turning to do. And under pressure, it is Riccardo Colazzari who sprints clear. Now Balazs Kiss, as these guys have had like a poor run. Yellow flag somewhere.
It's George Waltz, yeah.
Balazs Kiss is all over Sasha Glatter now, and Dark Racing Team have thrown away the lead and given a sizable gap to Riccardo Colazzari and Pulse Motorsport, who have been absolutely sublime this season. Let's see, can Balazs, is he going to have a look into here? Probably not. You want to focus on getting this run out of this corner, and it seems okay. And remember, the Porsches, from the we know from the MRS guys, that they tend to be okay in a straight line. So with a toe, let's see what they can do. Into the final corner. He's going to go slightly wider. Sasha's going to hold a slightly more defensive line. Heading down the straight. Now Franco's going to hit. Does he have damage? Yes, he does. He's missing the front bumper. The whole bumper, the whole bonnet.
And
Why
that
did
is
he do
definitely
that?
the standards are not enough.
Oh my days, what is this? Engine. Oh my god.
Is it engine?
And it says engine on my screen. Oh, he's really revving that. Double downshift.
Let's see. Let's go on Baird. 5, 4, 3. And power. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah.
He just
double
downshifted. Is that double downshift if you look on the telemetry? Because you can hear that he's downshifting really aggressively, so that's all I can assume. You're going to look on the telemetry. So heading into the braking zone, on the brakes, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. He did change. I don't think it was a double shift, but what's it? Let's see.
Yeah, it seems to be double shift.
Oh yeah, he goes from 3rd, 2nd for like a split second, then into 1st. And that, I've jinxed them. I'm so sorry, guys. I jinxed you again. And it wouldn't be a Simtek race without everything going wrong, wouldn't it, guys?
Yeah, very unfortunate to see, because engine failure is almost like the only thing we really cannot do anything about.
Well, I mean, if it's a double downshift, you can't do anything. I mean,
yeah,
it's not that difficult to manage the engine in these races usually, unless it's a very hot day, and it's quite cool here. It's night. In real Florida, it's night. I think my push to talk came off briefly there, but it's not that difficult to manage the engine. Ambient temperature has gone up. It was about 13 degrees when we started quali. It climbed into about 16 in LMP1 quali, and it's now running about 19 degrees ambient temperature. Track temperature at a toasty 29. But it's not that difficult to manage the temperature of the engines. It's just only when it's a really hot day. So the only thing you can avoid is basically just being easy on the upshifts and the downshifts, being extra cautious, because you never know, a lag spike could happen and then double downshift, or your wheel could play up. You just have to be ready for that sort of thing. Let's see what's happening in the other classes. I do believe David Beranek has now got past Rob Timpen. He's now chasing down the other Deltec of Rodolphe Rosland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did see it briefly come up, but the battle with GTs is getting quite heated. That's such a shame for Simtek again, because you can usually rejoin the race, even if you blow your engine, but it takes so long for it to repair.
Yeah, George Waltz also still in the pit lane for the 300th time, I think. Does he still not have he does have a wheel, so George Watts and issues are often something that go together here in ISEC. Not very nice to see for them.
Franco into the pits again.
A very close battle at the moment, by the way, between David Baranek and Arif.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And there's some GTs ahead as well. That's going to get rather toasty. Was it just one GT or two?
I think it's
I think it's a Seawolf P2 ahead. See, Franco Skelet rejoins the race in 10th. Oh, this is going to get really tricky. Respect the GT. That was a brilliant move by David Baranek. Making use of the traffic without being... Well, I think it was a little touch there, but nothing really aggressive. If Rosland's going to come back after that.
Oh, wow.
Opportunistic move back. But using the traffic to advantage, I think Arif got a bit boxed in. David saw the gap, went for the inside, brilliant move. But then when David gets boxed in or has a little bit of contact passing the GT, they'll take a right with them. But I'm sure David will be right back at him, especially down this straight. He's in the slipstream, he's all over that Deltec. Is he going to go defensive into the first corner? Up the inside, can't get it done, but Arif is going to run wide, I think. We just kept it on the road, and then he's actually pulled a bit of a gap. What about into these corners now? Missing a little bit wide at first. This is going to get tight. Where's Rob Timpen in all of this? Rob Timpen, almost close enough to make a move down the inside there, actually. I just switched to his on board. And this is turning into a very good battle in LMP2. Three-way fight for the... not for the lead, obviously. Bjorn Barmeyer and Shane Burke just ahead of them. We've got Argenis Riera and we've got George Watts. Oh dear, this is what I mean about traffic. Argenis Riera, nice and patient there, if you watch on board with him. These guys are teammates, so they shouldn't hit each other, despite being in different classes. But Argenis got boxed in because the P2 was overtaking the GT, and yeah. It is difficult. It is difficult. Argenis is weaving like a madman. Obviously not happy. But here we go, David Baranek. He's going to go for the inside. Watch out for Rob Timpen as well. Rob Timpen up the inside, nearly hitting Baranek. Luke is going to have that. Is he going to have another look? Not quite. He's going to open up his corner as much as he can to get the run on the straight. David Baranek has a poor exit. David Baranek has a poor exit, and Arif Rosland and Rob Timpen are going to dive for that slipstream down the back straight, double toe for Arif Rosland. He's going to be pretty happy. Into the final corner though, Rob Timpen, got to be careful not to tap the back of that RGPL. They've got traffic ahead of us, Peter Van Galen. Peter Van Galen in the Viper. Now, here we go.
Viper's got good top seat, wow.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's impressive. Arif Rosland. Trying to batter him. Yeah, trouble in the LMP1 for two of our runners. At the moment, there are two LMP1s heading the field, the other two are right down. Franco Scalet in 10th. Marcel is in 9th. Let's see what Marcel's times are, because he's in clear out. There's a 39.8 last lap. He's coming to the final corner now. 40.6 before, 39.9, 40.2, 39.5, 40.0. Let's see what this lap is. 40.2. And he's got, I think, a bit of clear track ahead of him. Zadinek. Yeah, Zadinek did a 41.8, 40.4, 40.5, 39.9, 41.0, 40.1, 39.6, 40.9. So, I mean, obviously some of that will be traffic.
Contact.
Oh my goodness, Stander. I just switched to Stander for us then. And I think I saw, was that Franco? Who was it?
No, Arif at least spun around. Let's see.
Oh, there was a G, it was a Bravos there in the background.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh no, Rob Timpen. Oh no, I think did Arif do it himself, because Rob literally went right up to the bump of the GT.
He just braked like mad because he got, I think.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, or he got hit around. Arif got hit around. I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't know why Rob decided to follow the GT in, because he could see there was a GT there. Instead of braking a bit earlier, getting a cutback and going for all the room on the right hand side, he decides to basically get up to the bumper of the GT and just brake. That's really bizarre. I mean, if you're stuck behind traffic, you basically park your nose on the other side of the track so you don't hit them, and you don't just, I mean, if you know you're going to be close to someone on the corner exit, you're not going to literally touch their bumper and then have to brake because of the speed difference. You basically just look to get a different line and get the cutback. So I don't quite understand what Rob thought he was doing there, but it does mean David Beranek is up into third, obviously, with Shane Burke. Screen just scrolled up, but Shane Burke leads ahead of Bjorn Wallmeyer and Siebel and David Beranek in RGPL in the LMP2 category. Standard Blunas has to pit now. Is there damage to the ice there is at the bumper? Yeah. Standarson now has left the race, so I think they've realised that that car can't be repaired anytime soon. George Valtz into the pits again, having a horrible day. I believe this is what happened in Spa, where they just had,
I think also
he did like
Bahrain.
80 pit stops. Really, it's just always pitting. Always pitting. Oh, Vitor Joyner.
Losing a place there to Marcel, of course.
Yeah,
Marcel in the LMP.
He ran off onto the grass, and I was just thinking, oh god, please don't spin into the P1. Or maybe he was getting out of the way, I don't know. It'd be a bit awkward if he did. Gap at the front, Zdeněk Smada and RGPL lead by
Somebody
a
spun around somewhere. Ooh, it's Deltec. Rob Timpin.
Deltec.
Rob Timpin spin around. Let's see what happened.
I'm just seeing it's coming up. He's behind the Siebel. Ooh. Did he hit the curb? Oh, the GT just turned in on him completely.
What? Oh no, the GT hit the curb.
Did the GT hit the curb?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, was it George Valtz? No, it was Stefan.
The GT just hit that curb there. Let's see if I can get an overview.
If you ride on the chase cam just above them, you can just see. Yeah, I think he just touched the grass. So I thought he turned in on him initially, but it looks like he literally just kissed the grass. It wasn't not intentional.
Something, yeah.
Standard Blunas coming out the pit lane now. 4 laps down on the leaders, about a lap down on the other GTs. Benny Stefan might make it 2 laps down, actually.
David has caught up to Bjorn. David Beranek getting past Bjorn.
He's got past him already. Wow. That just shows the pace advantage that these guys have. Did Bjorn go off? Oh, he had a lag spike. We need to get a replay. Coming through turn 1, you can see there's a huge gap. And then suddenly Bjorn just... Yeah, get a replay of that, because Bjorn lost so much time there and then ran wide, so he's got issues.
Oh,
not personal. Yeah, it's a big lag spike. We're seeing quite a few lag spikes. I don't know if it's this track.
Yeah,
it should be. I don't know.
It seems to be running okay.
I don't know if it's this. Yeah. Because all the other servers are closed, and it seems to be smooth. I mean, my PC's getting a bit knack. It's a bit dusty and everything, but like, I'm not getting major issues. I'm not getting lag at all. The only lag I get is from my PC, just like the CPU struggling. It's nothing to do with the connection. Connection-wise, everything's showing up as fine. It's yeah.
Peter van Gelen getting a bit closer to the back of Edson Argela at the moment.
Ricardo Colasari, commanding lead for Pulse at the moment.
Yeah, wow, he's leading with more than 10 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna
10 seconds.
Definitely want to be watching Peter van Galen and Edson Argela. Yep, Edson Argela in the Bravos. The Aston Martin didn't get the best run through those last couple of corners. Peter van Galen is, it looks like Edson may be struggling a bit, sliding slightly. Now let's see, we said the Viper straight line speed was pretty good earlier on, so let's see if that carries on. I think Timpin has just lost a spot to Marcel.
Yep.
Obviously P1. Now Peter's not able to get the... Edson going for a late apex there. Maybe it's just me watching from that onboard, looking a bit weird. Now, can he get the run out of this last corner? We've got Franco coming up to pass them. Should get both of them before the first corner. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, that's quite cautious for LMP1 standard. We usually see them being a bit more crazy. Is that going to hamper Edson's run? Doesn't look like it. Edson ran a bit wide onto the grass after that curb. Can Peter close up on the braking?
Well, Timpin is also closing in a bit on his teammate Arif once
again.
Yeah.
Shane Burke must be enjoying himself at the moment. Fingers crossed that continues. I don't want to jinx both. I mean, there's a long way to go, and I know Simteca usually something will always happen, but you know, these guys really deserve a good result.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Let's monitor the progress of Marcel. Actually, no, looking at those lap times, they were pretty much all traffic. I'm going to look at Zdenek instead. 39.8 last lap. Then it was a 41.7, 39.7, 42.0. Traffic, I assume. 41.8, probably traffic. 40.4, 40.5, 39.9. So it's basically high 39s, more or less. High 39s, low 40s. It seems to be that kind of the norm for them. But let's see, has Marcel crossed the line while I've been talking? Let's see what his last lap was. 40.5, 42.0, 45.0, 39.6. So I mean, he's in a bit clearer now, Marcel. Actually, he's got a bit of a gap. Actually, if we look on the track map, the next two cars are basically Bjorn Valmeyer and David Beranek. So they're P2, so they're not going to be caught as quickly as a GT, for example. So he's got some time to get his head down. Zdenek is approaching that GT battle we were mentioning earlier. Peter Vergelen and Edson Archela battling away. Should get Peter under braking quite easily here, and then Edson probably on the run down to the next braking zone. Ooh, a bit squirmy on the traction. A nice clean move there. And I'm just going to look, there's a next cars just coming out of that braking zone now. So
Franco, watch out! Franco overtaking or trying to overtake Rob Timpen. He of course
let's
is.
see. He's got a big straight to do this. Come on.
Yeah, that should be easily.
Ooh. Did Arif get a good exit? He looked great.
We go get past Arif also. Hoppatay.
Should be easy.
Yep.
No,
Nice job.
don't crash in front of me. Oh, Rob Timpen is closed up a bit. That could just be the concertina effect. Just watching it in Archela, Peter Van Galen pretty static at the moment. Shane Burke enjoying some clear track. Let's see if anyone's in the chat.
Not really a lot being said there at the moment. Of course, if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask them.
Yeah.
We've got enough time on our hands at the moment. 7.5 hours remaining.
I'm not sure about that. Busy man. Just as well I'm not racing. This looks like it's going to be a good race.
Yeah, it's going to be a late one as well, but...
Yeah, but you don't need sleep. Sim racing is live. Anyway, Marcel approaching passing a Beranek.
Yeah.
And that's pretty straight. Is Beranek going to fight back? If Beranek fights back, I might get a bit annoyed.
He doesn't.
I'm going to say, because when you see a P2 get... I've seen it before when I've been driving. This isn't just a leader team thing. It's like sometimes you pass a P2 and instead of thinking, okay, the P1's going to pull away on the straight, might as well not fight, they then go and dive bomb you the next corner. And I'm just sat there thinking, why? I mean, yeah, they're going to be better than the P1s in some corners because they're just lower power but pretty similar, or maybe slightly less downforce. Some of the chassis are pretty identical. Like Rebellion, I think they do use the Orica kind of similar thing as P2s, but like some P2s will, because they're able to get smoother exits, a bit less power, while some of the four-wheel drive guys are spinning the wheels everywhere, kind of a lot more power, turning a big powerful car, and they just get back and dive bomb you, and you're like, really? You're just wasting your time. Anyway, my rant is over. Let's go back to, let's see, what other battles have we got? Peter Van Galen
and Arif still.
Yeah, Rob Timpen. It's the battle of the Deltex and P2 and the GT guys. At the front in LMP1, gap is 17.6, kind of stabilising a bit, because if you account for some of the traffic, that can fluctuate the gap a little bit, but cause the gap to fluctuate. But anyway, let's see what Marcel's done. He's now up into 4th, 41.0 last lap, 39.9, 40.5, 42.0. Zdeněk Šmada, 39.9, 41.7, 40.5, 39.8. So I think what the leader racing team guys are going to have to do to unlap without getting caught up into a battle, because obviously if they go and overtake these guys and unlap themselves, that's fair enough. You're allowed to do that, obviously. You can't just like get a lap down and accept your race is over. You are allowed to unlap yourself. But if they don't get a move on and the blue flags come back, they have to move out of the way, because same class blue flag rules, normal blue flag rules apply. So you've got to get your foot down. I mean, these guys have got good pace, but if they make a single mistake and get the blue flags again and start holding up leaders, then that's different. So because they pitted slightly, well, they had a bit of an off strategy as they had to pit early on, it won't be much, they won't have to pit much later. Maybe because the incident was quite early on, but they'll be slightly off strategy, which when the RGPLs come to pit, as we see Marcel passing RGPL G2, which I think he might be missing the bumper. But if they can get the hot laps in and use the RGPL's pitting to kind of get a bit of clear track, push like crazy, or get an undercut or something, just to use that kind of slightly fresher tyres to get ahead when they come to pit. Because I think if they get locked into a battle, this could get a bit...
Watch Sasha and Kiss.
Ooh, Kiss very and Sasha, yeah, very, very close. We also got one of the P2s. The P2 is going to get boxed in there, I believe. P2, hello, wiki. So Sasha's going to, yeah, he's not going to look to the outside there, is he? Come on. Oh, both going off the track there. P2 is not going to go for the move. I don't know if that was just the glare or he flashed his lights, but it might just be the glare, I think. Anyway, Sasha lets them through. Okay, that's interesting. You don't need to do that. Whether he just ran wide on his own accord, but that's given Kiss a bit of breathing room actually. So let's see, because the P2 could pass the GT at a braking zone, and obviously when it's alongside, you can't take the apex, and that can then affect your run out of the next couple corners. So let's see if that P2 can pass Bauer's Kiss in the braking zone here. You would think. Is he going? Oh, it's going to be a late move there. He did change his line a bit last minute. Looked like he was going to take the racing line and thought, no, I'm going to try out brake you. But the P2 isn't able to get past just yet. If you're going to try it here, it's quite a tricky place to do it. GT goes a bit wide, I think, to let them through. That's going to help Sasha Glatter through it now. Get a bit of momentum up before we come to this long straight. Let's see. Nice tight line. A little bit right, then left. Use the curb to hook the car around, but be careful you don't pull it too much and find yourself yanking the car into the barrier. That's never good. Never good. If you look at the trackside cameras, there are some planes flying over the circuit. Hopefully they're not Greenpeace protesters.
What? What are the fireworks?
Oh yeah, they have fireworks. Oh yeah. Obviously we're going to have even more fireworks this year because we've made America great again. I can't believe I didn't... I forgot to take this opportunity to edit the track adverts to make America great again. But unfortunately... Yeah.
The yellow flag. Ricardo! What's happened to Ricardo?
Oh yeah, doesn't look like he's got any visible damage. I just saw the yellow flag in his head as he spun at turn 1.
Let's see, turn 1, coming
here. Oh yes,
he
did. He got on the exit curb. Spun around. The back end has hit the wall. I don't know how bad the damage will be. He just took too much speed. I don't think you can say that's the track's fault, or if it's him. Nah, he just took too much exit curb.
He just threw it in there. Yeah, too much on the curb.
I don't know. If we can look, I'm going to look at his steering. Well, it might be drifting slightly. I can't tell. He's wiggling the wheel a little bit. If I'm asked Kiss,
I think it's pretty okay. It's pretty straight.
Yeah, they're still leading remarkably.
Yeah.
That's I don't know if they'll pit to repair the damage, or if they go to repair the damage at all in the pit stop later on. Because we're about 44 minutes in. I would say to expect the pit stops in the next 15 minutes. Some might go slightly earlier, some might go slightly later. I'm not so sure about the fuel consumption on some cars. But I know the P1's fuel will last roughly an hour. Someone's gone off. Oh, goodness.
Oi.
Shh, I'm just watching on board with Shane Burke. And I was in his cockpit cam and I just see, is that Balaz Kiss losing his bumper?
Yep.
Bonnet, sorry. Yep. Teased to go karts. Is that Vitor?
It's actually quite close now between Ricardo and Sasha.
Ricardo, whoa. Ricardo just went off.
Once again, did he?
And then Balaz just lost the back end. Probably got a bit distracted watching it. I actually know, what was Vitor doing? Did Vitor... No, Vitor just went off on his own. It's like in MotoGP at Sepang where they all went off at the same corner. And Vitor goes off. Ricardo's like, oh, what's he doing? I want to do that too. And then Sasha's like, what are you noobs doing? Balaz just like, whee, into the wall. Shane Burke probably crapped himself multiple times. Marcel into the podium positions in LMP1 now. Well, he has been for a while, obviously, because he passed the other P1.
Yeah.
But he's still a lap down. So Dinek Shmada was nearly 2 laps down, actually. No, hang on. Let's see. Marcel is about halfway through the middle sector. So Dinek is in the first sector, coming to the short straight. So it's a big gap to close, but there's an awful lot of time to do it. So they're going to have to probably try to get past or unlap themselves using the strategy. Otherwise, they could drag themselves into a battle if the pace isn't that much different. Because I'd say if you unlap yourself, you should give yourself maybe, I'd say give them about a lap or so, and if they haven't pulled away significantly, then the blue flags will start applying again. But yeah, quite a hectic first 45 minutes to this endurance race.
Yeah, definitely. Sasha is...
The gap at the front, by the way, it has literally stayed the same. It is literally still 17.8. So it's probably stabilised through the traffic. But yeah, I'm interested to see what Deltec are doing. I think the best lap that Argenis has done is about lap 18, I think. 39.3. I'm just seeing if he's done quicker earlier. Done 39.6, 39.4, so that's the quickest lap he's done. And that was on lap 18. He's been mostly in traffic since, I think. So it might be a bit encouraging. It's now down to 17.6. I know Zadinek just had to pass Balaz. I think Balaz just came out of the pit lane, so he wouldn't have had to do much there. So Zadinek now approaching some GTs. They're better than that. No. Yeah. RGPL dropping off. Let's see what the lap times are like. 41.0, 41.5, 40.7, 40.7, 40.1, 39.9, 41.7, 40.5, 39.8. The time's going to start to get a bit slower, obviously, with the tyre degradation. But I don't know. Marcel has a bit of clear track at the moment. And he's just coming. Let's see if there's anyone near him behind. He might have had to pass a car or so this lap. There's a GT and then some P2s. Let's see what this lap time is like as an indication. 41.2. But Marcel's got. No, actually, no. He'll probably catch some GT soon. Yeah, this race is going to keep us guessing to the end, I think. So I honestly think Leader have the pace to get back. But it's just, yeah, whether they can. Edson Marcella, where is he? Now, he's pulled away from Peter Van Galen considerably since last time. And Sasha Glatter getting the blue flag for the RGPL P2. Staying in touch with Ricardo if he makes a mistake, or another mistake. The Deltex spread out slightly in P2, a bit more than earlier. Let's see what Franco is doing in lap times. 41.6, 42.1, 41.8, 42.5. Has he done a 39? I don't believe he has. So a little bit slower, but you know, if you can just keep consistent, then you can get a good result quite easily. It's an endurance race after all. It's about consistency, not outright speed, as we've seen so many times this season, and indeed in this round. Balaz, I thought Balaz might be about to battle with Edson Archela, but he is a lap ahead, so it might be an idea to keep an eye on Edson Archela and Balaz Kiss, because blue flags should now apply.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah. Balaz Kiss is getting blue flag on his dash, but he's not moving yet. Should I send him a whisper? But we don't do that for other people. He's getting blue flags everywhere. Come on.
Let's give him half a lap.
If he hasn't moved, let's see if Edson will get him on the straight. If he doesn't move, I mean the straight, that is such a good opportunity to move. Balaz Kiss, on the dash now, he's not getting blue flag in his defence, but I'm sure he'll get it any second now, because he got it once, so he should have moved then. Or if the blue flags just disappeared because the marshals really can't be asked now. If Balaz can pull away, because Balaz has got good pace. Obviously, running at the front.
Yeah. He is also spitted yet. He has spitted them.
Yeah.
Edson hasn't.
I'm just looking at his dash, just waiting for the blue flag thing to come up. Edson Archela's not flashing his lights or anything, so he's pretty chill about it. I think he's pulled away slightly now in his defence. So fair play. Yeah. I don't know how much he was holding him up before is the question, because I only joined a bit late, but he was coming on to his bumper towards the end of the short straight, coming up the hairpin, and he was getting blue flags then, but he has pulled away since. And he's definitely quicker, as we saw earlier. So yeah, I think unless if Edson closes right up again and it's blue flags, then he doesn't move, then it'll be a penalty. But I think he has pulled away a bit now. Let's just see here. Coming out the hairpin. Doesn't get the blue flag on the dash. But Edson, I don't know. Yeah, it might be an idea to keep tabs on that. Just check in every now and then if he needs to move.
Yep. So the rest of the field now getting more and more spread apart. We're now almost 1 hour into this race.
Yep, so I should trigger the pit stop windows very shortly. So DNEC, let's see what his times are like. 40.3, 40.4, 40.8. So you would say about low 40s by now with the tyres in the state that they are. Let's compare that with Marcel. 40.5, 40.6. No, it's 41, so there must be traffic. We're pretty similar at the moment. Marcel is coming up to some traffic, and he did pass a Deltec, I think, the lap before. So that was probably on the straight. So I don't know. Now let's see what Argenis is doing in the Deltec P1. 42.5, 40.9. I did a 40.1 on lap 24 and a 40.2 on lap 26. So you would say kind of the maximum, probably a low 40. Oh, race leader into the pits. Race leader is in, Zdeněk Šmada. Where is Marcel? Marcel is in the middle sector, so he's not going to get to unlap himself unless it's like a full service. Yeah, the car's already gone down after Jax. I assume this is going to be tyres and fuel. Argenis Riera will take the lead. Is there any damage on that car? Let's see. No, Peter van Muska steps in. That's early.
Yeah, that's an early change. Normally the most guys wait until the second hour to change, but
Marcel was on the back straight, and he's not going to unlock himself. So Argenis Riera leads by about 13 seconds according to this. It's probably more. I don't know, see what if it updates when we go to the sectors. But yeah. Let's see what it's like in LMP2. David Beranek. Is it me or is the gap closer? David Beranek. 48.0, 49.3, 48.1, 48.9, 49.6, 47.9, 48.4, 48.2, 47.5, 47.6 a couple laps before that. And I had a 49 in between. Shane Burke, 48.5, 48.2, 48.6, 48.1, 48.4, 49.2, that's with traffic, 48.3, 48.1, 47.9, 47. He set identical laps. Shane Burke, lap 19 and lap 20. And he wasn't far off the lap before. Great consistency. Oh no, sorry, no. I got the. Oh fuck. Don't look at that. I made a mistake. They had literally the same three did. Oh. It was 9.48 and 9.84. I misread it for a split second.
Close enough.
Shame. Yeah, well, it's pretty damn consistent either way.
Yeah.
So, both got decent pace. I wonder if David Beranek is slightly closer. Because, I mean, the gap Shane had was humongous. And David's had to kind of fight his way through the field. And he's not miles back. He's coming down the straight. He's coming towards that straight now. As Shane is just finishing the first sector.
Ooh,
so they basically...
They just lagged the car.
Who?
I don't know who that was, but the car lagged right in front of Peter van Muska.
Ooh, let's have a look. Was it the RGPL GT? Oh, it was the RGPL GT. I think, yeah. The RGPL GT was right in front of him. Oh, we did. Yeah, it was the RGPL GT. The same RGPL GT that lagged and brought out that huge crash which wiped out Marcel.
What's his name?
I think it's Standard Lanas, 18th place. Unless there's two GTs, but I don't think there is, no.
His ping is just 20, so that's not the problem.
CPU. Okay, Peter van Muska 30 seconds back on Argenis Riera. Oh, Thomas pits. Argenis pits.
Yeah.
So race leader. Won't be the race leader for very long, you would have thought. Okay, so Peter van Muska will take the lead for Team RGPL now. Argenis Riera is... Oh, he's going to come out just in front. Well, I say just, but Marcel is coming towards the line now. He is, of course, a lap down, but he is one step closer to starting to unlap himself. He'll have to pit though, which is a pain. I don't know how... I'm going to see when that accident was. It was about lap 5. Lap 5. So he's got about 5 laps to push. Ambient temperature, by the way, gone up by a degree, now 20. But yeah, lap 5, 6 minutes and 20. And lap 6, 51.54. Obviously there was some full course yellow and driving back to the pits with some car parts. Ricardo Corozari pits in the EGT. Your race leader is now And well, your theoretical race leader will be Ricciardo, but Sasha Glatter for Dark Racing currently leads at the moment. Let's see if Ricciardo does a driver change. They shouldn't do. They might decide to. It's been an hour. But most people will go for at least 2 hours, I'd say. And Ricciardo does now. He's going to rejoin ahead of Thomas on the lap before. So he's got a big gap to Thomas behind. And is he going to get some clear track? Peter from Muska just coming down the start finish straight. And then there's David Baranek just behind the two RGPLs together. But apart from that, there's there's a stream of P1s behind. I'm going to keep an eye on Marcel's pace. Last lap 41.0, 40.4 before, 41.3, 42.6, 41.3, 40.5, 40.6, 41.2. It's mainly 41s I would say at the moment, so tyre life definitely not great. Peter from Muska. A bit of 42, but he's only just jumped in the car. Coming up to the pole scar now. Has Franco pitted actually? Franco, oh, Sasha Glatter into the pits. Into Marcello, what's he going to do? Is he going to come in too? Yes, he is. So Bravos guys are in. Peter Van Galen staying out. He's already... No, he hasn't pitted yet, has he? He's going to overtake both, yep. So he's your race leader. Well, your race leader on the screen, but not... Yeah. Not by the time the pit stop's done.
Meantime, Arif and Rob Timpen have come closer to each other again.
It's true. Deltec never seem to be separated by much. Riccardo Corazzari. Oh, Sasha Glatter going to be close. And we need to see this. Sasha Glatter coming to the pit exit. Riccardo Corazzari loses it.
Good! I just saw him flying past my screen.
Yeah, I just switched back to him to see him spinning. Did he just push too hard? He just pushed too hard. He lost it all by himself. He nearly, get a replay in slow-mo, nearly hit Sasha. That was his own mistake. Bjorn Ballmeyer into the pits for Seabourn.
Turning in the car and then just...
He just lost it himself. I think he was just... I think he probably just... Yeah, I think he just saw Sasha and thought, right, I need to push like crazy. And just overdid it. Too much speed. And, yeah,
it's sloppy from the Pulse Motorsports car. I mean,
they'll get it back, I'm sure. But it's like they're making some strange mistakes when at the worst possible time.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be able to get back in and catch Sasha. But still, Standard will now into the pits. Are they going to do a driver swap? If so, they could change the lagging driver. I don't know, it says 52 on the ping, 50 roughly, averaging about 50, between 50 and 55. Car down on jacks on the ground. Peter Van Galen pits. Now I think we need to watch Peter Van Galen because obviously, has he boxed already? He's only just getting into his pit box. Sasha Glatter coming to the final corner. Now, Riccardo Corazzari a little bit further back. Benny Steffen into the pits. Standard Lunas already obviously in the pits. David Baranek in the pits for RGPL and LMP2. Miroslav takes over the GT RGPL car. Benny Steffen. And Peter Van Galen is going to come. He's now dropped. The car has been released. But Riccardo Corazzari will easily rejoin in front. Edson Archela is going to just about overtake Peter Van Galen.
Yeah.
Peter has to take the long way into this corner, of course, because of the pit exit. Tamas is still on the back straight. Did Marcel just pit? Or am I imagining it? No, I don't think so.
Marcel has pitted.
No. Did he just pit now? Is what I'm saying.
Oh no.
Because he pitted at the start, but I don't
Yeah.
think now. No, the gap between him and Argenis is too small. Gap at the front is only 6 seconds, but obviously RGPL did have a longer stop. Rob Timpin into the pits. RGPL did have a longer stop because of the driver change, and I imagine they did the whole full service thing. Now Deltec obviously opting for a different strategy, and it could well pay off, but we have to wait and see as Argenis comes up between Shane Burke and a GT. Not a great place to meet them there. I think Shane Burke is going to the pits. Where is he? Yes, Shane Burke into the pits.
So
LMP2 race leader in. Yep. So we want to see what the gap is between him and Beranek. Beranek coming towards the end of the middle sector now. And he's just coming to the final sector right about now. He's into the final sector. So Shane Burke just pulling into his grid box. Pit box, even. Now, what are they going to do here? They're going to do a driver change. Let's see. Oh no, really short stop. Pretty short stop.
Yeah.
So maybe splash and dash, maybe a bit of well, probably tyres as well. So I don't think there's a difference if you put fuel on the tyres on. Now. So now over an hour into this race, probably a good time to recap what's been going on in the LMP1 class. Leader racing team got off to a good start immediately with a great launch and started to pull away. But on lap 5 they hit trouble when the RGPL GT had a lag spike right in front of them. That sent their car pirouetting through the air, brought out the full course yellow. They had a very, very long stop to repair the damage. They're now a lap and a bit down. But Marcel was climbed up to 3rd overall, so past one of the P1s. But as a long old Marcel actually pits just now, by the way, so interesting to see what they do. Shane Burke had a great start for LMP2 so far. He dominated basically. David Beranek and Stander Sanau in the other Simtech battled quite hard into turn 2. Contact between the pair of them that severely delayed them. Shane Burke had already had a huge lead by the end of lap 1. David Beranek then had to fight his way back through the field, passing the Deltex in traffic and everything. And then, unfortunately, Stander Sanau, who was running 2nd in class, had an engine failure with what looks like a double downshift. GTs, Ricardo Colasari and Pulse snatched the lead fairly early on. But a string of mistakes has kind of wiped out their lead. And then, most recently, when they looked like they were going to retake the lead, just by the skin of their teeth as Sasha came out the pits, they kind of lost the car, spun into the wall, and that's the 2nd time they've done that. First corner earlier, he spun, taking too much exit curb. But it's been particularly close racing through the GTs, and with the Deltec P2s as well. Up front, RGPL kind of controlling the race, but they are on a different strategy, of course. And leader racing team have decent pace, don't seem to have got much damage in that car now. It seems to be fixed as Marcel goes completely off the track there. Jinxed them. But the pace seems good, so with a long way to go, they could well climb their way back into this race.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch, for sure.
Woohoo! Yeah, we get a replay of Marcel's safari trip there. He saw the gap was not going to work, he was like, okay, I'm going to take to the grass and just try to do a lawnmower pass. Not the smartest thing I've seen him do, but
Interesting line, yeah, definitely. So Björn Bollmeyer now actually getting closer to Arif. Actually, really quite closer to Arif.
okay, I'm getting a notification from Marius from Deltec. Rob's exit speed from pits. Apparently he's got a drive-through, but he's saying he didn't speed in the pits. So my guess with that is that perhaps the kind of virtual line is different to the texture on the road.
Yeah,
or he didn't allow the car to slow down fully. He pressed the limiter before but didn't brake or something, I don't know. And then I'll have a look. Excuse me. Okay, lap 34, let's see. Okay, his exit seems clear. I'll see if it was the entry. But yeah, if you take a look as well, it'd be great.
Yeah, it'll take me a while to back just watching the battle between Bjorn and Arif. Here we go. Bjorn around the outside. He's gonna try it as the Pils Motorsports car right in front of them. Need to watch out there.
Okay, so would you agree that he didn't speed in the pits, because it doesn't look like it from the entry either?
I don't know, I'm gonna take a look in his second.
Oh, I think is he just taking the penalty?
Arif outbreaks himself.
Oh, he's taking the penalty, really? Seriously? They didn't really give me much of a chance to do that, did they?
Let's see a little replay of that. There we go. Arif. Oh, had a little bit of a touch with the Pils Motorsports there, and then had to brake on the grass. So that's not working. So he had to go straight on. Definitely not happy there. I think Arif. So yeah, let's see if I can find.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about Rob now because he took the penalty because he had to do it that lap. So by the time we reviewed it, we didn't really get a chance to remove the penalty, which is a bit annoying. Because I don't think he did. But anyway, oh, Edson Archela bumping Argenis a bit there. Okay. Hello. Nothing like a little love tap. Argenis Riera, 4 seconds back. 4.2, what's happened?
For me it's 7, but...
yeah, it was 7 that's gone down. There was a bit of traffic. Maybe it's... Let's see what... As he comes across the line, it's going to be 2, 3... I'd say about 6, roughly. 5.9. What a guess! It's in. Yeah. Still, it's gone down, and there was a bit of traffic, so it's likely that was the cause. See what Argenis can do getting through it, because quite a mixed bag. We've got P2s, GT, P2. Oh, now the Seawolf guys are going to go side by side. Now, if we ride with Argenis, this is the sort of challenge you face as a P1 driver. Luckily, they sorted themselves out before the hairpin. Nearly takes a swipe with their Seawolf car. But yeah, it's quite difficult. Gap is now 6.1 after the first sector, so not too bad actually. Didn't lose that much time. Obviously, still some traffic to go. Well, it's going to be a tricky place to pass here. Have to wait, get the exit here. P2 makes life easy, kind of gets out of the way, sort of. Yeah, gap is now 6.9, so back up to what it originally was, just how traffic works. So, let's see. Is Sasha Glatter... Let's see what the difference in pace is. Ricardo Corazzo, let's see what the last few laps. 2 minute 1.0, 2 minute 0.6, 2 minute 0.5, 2 minute 0.2, 2 minute 9.0. That's probably when he went off. So it's kind of mid to high, maybe the old low, 2 minute 1, but mostly in the 2 minutes. Let's see what Sasha Glatter's done. Oops, wrong person. Sasha Glatter. Well, okay, last lap 2 minute 0.01. Before that, 58.7, 59.6, 59.6, 59.0. So that was either traffic or the damage is a bit more evident on my car. Last lap for Ricardo Corazari just crossed the line 2 minute 0. I wonder if there's some damage that is affecting performance. Going to look in their cockpit camera.
It hit the ball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
we
did
have
it
damage. Osvaldo says it in the
Twice, but
YouTube
yeah.
chat.
And you're looking at his steering input, yeah, slightly. Yeah, there is some damage to that car. Oh, Franco pits. Not that he has many people around him. That's a shame for Pulse Motorsport. Whether they'll go to repair that, we don't know. You'd have thought if they were going to pit, well, actually it's only happened at the start of their stint, so it's going to be tricky. Yeah, I wonder if they'll repair that at the next stop if it's causing a significant loss of performance. It depends how long they'd have to sit in the pits, really. Yeah, steering wheel damage, also confirmed by Alessandro Castricalla. And as well, as we said already, mentioned it. So, Pulse Motorsport's definitely got some problems on their hands, but a long way to go.
Yeah. Is it okay if I just go for a quick piss, Mr. Bill Warnes?
Yeah, could you send me the camera link again, please?
Yeah, it's,
Cheers. Just put it in the broadcast chat. Cheers. Right. Now.
So I'll be right back.
Okay, see you in a minute. Right then. Let's see. I left Roslan into the pit lane. Let's hope this camera thing loads up sharpish. Doesn't cooperate at the moment. Come on. Connect. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. I left Roslan is in the pits. Rob Timpen is Eric Rosline coming to the end of the pit lane as Rob Timpen comes out of the final corner. Should be quite comfortable, or comfortable enough anyway. As comfortable as it gets in racing. So Rob Timpen, he's going to be behind his Deltec teammate just a little bit. I'm just looking at the LMP2, see if there's anything close. Riccardo Cordazzari might just come under pressure now from Edson Archela. Edson Archela is on the same lap, and I'm going to look at Edson's recent laps. Okay, recently, if I scroll down, 1:59.3, 1:59.6, 2 minute 1.0, probably traffic, 2 minute 0.5, 59.6, 59.6. Riccardo is doing 1:59.7, 2 minutes 0.085, 2 minute 1.0, 2 minute. Yeah, so Edson Archela probably going to have better pace as a result of that damage that Pulse have at the moment. And hopefully the cameras are right. Let's see, last lap for Riccardo was a 59.5. 59.7 before. Edson Archela did a, let's see, 59.3 and a 59.3 before that, and then a 59.6. He's really consistent actually. He's done, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps, he's done 3 59.60. So Edson Archela is on a charge at the moment. Just seeing in the chat, some people are saying a Porsche, and whether the Carlos Kismas, the people Tilmas, 15th overall, perhaps struggling a bit. Porsche about a second off the pace. Well, you've seen before, I at this track as well, that the Porsches aren't bad cars. Apparently, the EGT Porsche is a bit trickier to set up, but once you can get it working, it's incredibly quick. I mean, we saw MRS, who aren't with us at the moment, but they had dominated a lot of races, and I believe they had the Porsche in the 12-hour race they won last year in the ISEC 12-hour event. I can't remember if they had a Ferrari or a Porsche, but I'm fairly sure MRS, or as they were known as KSM back then, I'm pretty sure they were the Porsches. But I could be wrong. Anyway, we turn our attention back to this EGT battle. 59.5 or 2:59.5s in the last 2 laps for Ricciardo, 59.7 before that. So pace is looking okay actually for Ricciardo Colazzari. But yeah, last lap was 59.6. There was some traffic floating out there, mostly in the 59.3s. So you could probably get a couple tenths out of him. Genesis is closed a bit actually. Yes, you're very right in saying that, Jared. Jared van der Weide has pointed out there was Peter van Muska coming to a bit of traffic there. Gap between Argenis and Peter is now 3.4 seconds. Obviously not a lot, but the main battle I was looking at was between Edson Archela and Ricciardo Colazzari. Edson running mostly in the 59.3s. Ricciardo 59.5, 59.6. Their pace isn't too different now, but I wonder if the Bravos guys can get in the mix now that Pulse has some damage.
Okay.
And he's keeping an eye on the gap at the front. Peter van Muska stuck behind Edson Archela right now, actually, now just threading his way through these GTs. Genis Riella just behind them. He's going to be slightly annoyed that he's going to get all these cars in the corners. He'll probably get one, not two. Ooh, don't go for it there, don't go for it there! That was going to be close. This traffic, she's up the inside, that's not going to work there, Argenis. He's now got 2 GTs. Oh my god, days.
Very interesting.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier with the trouble for P1s. When you've got 2 slower cars right in front of you, you lose so much time. But at the same time, you've got to be fair to these other classes. They're in their own race. And I think it was it Frank Leopold? No, it was another Benny Steffen. Yeah. I think he was trying to move out the way because of blue flags in that class. But it wasn't the best time to do it, obviously. Peter van Muska, gap has gone up a little bit now between him and Argenis Riella. Obviously, that was partially due to traffic. Marcel now trying to pass the RGPL GT. Hello. Nicely done. Wait, hang on. Where did the RGPL GT come from? Did he lag again?
What?
No, I'm just amazed at the closing speed. Oh, is there content? No. I was just wondering if the RGPL GT lagged again. I couldn't see him at first, then I realised that's alright. Nothing to see that.
Ricardo has been around. Ricardo has been overtaken.
It's the last it's that corner coming onto the straight again.
Okay.
Oh, did he take too much inside curve? That's right on board. No, he just loses the back end. I think that's partially down to the damage. Oh, did he get hit by Edson as well?
Just not. Very close though.
But he hit the barrier. Again. Back end hit the barrier. Whether he'll have hit it on both sides now so he'll have evened it out, that might be nice in some ways. It's not going to help the straight line speed, but I'm starting to wonder whether these guys need to repair that car, if they can. Because if it's leading on to more mistakes, surely it's not worth it.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the pace is okay, but if they're struggling to keep ahead of Bravos, and not really catching Sasha.
So Peter van Geel now actually also getting a bit closer to Ricardo, of course, because of that spin of Ricardo.
It's true. Oh, Benny Steffen going slow. No, just letting his teammate by. Wait, no, that's me. What? No. What? That car's behind.
What?
Yeah, Benny Steffen just slowed right down, went off at the hairpin, and let his teammate through, but his teammate is 3 laps behind him. Okay, that's interesting. Never mind. What do I know? Jonas Vieira, 5.6 seconds back, passing some traffic now. Now in between the 2 Deltec P2s. That gap is pretty stable. We've been about that kind of gap most of the race, and especially with that pit stop. Now, Shane Burke. Keep an eye on Shane Burke now, because he's coming up to the Deltec of Rob Timpen. And remember in Spa, oh, hang on, I'm on a delay. Oops, that's awkward. That's really awkward. That's really awkward having a delay, but did he move out of the way?
I think so.
Oh, he did. Good job. Because coming up to this now, but it was with Dirk Brand that penalty after Spa, P2, because it basically just sat in front of the RGPR for a whole lap, and then went off at Blanchimont and just cut back in front of them. So that gave them a 20-second penalty. Didn't affect their position, but yeah, that's quite new. Benny Steffen into the pits, are coming out now. Not a great day for the Seawolf guys. In the GT at least.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, in the LMP2 they're still in 3rd position. Björn Wallmeyer doing a pretty good job.
Hang on. I'll just send you a message or something. One sec. If you just look in TeamSpeak chat. Dennis Vieira now 3.9 seconds back from Peter from Muscars. They hit traffic. Peter's Genesis is getting held up now. Franco, blue flag, and Franco gets out the way. Very nicely done. Thank you very much.
So, Rob Timpen still, yeah, he keeps hanging on there with his teammate. I mean, they're just like attached with the rope to each other and just driving around and around and around and around.
They've been together for a long
Pretty
time
much the
on
whole
track.
race.
The whole race,
No,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I think that happened in Spa as well. Like until they get penalties and that, the Deltecs are always together. Frank Leopold in the pits again. I think they're going for the most pit stop award again down at Seawall.
Yeah, it's 4 now.
There's 20 bonus points up for grabs.
Organise.
Ooh.
A second. 1 second.
Okay. What happened to Peter Van? He got held up.
I guess it got held up a bit.
A little bit, but it's not like his teammate in the GT was doing anything wrong. Oh my goodness. What's the pace like? Let's see.
Last lap, 2 seconds quicker.
I'm just looking on the track map as well. Coming into turn 1, we have about 3 cars, 2 of which are GTs. And Bjorn Barmeyer just pulling away slightly. Ricardo Corazari's off. Again. Come on. Yep, I just switched to him because I saw him lose a spot. Yeah, he lost a spot to Peter Van Galen.
Have like troubles with that damage.
Yeah, the rear end is just coming around all the time. I think they have to repair that because that's just making so many mistakes now. I mean, I know you
lost also position to break there. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back to the fight for the lead though. Jonas Riera, Peter Van Muska, Deltec yet to win a race this season. They've been up there.
With Rob Timpen and Arif is also heating up a little bit more.
Yep. I think this is
also with these endurance things, it's also for 20-30 minutes, almost nothing happens, then suddenly 3 things at the same time.
Yeah, that always happens though. So if we do approach the new levels later on, do feel free to send some questions in. Keep them relatively polite. But if you've got any questions or things you want to ask, or what our opinions are on something, or something to pass the time, then do feel free to send them in. If you're actually racing in this event, or you want to send pictures of your rig or something, that'd be cool. But Pulse Motorsport Ricardo is kind of he didn't do anything wrong. He held up Peter a little bit there. But
Rob has got him past. Pretty nice.
Janice. Oh, did you see? Janice had the inside, tapped the GT, and then Ricardo flashed his lights. Ricardo didn't do anything wrong with it, but I'm just saying that he just got held up a little bit in traffic, which could have helped Argenis a bit there. Argenis was on the inside. Did he run him out wide? I don't know. It just looks like the GT turned in a bit. Yeah. Nah, nothing really. Nothing worth commenting. Nothing really worth bothering about. Anyway, as Peter's now going to have to pass, or he's passed the GT already. That's going to be crucial. Argenis is going to have to pass the GT. Don't do a Joe Raffier there. We know what happened last year. He goes for the moves in that corner, and they don't work. The track tightens up, the curb and everything. Just why do people even bother looking into that corner? It just baffles me. Lost a little bit of time as a result of that traffic.
Thomas Zek has been around multiple times. What did he do?
This is where we find he actually flew above the circuit, and those planes we saw were actually him. Let's see, was it last corner? Oh, big oversteer. Oh, lost the back end. Goes to correct it, hits the wall.
Oh, it doesn't want me to see. Okay, strange.
No, he just basically last corner. He got through most of it, then the back end came around a little bit, goes to correct it, and I think he just overdid it a bit and just hit the wall slightly. It was quite low speed when he hit the wall, I think. So he's now dropped behind Balazs Kiss.
Yeah, his teammate.
Yeah.
Not too far between them outside.
Interesting to see if those guys can claw their way up again. Obviously Balazs Kiss fighting at the front earlier, but obviously lost the bonnet spinning at the penultimate corner. Anyway, calm down a bit at the front, 2 second gap. Has it gone? Let's see, it's gone down there. Looks like it might have done. Yes, it has. I could just see visually it wasn't 2 seconds, which is what the game said, and then as they crossed the line, it updated, gap is 1.1 second.
Yep, it's definitely getting closer and closer here. Lap 53 now. And still a lot of laps left.
Get the copy. But it's amazing how quick this year has gone.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got one race left after this, and that is one to you really want to watch. Hopefully, I'll be participating in a bit of that again, because I've missed racing in this. A 12-hour race, Le Mans, double point season finale. As it's by far the longest race by a good 4 hours. Yeah, it's a very long race. Hopefully, we'll have lots of guys in there. I think the qualifying is going to be split a weekend before, purely because we want to start nice and early, and having delays with qualifying is going to make it start later and later, and we don't want to be finishing at 1 in the morning sort of thing, like last year, 2 in the morning.
That was even later. It was like 4 in the morning.
3,
I think.
no, well, actually it might have been your time. I think I set my alarm for like 1 a.m. and I got up, I started talking to you,
For
and
me,
then
it was also on a Saturday, right? Or was it?
Yeah.
So I also I woke up at 5 a.m. that day, and I went to bed at 5 a.m. the next day. Gotta love ISEC.
It was a brilliant race though. Brilliant race. I think this year the 12-hour race will be even better. But yeah, it looks like qualifying is going to be split like the weekend before. Hopefully it doesn't clash with anything, but we can probably fit it around if it's only quali. So it's just going to be, might allow a bit more time to do laps, it's a longer lap and everything. But yeah, that's going to be a crucial race in deciding this championship. I'm going to start working on updating these standings. Everything's going to go nuts as I do that. But yeah.
It's really close now. Jeez.
Oh yeah, traffic. Yeah, here we go. It's just under half a second, 4/10. Okay, I was literally going to Google Chrome on my other screen, and then it all kicked off. I haven't even done anything. Ambient temperature, by the way, shot up 24 degrees. 24. Now, as soon as we started off at 13, I hope the teams they probably practiced in warmer conditions. They probably practiced like a bit later on in the evening, sort of thing. So
yeah, well,
yeah,
last
hopefully,
night, I mean, there were like 20 people on the server at 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. AM, PM.
Yeah, AM. Jeez. Shows a good community here, and it's going to be really interesting. I hope no one's going to have trouble with engine radiators or brake ducts or something.
Yeah,
No, we haven't really seen that this year.
No, I think it's for most people a pretty safe bet.
Yep. I think we've had it before. We've had like the engine warning light, but that's about it. It never escalates.
Yeah.
Only time we usually see blown engines is like with Stander with double downshift. Remember Ron Squire? Lap 2 of a 12-hour race, he blew his engine and didn't come back. He could have done some laps. Because I remember with me and Joe Ethia had a bit of a battle at one point, because he was, Horse Cannons are right up there, and blew the engine with sort of lag spike and double downshift, and then they had to wait so long to be able to rejoin because of the because of the TeamSpeak whisper. To be fair, other people have said the same thing this year, so I'm like, okay, maybe it was my fault, but I don't know. Brexit. Anyway.
But let's talk about Argenis going to wreck Peter Warmup Casas.
Is that Porsche going to hold them up on the apex? Doesn't look. Oh, he's had to kind of get out the throttle, I think, now. That's not going to have helped his exit. He would have had an okay one if it weren't for that. Oh, Chenis is weaving around trying to put him off. I would be going for that toe, mate. Oh, he's holding it slightly tighter line. Peter Warmup going going slightly wider, but that's not necessarily a bad thing if you want to get the exit around here. Ballard Kiss just in front, and they're going to catch him right at the end of the straight, aren't they? Can both cars get past in the same corner? I'm doubt. No. Actually, no, I think they can. Decent enough straight.
No.
The inside. Oh, he had a look. It was a tiny, tiny gap. It was never going to work. But he just put his nose there saying hello.
Hello, my little friend. But yeah, great battle here for the lead of the LMP1s.
And there's an RGPO GT just ahead. You know what? I think Deltec should go pink more often. It seems to go their way. Let's see. Oh, there's a RGPO GT. Like, hello, mate. Here we go. It's going to get close. And there's not there's much traffic for a while yet. Actually, looking on the track map, there's nothing until the back straight. And those guys are, I think, there's a GT and a P2. So basically, they've got to this lovely part of clear track, which might help the LGPL a bit more, because it looks like they've got a bit more pace out here on. We're about an hour. Oh my goodness, the time has flown by. 100 minutes in.
Yeah.
Oh, over an hour and a half, hour 40. Jeez. It'll almost be time to think about pit stops again soon.
Yeah, true.
Let's see, what about Marcel? Where's Marcel in relation to these guys on track? He's got a bit of traffic in front of him, but his last few lap times: 42.0, 41.1, 41.1, 40.1, 41.3, 40.5, 39.8, 39.9, 40.5, 40.7. It's mainly 40s. Peter Blamuska he might be on a harder compound now, something, you don't know. 42.4, 41.4, 41.5, 41.7, 42.8, yeah. Nijo have got good pace. But what about Argenis? It could just be RGPL that's struggling. 42.5, 41.3, 41.2, 41.4, yeah. You did a 40.1 on lap 49, but that was about 8 laps ago.
Balaskis into the pits. Ooh, Tabas! Oh, Tabas!
Jesus! Careful, careful, careful. Nearly span onto the track. Balaskis, of course, as you say, in the pits. Did he just lose the back?
Yeah, he just seemed to.
Ooh, yeah. I could see a leader racing P1 behind us. Oh, please don't be that they're pit a GT and you haven't.
Let's see, Tamas just going into the turn and loses the back.
I knew this would happen. As soon as we switch off, I go back and see Arjen just darting around, trying to get away past Peter Bramuska. He got a good exit. He's close.
Watch out, Tamas! Don't go on the grass, you madman.
Yes, let's keep an eye on the battle for the lead. Can Argenis get a good exit? Vitor Junior in the pit lane. Argenis didn't get the greatest exit, but that pink blob is still there in the mirrors. What's their top speed like? I'm going to check. Can't see because I can only see Peter has 309 kph roughly. Oh, yellow flag ahead.
Yeah, Tamas.
That's still Tamas. He's in the pits though. Oh no, of course he spun turn 1, didn't he?
Yeah.
I keep thinking he spun last corner because his teammate did that. No, it was him earlier. Oh well. So 2 spins.
Just gonna take a look. He is taking it slow. Very slow. Probably has quite a lot of damage. Was a very hard hit. Needs to watch out here. But now in the middle sector. He will be okay, I think. Let's focus on Argenis.
I just checked the Formula 1 live timing and thought it was the qualifying result and this went, oh. But no.
Is it free practice still?
That was a bit earlier. I think quali would be about, what's the time now? Be about half an hour, I'd guess.
I don't know.
Put it on your second screen. Obviously ISEC will be far too exciting. Anyway, which probably will, to be fair. I'm intrigued by this battle for the lead. And Marcel's just finishing the second sector. These guys are on the back straight. So he's got a bit closer, I think. He's in some decent clear air now.
I hear something. Victor.
Thomas is in the pits.
What is Victor doing? Victor's cruising around.
Victor, yeah, has he blown his engine?
No, the engine is running. He's just cruising around. He might be out of fuel.
I didn't see a fuel.
Out of fuel.
Wait, spectate. Do you see what light?
I can't spectate.
I'm going. Oh yeah, of course you got video over there. I'm gonna check.
He's just.
No. I'm riding on board. He's got his pit request on, but I don't know if you can see the fuel warning light in the spectator. I thought you could, but I don't see it. I can only it must be fuel, unless there's a puncture. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's a puncture.
No.
Because you can get
last time I had a puncture in rFactor too.
You can get punctures. It's just there's no kind of like animation for it, I don't think. So the tyre doesn't you can't usually see it deform. You only usually see the tyre deforming if you completely screw it looking up. I would have guessed fuel, but I don't see the fuel warning light, and I thought that gets displayed even in spectator. Could be wrong. It could just be that light doesn't get displayed.
Could be.
So he's coming to the pits now. Let's see how long of a stop it is. If it's a short stop, it's probably fuel, because I don't see much damage on that car.
No, there's really not any damage at all.
Unless there's he had a really awkward crash where it hit it at such an angle it gave him ridiculous suspension damage, but nothing visible. That would be insane. But you never know. rFactor 2 damage model can be like that. It's amazing. Again, he was about 8/10 behind at the line, and I imagine he's just gained a bit more there.
Yep.
Because of that traffic. I'm trying to get the track map to come back up. Doesn't want to play ball. Oh, Mohan Rice takes over in 10th place in Vitor. He's short shifting in the pits. Sounds like he's really slow now. Could be a weird glitch. So I remember last year, Tyler and me, when we were in the world when we did the 12-hour race. Getting a bit close at the braking. But I just remember Tyler had a glitch when we did the driver change, and he could suddenly, everything was messed up with his controls and really slow car and everything, but that was weird. Argenis had to back out passing the GT then, a bit hesitant. That's going to cost him. The Deltec P2 has been passed by Petr Varmuska. How's Shane Burke doing? Shane Burke's miles ahead. He's starting the next lap. David Bronek is on the back straight. Bjorn Ballmeyer is only in the first hairpin. Rob Timpinen and Red Rosland still tied together. I'm just looking at the GTs. And the Corvette Dark Racing guys done the Black Hawks. Black Hawk would have been great.
Somebody's in.
Oh yeah?
Peter.
Yeah, Peter's in. This is going to be crucial.
Yeah.
I think he might have picked it. Oh no.
I think Peter did make the right choice to pit first.
Yeah, there's traffic here. So if Argenis is going to try get an overcut, he realistically needed some clear air. And he's got a chain of cars.
Yeah. Definitely. He's gonna struggle there.
Let's see where he comes out, because this will be crucial. Is he going to come out into some lovely clear track?
It seems to be pretty clear.
Looks good
coming
so
up.
far.
Yeah.
Behind him, there's one. That's Peter Van Galen, but he's going to rejoin ahead of him.
Definitely
Sure.
quite some clear track.
Oh
here.
yeah, that's going to have helped. I wouldn't be surprised if Peter will come out and have a bigger gap as we watch Argenis Riera for Deltec. Yeah, that wasn't. He should have followed him in, I think, or pitted earlier.
And I think, Marcel has once unlapped himself from Peter, but not yet from Argenis.
Yep, you'd be right in saying that, yeah. Yeah, Marcel is coming towards the end of the middle sector. Peter is coming out of the first hairpin now on the straight towards the big braking zone. So Marcel will drop back. Well, he's gonna fall a lap behind Peter on pits. Peter's okay. He did it. He's doing the odd 1 minute 40. He did a 1 minute 40 a couple laps ago, which is surprising when most are doing 41. He's mainly in the 41, so it's he has got a slight edge, I'd say. Yeah, it just depends on the tyres. I mean, I don't know what they're doing strategy-wise. Because, yeah. Because the S6s, the soft... Oh, yeah, I was going to say that, Marcel pits.
Arif and Rob.
Arif doesn't.
Watch out on the exit.
Arif didn't pit.
No, I think that's a mistake not pitting now. Unless they really want to try a different strategy.
I mean, he's passed a couple GTs in that first sector.
He just did a 130, 143.
130. I just did a 39.3. Wow. That's impressive.
What?
That's an impressive lap.
Well.
Oh, Janice.
That's his best lap, not his
Oh,
best
why
lap.
the hell has it snapped onto that and not let me scot off, for fuck's sake? This rFactor just wants me to embarrass myself. I scrolled down and nothing happened, so I was like, oh, his last lap was his best lap. Well, okay, that's amazing. And then it's like, hang on, how can that work? And then you just look at like, oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, lemons, obviously. Lemons.
Always lemons.
Always. Lemons are life, lemons are life. Anyway, what's Peter doing? Last lap. He hasn't done a lap on the Eastern tyres yet.
It's looking good though, very good first sector.
Purple? Or just good? Let's see what Argenis does.
At least for not purple, but green for
Argenis pits, he's going to lose the lead. The gap is now 34.9. Unless... I mean, they did do a shorter stop last time, remember?
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't know, is Argenis going to stay in the car? Because he's been driving best part of 2 rounds. It's perfectly possible he's doing longer. We have seen that. Oh, and look at all that lovely traffic now getting ahead of him that he's just spent ages overtaking and he's going to have to do it all over again.
Yeah, Peter now coming around the
last corner. Argenis.
It's a good lap so far. Last sector seems to be also reasonably good. 1:39.8. It's not too bad.
And Argenis
he's miles ahead.
Change. He's doing an Oliver Gown, yeah. We were expecting that, I think, because remember, the only reason that they closed up initially was because RGPR had a shorter stop.
Yeah.
Because they did the RGPR had a longer stop. Sorry, because they did the driver change. Then when Peter got in, my earphones are falling out again. But yeah, it was expected they would eventually fall back. Let's just see what Ollie can do. That was a good first stint though for Argenis. And Marcel.
Actually quite.
Marcel.
I mean,
is not far back from unlapping himself.
True. But as I was going to say, the gap before the first pit stop round was about 20 seconds.
It was about 22, I think.
Yeah, and now it's right back at 20 seconds after they both have done 2 stops and both have done a driver swap.
16.
Yeah, around 20.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it will change for traffic. But what I want to see is whether Marcel stopped recently as well, didn't he? Yeah, he stopped, I think,
he just stopped
a lap before Ollie. Yeah. So, it's not like he's a pit stop behind. He has managed to close right up. He was about a lap and a half back, maybe, before. He's now...
Russia is going for a long stint, though. I mean, he hasn't changed yet.
Oh yeah, I was talking about his tyres, but he hasn't. I've seen longer than this before. I've seen...
Well, David O'Reilly doing a 4-hour race, so what was it, 6 hours? David O'Reilly doing 6 hours on his own?
5 hours. Never
5, okay.
He did have brakes though, kids, because you got to rest your eyes.
Otherwise he becomes square.
Yeah, I was going to say. Hello, Marcel. Getting a bit friendly here. No, this is crucial for Marcel. He has to pass him and pull away almost immediately. Because if he's still... He's entitled to unlap himself, don't get me wrong, but if he doesn't get a move on...
Arif and Rob go at it again.
Yeah. Come on. Marcel has a look. He's not going to get it done there, though.
It's always interesting seeing blue flag battles. Because, I mean, if Marcel makes any mistake, it's his fault.
What I really hate is when someone unlaps themselves and then the person who just got unlapped, they just spam me with messages like, "Oh, he's not moving for blue flags. That's because he's quicker." And he just overtook you. Give him a chance. Ricardo Zari is in. They're going to do a driver change, I would imagine.
I think so, yeah.
And are they going to repair the damage? That's the big thing.
Maybe.
When McGowan coming up to the RGPL,
Ooh,
it's going to get
jeez.
feisty.
Oi!
Oh,
Little
that's-
contact there between Marcel and...
Ollie McGowan's done a Kimi Raikkonen. He's got lost and he hasn't realised there's a gap here. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Got that.
Wow.
So he goes for the inside. He outbrakes himself. There was a tap from Marcel, but
Yeah.
Ollie did completely stuff up the corner.
Where did they want to go? I mean, yeah, the GT
Yeah.
could have gone to the left, but he would have expected him to go to the left, I think.
I mean, I think yeah, Marcel was... Did Marcel hit the GT? I can't tell from the
Marcel
angle.
didn't hit the GT.
No. No, so I think it was just Ollie just took a really tight line. I think he outbraked himself as well. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate they tapped a bit, but I don't really think it's Marcel's fault. I mean, Ollie was kind of just going straight.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, he's taking the corner at a tighter angle, but, you know, you've got to adjust your speed accordingly with that. Right, and my earbud's falling right again. Ricardo Cortazar is still in the pit.
Yeah, definitely doing repairs.
Yeah, still in the pits. This is agonising. I do feel for Pulse.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it was their own mistakes, no doubt. But still in the pits. I had my thing on the delay. Oh, I think they've gone. Yeah, Osvaldo in, and the car is released. I'm just going to see who's the race leader. Sasha, yes. Sasha is coming out of the final corner.
He's got a 2-lap lead almost.
Oh no, Sasha pits. Now, Sasha has been driving since the start, correct?
Yep.
So, you would expect a driver change around now. It's not definite, but most people are starting to change about now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 2 hours is quite long already.
Yeah. Shout out to Shane Burke though, still dominating for Simtech and LMP2 so far. 2 hours in. Right, Sasha. Oh, we have another member of the Tits household in 18th place. We've had the young Tits, but now we've got. Doesn't have the same ring to it. They're not young, they're not old. They're, I don't know, 7-year Tits maybe. No. Well, we've got to find a nickname.
Okay, yeah.
We've got to find a.
Let's not go Ron Squire here.
What? We haven't gone full Squire yet. I'm going to announce my retirement from sim racing. But for my last race, I want to do the WC race in Kyoto. I haven't done any practice, but you know, I think I've got potential.
Yep.
Absolutely. You agree, I know. And after this, I'm going to focus on AI championships only. Just be commentating on 24-hour AI races. Because that's where the entertainment value lies in the sim racing community at the moment, as we well know. I mean, I'm glued to watching CRC. Even though it's completely rigged. Anyway, gap at the front now, nearly 30 seconds. It's quite something. And Marcel is coming up to the RGPL LMP2, which might get quite interesting. Ooh, I thought he was going to dive then. Bjorn Ballmeyer in the pits. Bjorn Ballmeyer, he's in his pit box. Arif Roslan coming into the final sector. Rob Timpin a bit behind. I don't know, it might be a driver change here. Keep an eye out. Or an ear out. Edson Arcello into the pits for Bravos and EDT. They're pitting from second in class. No! First, whoa! Oh, of course, the others aren't pitting. I did wonder how Bravos had got that high up. Anyway, Peter Van Galen is going to relegate them. Alex has taken over the the Black Hawk. I've been calling them Dark Racing the whole time, Black Hawk. Fuck me. Anyway, I think there was a team called Dark Racing. Oh no, that's the LMP2 team. That was the green and black car they had. I think that won Daytona.
Could be.
Yeah, there was a Dark Racing car. That's why. Black Hawk and Edson Arcello down to third. Balaz Kiss is in the middle sector. So Edson Arcello is staying in. He's staying in the car and he's heading out onto the circuit. Balaz Kiss is only just in the final sector now, so we have some clear track for them. I'm going to keep an eye on where Marcel is in relation to Peter. Peter is now on the back straight. Marcel is coming into the S-bit beforehand. So there's not an awful lot separating them. Let's look at Peter's last few laps. 41.7, 41.0, 41.1, 41.7, 40.7, 39.8. That's his stint so far for Peter. There's Miroslav Pitts. But Marcel has done, let's see what he's been doing, 40.7, 39.1, 40.2, 41.2, 39.5, he did a 40.1 just now. So pace-wise, looks like Marcel's been a bit quicker lately, but I think there's some traffic involved. Miroslav Pitts. Peter Van Galen pits. I see some people in the spectator menu, so I wonder if there's a driver change. Christo, the Deltec, I believe. Jan Tits. I thought he might have taken over Bjorn, but obviously not. And Sasha Glatter just did a change, obviously, earlier on. Rob Timpin into the pits. I think Christo might replace him. I think if he's in that Deltec. Can't remember which one he's in, but I know Christo is a Deltec driver. And you've got a Deltec P2 in the pits, so I can only assume he's jumping in. Jan Tits goes into the Viper.
Okay, cool.
And he's going to just come out, or is he going to come out ahead of Edson Arcello?
Yeah. Just.
Gonna be close.
Oh, well.
Oh, maybe not. Hello. And Christo does take over the Deltec. So Arif is not going to have his buddy, unfortunately. But anyway, let's go back to this GT battle. And sits in the Viper on some fresh rubber, heads behind Edson Arcello. Edson pitted obviously just a bit before, so his tyres will be up to temperature. There's not really going to be a tyre advantage because they're basically even. It's not like Formula 1 where the tyres wear ridiculously after a couple of laps. It's going to be pretty much even, so let's see if they can get past in the straight fight. I wonder if the Viper will have the edge on the straight or not. Could just be that the people. But let's see. Oh, Marcel has got a nice gaggle of cars to pass. Christo Mohan and Schoenberg to pass 1, 2 to go. And he's caught them in a really awkward part of the lap. That's not somewhere you want to be. I've overtaken there when you're so close to the grass. It's not fun. But he should pass the LMP2 race leader on the straight here. Is Shane going to take the racing line? Okay. Interesting. He's flashing his light there. He was kind of off the racing line. Maybe it's just a glare. I can't really tell because the cockpit mirrors are a bit shit. Anyway, we'll lock up from Martinarcello just slightly. Jan-Tit's taking a slightly wider line. Pushing the apex a bit more. Well, take a bit wider line, see if he can get the speed on the straight. Ambient temp now 25 as the Petrovonder's car goes through. Schoenberg pits. Race leader for LMP2 pits. David Beremek is on the back straight. Is Shane going to swap over? Because if he does, he said he might help out in commentary, so I'll give him a poke.
Ooh.
Yeah, he said last night, so I mean, he'll probably want a 10 minutes break or something when he might jump on. I'll give him a poke if he gets out. He's been going for over 2 hours. 2-0. Car is down on jacks. Is he going to change? David Beremek will inherit the race lead, for the time being at least. I don't believe David's pitted. And he might want to do a driver change himself soon. Shane Burke still waiting. Bjorn Valmeyer is only in turn 1, so there's no danger. Oh, Schoenberg slipped into the car. I'm just going to come out ahead of Arif. Oh, Arif will get out ahead, but he is a lap down. Franco pits. I will be right back.
Kido. So yeah, David Beremek now also into the pit lane. Let's see, Sheriff van der Sloot is already passed. Or is he? Yeah, he is. So that is a good sign for Sherwin van der Sloot, of course. Matthäus Boguts now driving the car for the Team GPL. They will, I think, try everything they can to try and challenge the car of Sherwin van der Sloot. Jan Tits and Martinarcello kept getting a little bit bigger now after a couple of laps. is something happening. Let's just take a little look how Marcel is doing. Marcel, he's actually quite quick. He's almost catching up to the back of Peter van der Muska now. If we go on board with Marcel, as you can see there, the car in front, that is van Muska. So he...
I'm back.
Hola.
Priorities. You know you're a racing fan when you've got F1 qualifying on one screen, ISEC on the other. Obviously ISEC on the big screen, it's the better thing.
I've got 3 screens even, so...
Oh, you're keen!
But I was just telling the people, Marcel is closing in on Peter van der Muska
Yeah, just as
to
we
unlap
suspect.
himself.
Yeah, I'd be a bit scared passing IGPLs and that. Because they're fighting for the championship and he doesn't want to make it easy.
Yeah,
And you know what happens to these guys? They've had a few minor incidents in the past, let's say.
Well, let's hope they don't
I mean, they're great
smash each other
drivers.
into the wall or something.
I hope that doesn't happen. I just don't want them to crash each other off because I think if Marcel unlaps himself, they've got good enough pace to be able to come into play.
Yeah, even visually closing quite a lot.
F1 qualifying, 70% chance of rain. Ooh.
Ooh!
Over here at ISEC, we're too good for rain. F1 needs it to, F1 needs rain to be exciting. We just.
Well,
This is amazing
You know
what
what's
happened.
gonna happen. You're just gonna red flag it until it stops raining, and then
Yeah. What's going on with the GTs? Anything interesting?
no, not
it's
really.
rather
Jan
than-
Piet is getting further and further away from Edson Argela, and the rest of the gaps are all bigger than 20 seconds, basically.
What about LMP2?
Yeah, same. Every gap is bigger than 18 seconds.
Yep, LMP2. Syntec just need to carry on doing what they're doing. The real fight, I think that the most interesting thing is probably can Marcel unlap himself?
Yeah.
And can he pull away and then in turn start chipping away at the lead? Because if these guys manage to win the race, wow.
Well, we're not even halfway through.
Exactly. I mean, I know it's perfectly possible. I mean, if they won it after that dreadful start, that'd just be incredible if they could do that.
No.
But IGPR won't be keen. I think I think even if Leader win, it's still going to be tricky for them to win the championship. But I'm sure IGPR are going to be guns blazing for the win.
Definitely. Ooh, somebody there going a bit too much on the grass. But yeah, Marcel now getting closer and closer.
Yep.
So, what are the qualifying predictions for F1? Is it gonna be Rosberg or Hamilton on pole position?
I mean, I was thinking easy Hamilton, but FP3 Rosberg was about a tenth clear. I mean, it's pretty close, so I would say Lewis. I mean, Rosberg has been pretty good at this track the last couple of years though, but Rosberg doesn't seem quite as on it these last few races.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he could well get pole, but he just doesn't seem as
Marcel,
not so spectacular recently.
he's really on the back now. Oh, okay, interesting line there, Marcel.
Oh, we've got I think it's Danilo Junqueira saying in the chat. UGT Pulse Motorsport have 111 points to Bravos' 94. It's not that far apart. Gathering. I don't know if that's the updated standard. So
He's almost inside the bumper. Here we go. Marcel is bossed.
Oh,
Keep it
yes.
stick. Yeah, great stuff
That
there.
was. I was wondering what you were talking about, and then I just look at the screen like, hello. Oh yeah, that's. I don't know. Did they just let him go a bit? Because he looked quite easy.
Didn't really
Well, he needs to pull away. He has to pull away.
Yeah, he's pulling away, I think.
Just needs to make sure he gets past this traffic nice and easy, but at the same time, don't go for anything stupid. I did get a bit scared there with the P2. I just had visions of him swiping the centre. That's exactly what he doesn't need to do. The two Mercedes going out together in Q1. Not as exciting as that move, though.
Hamel is now doing his lap. And he crashes into the wall.
I've got both screens. I can see.
Oh no, what are you doing, Fiat?
Huh? What?
Fiat is getting in the way as usual.
Oh no, I think my stream's slightly delayed, I think.
Always.
Sky Guy in it. Oh yeah. Oh fucking hell. Jesus! Come on. Rosberg is a 1 minute .9 on it.
Nope. So, the gap between... Oh, Jan Tietz has come closer to Arts Nagela actually. How did he do that?
Ooh!
No,
he has been for a while.
Well,
Jan Tietz has been just behind him for a while.
Yeah, but the gap has gone closer. It was like 4 seconds.
Okay.
But now it's spun.
P2 just there might have been some traffic, but let's see. Osvaldo might want to unlap himself as well.
Get in there, Max.
Did Max just go quickest?
No.
Raikkonen. Fucking Scheiße. Someone yelled that at Spa, it's brilliant. There are loads of drunk Dutch people like, oh, Raikkonen Scheiße. That was great.
Dutch people are great, I know.
Yeah, can you tell them to stop invading Spa? Because that's ridiculous. Like 80% of people are Verstappen fans, and it's like, that was the busiest I've seen Spa ever. Like, compared to like last time I went, the crowd on qualifying were like the crowd on race day in 2013. Just like, sheesh.
Yeah, Dutchies.
We have to queue for an hour to get into the King Circuit because, yeah, they didn't like it when we sang as Club 7 together outside the pub as well. But yeah, they're a bit grumpy because of the result, I think. But yeah, banter. Go on, Palmer.
Rip K-Mac. What sort of lap times are the P1 guys doing, is Jared asking at the moment. Let's see, Mr. Peter Warmuska. What is Peter Warmuska doing?
Yeah, let's have a look, shall we? He's last lap.
Peter is doing a 141, 149, 143.8, 142.2, 141. 3, 141.9, so around 141.
I'm going to compare that with Marcel. Did a 41.2, 40.8, 42.3 for the traffic, 40.6, 40.5, 40.1, 40.7, 40.8, 40.1, 40.5, 40.0, 40.1, 40.7, 39.9.
Basically second per lap quicker.
Which is the same as it was in qualifying.
Yeah.
And if we just look at the visual gap, he'll pull away a bit. Not as much as I would have expected, but I'm sure he will claw that back. See what the gap is ahead. Because if there's not much traffic, and he gets a bit on the grass, if he keeps it together and gets some clear air, then he should pull away. Just no mistakes. Which is going to be tricky. Telling someone to not make any mistakes this long into a race when they've been driving since the start. Kimmy saying it's raining.
For Kimmy it's always raining.
I remember Silverstone last year. God damn it. One sec.
Key. So yeah, good to see that Marcel now finally has a time behind his name instead of the one lap. But yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them, but they still have 5.5 hours remaining. more than half what we have driven, so it's possible. It's definitely possible if they keep up this pace.
So, Osvaldo trying to unlap himself.
Ooh.
Getting very close to some young pits. We've got both the tits on the same track. It's always nice to have two tits rather than one. From my experience, anyway.
Your experience. Okay.
With myself. Anyway, Frank Leopold in the pits for what appears to be the 94th time.
It's only his fourth.
Jeez. Some 7-year tits and some young tits. Well, I wonder if they'll have a battle of the tits at some point. Might be some wishful thinking, but with the amount of stops that Seawolf are doing, they might come on track at some point.
So once again, not a whole lot happening on track here. Of course, part of the game here with an endurance race.
Let's take a look at Marcel's lap time, perhaps.
Yeah. It's probably not really changed.
High 40s.
Yeah.
40.9, 40.8. It was a 41.2, 40.7, 40.1.
Peter is actually speeding up the last two laps.
Yeah, 41.5 last lap. Peter did a 41.6, 40.6, 40.7. It's not that bad. 43.0, 41.1, 41.0. So it's not that bad. It's pretty even, actually.
Yep.
not an awful lot going on at the moment. Sure that will change eventually. Looking through the field. Probably the closest people on track are Marcel and Petter. And Petter's actually, I think he's crawled his way a little bit closer. I'm just looking now, the gap's come down. Is Marcel going to get rid of backs if he doesn't speed up? Marcel in the pits, Marcel in the pits.
Ooh.
Early? Was he?
He's gonna drop back, of course, behind
Oh yeah.
Peter once again.
Saab's in.
Saba kiss. Now we only also have 2 kisses. 2 tits and 2
Yeah.
kisses.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
But yeah, great stint for Marcel.
Definitely. We covered, I think, the best he could from the first lap incident, or first part of the race incident.
Yeah. Don't know why. Bit of a weird time to pit.
Arif Rosseland also into the pits now, and Peter van Musk also, the leader, into the pit lane. Is it gonna be close with Ollie McGowan? Ollie McGowan now coming to the last corner. No, he's definitely gonna get past. Yep. There we go.
Will Saber get ahead though?
What?
Matesh is in.
Yep.
Will Saber get ahead though? He's going to have to take the long way through turn 1 to the pit exit.
It's going to be
just
close.
be behind. Oh.
Yeah, just. Only just. So now the wait is for Ollie McGowan.
Carlos into the pits.
Okay. Will Ballat's make it drive a stop? I would think so. He's also already 3 hours in the car, I think. Must be. No, still driving.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed.
So the top three are pitted. Well, they changed driver. Franco's still going. Sherwin.
Oh no, okay. Yeah.
Bjorn's still going. Dirk Brand is in. Let's hope Dirk is a bit more aware of blue flags this time. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Thomas pits.
So, when is Ollie McGowan gonna pit? He's losing time now to...
Yeah, he's lost a lot of time. Let's see what his recent laps have been like. 41.1, 40.5, 41.1, 41.7, 40.9, 41.5, 41.7, 40.4, 42.6. Compared to Matej, 38.7.
Whoops.
Ooh. 50 numbers have been pitted, obviously. 41.5, 40.2, yeah, so he basically, yeah, he's so much quicker. So much quicker. Sabakis, what's he doing? 39.3 last lap, like a low 40. The real test will be now is whether Saba can pull away from Matej. It's a decent gap so far, but he's going to want to really start pushing and getting that gap down. And Ollie McGowan has lost about 2 seconds in the last lap or so, 1.2 seconds. Gap's around 20 seconds, now 18.8. Yeah, they'll take are doing a different strategy. I'm not really sure it's working. I mean, we saw earlier Arjuna stayed out far too long, and then we did the driver change, and then lost even more time. And now Ollie's kind of staying out a bit longer than he probably used to. Gap is now 17.9. Ollie's losing so much time. Let's take a look at the recent lap times from LMP1 guys. 40.0, 40.1 and 38.7 for Matej so far in this stint. And for Kasaba, 40.2. Last lap didn't get counted, Felix.
What?
Now if you look on Kasaba's times, he must have cut somewhere. Because lap 90, there's nothing there.
Oh, it could have been.
Must have been, because he didn't pit until a lap or so before that. You can see when he pitted, when it's like a 1 minute 54. And he did a 40.8, 39.3, gone, and then 40.2. So it might have just been a minor cut. It's a one-off thing. He'll probably get a warning in game. But you don't want to be doing that too often, obviously, because he will pick up a penalty. Sometimes the game is a bit glitchy, and the way the track is set up, you might not actually be extending the track in our rules, but according to the game, it might be. Simulation, I should say. But Xabakis just passing some traffic. Not the best place to meet it in the corner. Matter's just getting on the straight. It's going to be awfully close. Oh, it's just... Yeah, Xaba really needs to get a move on. He's getting blue flags. Well, he got blue... There was a lapped car there, which probably would have helped. Yeah, if he hasn't pulled away much in this lap and he's blocking him, then he might have to intervene. I just saw the marshal post and saw one holding up a blue flag. But let's see if he can pull away, because obviously he had the pace to unlap himself, but if he can't maintain that... No, young tits ahead. That's not a good place. Oh, didn't get past. He's just shot himself in the foot. Oh. Blue flag and Xaba lets me go. Yeah. Fair play, fair play.
Definitely.
I wasn't sure whether he was actually going to get out of the way, but, you know, fair play to Xaba. He couldn't pull away. So, you know, he got out of the way when it came to blue flags, which is good to see. Even though they're fighting for a championship, they're still playing nice and fair and square. But I'm amazed at this Deltec strategy, because it doesn't seem to be working. It's now 16 seconds clear as opposed to, well, it was about 30, 20 seconds. Oh no, finally pits. Now, what's this going to be? Quick splash and dash?
I don't think so. No, well, maybe they did at Travis Shop, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know, they could
That
change.
moment when Palmer is faster than Massa. Oh wait, no, Massa just did a shit like.
Your shit, for fuck's sake.
Oh, sorry. Don't hurt my feelings. I don't care. Ollie McGowan, where's he going to come out? Into some traffic or not? It's relatively clear. Or maybe we might actually just get caught out by Franco. Or just. Maybe Peter Van Galen a little bit further ahead, but not too busy. Oh, Nicole Rosberg isn't that problem. Shane Burke might just join us actually, so it might stop you from falling asleep. And me as well. Where is he? Where's the chat room? Where is Shane Burke? I cannot find him anywhere because I'm being blind. Oh, here we go.
He's in the briefing channel.
Yeah, I just sent him a message. Does this channel have a password? I feel like it should, but oh, wow. Wow! That's a really bad idea, but we are joined by the the lead driver from the lead MP2 car. Shane is with us now.
Hello. Hola.
Yeah, obviously a brilliant first stint for you. Got a good lead in LMP2.
Yeah, it was good, I guess. I know the RGPL guys are going for a championship, so they weren't going to risk too much at the start. Where and Stan they kind of did risk a bit, and
Little
I
bit.
heard that got messy, but that helped me a good bit. And then at the opening lap, Stander was easily keeping up with me, and I was pushing hard enough. But then he blew his engine up, so that was kind of my rear gunner or whatever gone. If David caught me again, but I think it would have been a lot closer up front if David didn't get shuffled back to 4th or 5th at the start.
Yeah.
Because the dirty air is quite interesting around here. So it could have been easily the whole stint, the three of us, if everything went okay, easily within 2 or 3 seconds. So to come away with well, by the time I pitted, it was roughly 6 seconds lead. It was not too bad.
Yeah. I'm just looking at XtremeRPM, Felix. I know we let Matej back through with the blue flags, but he seems to have dropped off quite a bit.
Yeah, last lap, Sabakis 145.
So, what was Matej's last lap?
140.
That's what. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna have a look in the replay. Because yeah, I mean they managed to unlap themselves from RGPL, and it was looking decent, and a few mistakes in traffic, and combined with Matej doing some quite good laps. He's now yeah, they're now back a lap down. It's a bit of a pain because if they have any chance of winning this, they're going to need to get that back.
No, I think the RGPL boys are playing it safe at the moment. They have a big gap, so they're not pushing 100% yet. And also, it could be a long stint for Matej, so he's not pushing at all. He's just trying to keep whatever energy for this long stint.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting servo. But yeah, let's have a look. From a championship perspective, GPL should have a sizable advantage up front. I'm going to work on calculating that now.
You and calculating something? I am the professional fuel calculator here.
Says the guy who... Actually, no, what did you calculated something else wrong as well last race and episode, didn't you? Something strategy related. Oh no, it was, what was it? Yeah, we were practicing something and you fucked up the calculation once again. What was it? I remember yelling at you again.
I don't know.
Can't remember what.
No, we got third, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but whose amazing strategy call was...
Of course, it was the Bill Warren's call.
Yes, exactly. You owe me your life.
Oh, okay.
No. So, anyway, I'm gonna sort out this championship stuff.
Is Svenja Tietz into the pits?
And obviously the 7-year tits were getting a bit wrinkly. Let's see, is there much going on in GT? Oh, Ricardo pits. No, not Ricardo, Osvaldo.
Osvaldo is getting a bit closer to...
Ballas?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the same lap as him. I don't know if Ballas kisses... I think he pitted recently though.
Oh, Osvaldo's in the pit, so that's...
Yeah.
That's that battle gone.
Yeah, I think Ballas pitted a bit earlier as well. So, yeah.
I guess keep an eye on LB2. I think our Simtech car will be caught within about 10-15 minutes maybe. So that's gonna be a battle for the future. unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyway. They'll take about 25 seconds back from Matej at the moment. But Xaba is easily under a lap ahead. He'll lap himself, he's got a decent gap. So as long as he doesn't make a major mistake, he's probably got about maybe 20 seconds in hand until he can get lapped. So that's decent. Franco's still driving, nearly 3 hours in, which is quite something.
Yeah, 3 hours around here is pretty impressive. I thought my 2-hour stint was kind of... Yeah, I usually just do 3 hours minimum, but 2 hours around here is quite difficult.
Yeah, I remember the 12-hour race last year I did the opening stint, which was about 2.5 hours. That went quite well until I kind of binned it, like in the last 10 minutes.
or somebody forgot his fuel.
Oh, don't even get me started on DeWild now and forgetting his fuel, and we lost like 5 laps. Or something. It was 3 on top of, like, we were already 2 laps down and he lost a further 3. And I think Tyler had an issue when he driver changed his controls, just went absolutely apeshit, and then we lost another lap. Just like everything that could possibly go wrong went wrong in the space of 10 minutes. It was so annoying because, like, practice pace was good. When the actual qualifying came, just like...
is spun around. What did he
Oh
do?
no! Oh, Bjorn Valmeyer into the pits. Might finally see a driver change. Oh yeah. And I see Imre Bender crawling into the pits now. He's missing the rear wing as well.
Yeah, he didn't before that spin. Yeah, it's been close to...
What did he do? Was it last corner?
Yep.
Oh, he's done that before. It's the same sort of thing again. The back end just like wobble into the wall. But no full course yellow, obviously.
No, he's into the pits already.
Yeah, and it was the last corner anyway. Debris was out the way. Pretty much anyway. Bjorn Valmeyer, is he going to change over? We'd have thought so. It'd be a mammoth stint if he carried on. It's mammoth stint as it is. Alex into the pits for Black Hawk Racing in the Corvette. The lead car as it stands. It's an Arcello in the Bravos. Only coming into the penultimate corner now is Bjorn. Bjorn stays out. Okay. Interesting.
What?
He's staying in the car.
What is he doing?
He's been driving for nearly 3 hours.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Also, with the P2s, we can go over an hour. So usually, with other mods or whatever, we can go maybe 40 minutes, and doing 2 or 3 stints isn't that bad anyway, because you have a break every 40 minutes. But with this, it's an hour of just going flat out and trying to deal with the softs or mediums even going off towards the last 10-15 laps. So it's a lot harder than usual.
Yeah, Etienne Arcello takes the lead, and Jan Titz is not that far behind Alex now, coming into turn 1, as Alex has rejoined the race, coming into turn 2. It's about, I would guess, about 10-second gap between him and Jan. But, yeah, Matej passing. Yeah. Xaba gained some time back, because he was a long way back and he seems a little bit closer. Last lap, 40.5, 41.5, 40.1.
Yeah, he's gained a little bit.
40.3. Matej. Oh, we've just passed the 100 lap mark, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Fireworks everywhere, yeah. Anyway, 42.9, Matej last lap, 41.3, 40.0, 41, yeah. Did a 39.4 on lap 96, but apart from that, mainly 40s, 41s. Bit of traffic, perhaps helping Xaba out there. Anyway.
Guys, I'm going for a bit. I might rejoin you guys for when there's a battle with the P2 lead, but for now I have to think of something to stop Matthias getting by us, so...
Okay. Basically, you're getting bored shitless watching this.
It's going to get interesting in TeamSpeak because RGPL and SimTech are all in the one TeamSpeak, so it's going to get interesting. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. But yeah,
Um,
looking at Sherwin
um,
now, so come on, the gap isn't that big. What?
No, I got a message from Seawolf that their LMP2 is an AI.
Bjorn?
Bjorn might be an AI.
That would explain why he's been driving for 3 hours.
Let's see.
Well, it's terminal if it's true. Young Tits and Edson Ochoa.
No, Bjorn is not. Bjorn is in the server.
Oh, is it the one that basically might as well be dead because they're so far down? Well, they're both so far down, they might as well.
Which
That's
one?
Tim Ulrich just had a drift, so it might be Benny. Did he confirm which? It's no. Seawolf LMP2.
That's only Bjorn.
Yeah, it's only Bjorn. Yon.
He doesn't seem to be driving as an AI. Oh god. It is not Bjorn driving.
Is it not?
No. The game says he's driving, but he's not.
Oh my god, look at the steering inputs. Okay, that's not Bjorn. Nice lap.
God. How are we gonna fix this?
It's impossible, you can't. Oh shit. Is it Nicholas who sent me the message? No, Michael Bjorn. No, was it Nicholas who sent me the message?
What?
Which driver was it? Was it Nicholas?
Nicholas, yeah.
Mr. Matt. If it's an AI, I don't think you can get it back.
How are you gonna stop an AI?
Yeah, how are you gonna make the AI? Like, the AI is the one who's got the pit menu.
Oh god.
Oh, you can give him a ring and ask him, but I'm not sure who asked.
Oh god. Poor thing.
Oh, I just missed Q2. What happened? Oh my god, Vettel has been knocked out and Wehrlein is in the top now.
What are his lap times?
He's only done 1 lap since he picked it. It's a 51.
Oh, that's horrible.
It's 2 seconds. Oh my days. Wait, you got F1 open?
What?
Rick.
What?
Rick Martini dude. The white car.
Oh, fuck it.
Rick.
I'm trying to fix this.
Blah version 2. I'm gonna suggest something.
Which is?
We have to kick him.
Wait.
What are you gonna do?
Google.
Google. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna slab into the pits. Having to steer around Franco. He's in now. Franco has to reverse to actually get around Miroslav on the pit exit.
If I kick him, will they be able to just rejoin and go on?
I doubt it.
I will try it. It's the only thing I can do. I mean, we can't let an AI drive. Oh, this is horrible. Let's see, Bjorn has been booted. Oh, shit. I don't know if it worked. Why does rFactor always hate us? Will? Please tell me.
You're saying Bjorn can rejoin, but where's Bjorn going? You kicked him, yeah?
Mm-hmm. What does it say?
So, so he doesn't appear on the list of drivers at all now, right?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, definitely won't work then. But you can't do anything else.
Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, it was an AI driving. I
I
can't.
mean, the only other... Oh! I had an idea.
Well,
Disqualify the driver, then undisqualify him.
well, that's too late now.
GG! Oh, to be fair... Fuck.
I can try to. Does it say anything?
No, well, no. He's not in the server, so it won't work.
Well, I don't know. It's fucking rFactor, man.
Oh, we should have disqualified and undisqualified his feet. Fuck. Because he doesn't even appear on the list of drivers. And at least for disqualifying someone, the server will know that they are actually a participant in the race. Whereas if you boot, it's, yeah, he's not even on there. Ah. They're saying they're testing it, but I think that's pretty much them done and dusted, unfortunately. So that promotes Deltec to third. Christo, Sean would select. And Mateus, I think we should focus on, if we're not already watching it, the fact there's a lead in LMP2.
Yeah, I'm watching Sherwin at the moment. Mateus getting closer and closer.
Yeah, they've got a GT in between them, but Mateus is about to clear that. You need to switch back on. Q3, lads.
Yeah, it is a bug in rFactor too, apparently. Nothing really we could have done about it, I think.
Yeah, shame for them.
Yeah, definitely. Right, Mateusz, well, the gap is not really getting closer and closer that much, I mean... Oh wait, Sherwin pitted. Oh, okay, yeah, there's that.
Oops. See what Mateusz can do now. A little bit of traffic, but you never know. Where's Sherwin in relation?
Sherwin is
Middle sector now.
Yeah. Ooh, I hear something. Matej! What's happening with Matej?
Oh, that's he's in the wall, penultimate corner. Was that with the Deltec? Oh,
yeah.
it was! It was! Oh!
And somebody else also involved. The Simtech is involved.
No.
No,
way.
Simtech just did it on his... Simtech was just
Oh,
on his
what?
own, basically.
Oh, I lost traction and probably got distracted. Oh! And he just pitted as well. Yep, I told you it wouldn't be a race without Simtech. Oh, fuck.
God.
I think we need to look at that incident with Matej though. Get a replay. On board, preferably.
Looking at it now.
Alright, if you go from above. Okay, passes P2 on the inside. Does he drift into the P2 though?
You just...
Yeah. Can you show it from the above camera? You know, the one where it kind of... the onboard one where it's kind of like a helicopter shot.
Yeah. You just
Now,
got
should the P2 have yielded, or did he just shove him off? Because he just seems to just not notice he's still just there. And he just clips him, which is enough to bring him round.
Yeah, own fault.
Yeah.
Nothing the P2 could have done there.
Could he have got out of the spotlight with Dirk? I'm going to watch on board with Dirk and see the throttle inputs. You didn't give him an awful lot of space, no.
No.
You know, if you pass someone, you've got to, you know, give them some room. Mateo's in the pits, and so is Sherwin. Sherwin's about to lose a lap. A long way to go though still. Wait, did Matej even pit?
What?
Did Matej pit?
Since?
Since the crash.
No, Matej didn't really have a lot of damage.
Yeah, I just thought, I mean the first bit I thought was okay, then the second bit when the Delta kind of got slammed across the nose, I thought that might have damaged.
Not
Very lucky.
Apparently.
I'm going to watch Matej on board.
Brand is turnaround. What's happening with Brand? Sector 1.
Damage, I'd assume. Turn 1.
Let's see. Turn 2, actually.
Ooh, yeah, did you brake on the grass? Yeah, brake on the grass. You can see from the trackside cameras that he's dipped on the grass, he just spun around. I wonder if damage is affecting him moving a little bit. Christo's about to... Wow. Christo's a... No, where's Christo gone? Oh, sorry, that's RGPL. Mateo's come... Oh, Dirt Ground and Blue Flags, episode 2. Remember, it was the RGPL LMP2 last time in Spa. It was on lap 149. But now there's the GT in between them. Whoa. Quite for pole.
Go, Max.
Mad Max, go on. Showing
Schoenberg
finally
has-
leaves the pits, yeah.
I think Schoenberg has just
Christo pits.
jumped off a bridge or something.
Does he jump back on?
Huh?
No, I thought you said he was jumping into commentary then there.
No.
Showing.
He said on the YouTube chat. FML.
When all your work goes up in smoke.
Yep. Rip.
Yeah, we won't spoil the F1 result for you guys, but second row might be a bit toasty into the first corner so far. Am I right?
Always.
Mateo, oh, come on, blue flag! What is he doing?
What?
Watch with Mateus, what is the Deltec doing?
Dirk. Is that
Dirk, what is he doing? He's a lap down.
That is Dirk.
Yeah, what is he doing though? He's just staying ahead. What an idiot. Idiot.
Let's give him one straight. Right.
No, he'll get it. If he defends it later, then oh, goodness sake. If he doesn't move on this straight, I'm adding a penalty, okay?
No, just give him a warning.
Oh, come on. It's... Nah. Blue flag, honestly. Lost the second, 1-0. Fuck's sake.
Calm down, Will. Calm down.
Blue flag. Blue flag. No, come on. We gave a penalty.
Whispering just on the rFactor. Just whispering.
I need to have a whisper for him.
Oh, I'll do it then.
Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, it says Wallmeyer is joining pending an open session. Oh,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was from earlier. It doesn't work.
which name was it?
Dirk?
Dirk?
Dirk Grant. Where is Delta? Oh, he's still in front. Come on, penalty. Come on. We gave a penalty for the same thing. It's oh wow.
I just messaged him.
Jesus. If he doesn't move on this straight, I'm adding a penalty.
He got the message. He must have.
Yes. Good boy. Fucking fine. Oh, come on, lift off. Yeah, I think you're...
Calm down.
Still, I mean, if we give penalties for the same thing in the last race, it should be the same this race. Do you think he actually knows what he's doing? Because with bad same pass, come on, blue flag, honestly. Oh, Leon. Into the obscure car, we don't know the name of the team. I don't know the name of it. Anyway, driver change there. Everyone has done a driver change in the top 10 apart from Franco, who's been driving for 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Rip. Rip in
Do you
pieces.
think he has a teammate?
I don't know.
Or are they going
I think he doesn't even know he has to have a teammate.
Plot twist. He's imagine he hasn't done a pit stop yet. He's doing a Giro 1 stop, 4 hours in. Maybe.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
What? Oh, god damn it.
What?
No, nothing.
Oh shit! I minimised F1 at the crucial point. What happened? Oh fuck's sake. Well, I think I know who's involved. Pretty obvious. Surely?
God damn it.
Ah. Mwah. Mwah.
Bah.
Mwah.
Bah.
Mwah. I mean, very happy for the team. Honestly, I don't care what the others. Give that man a deck chair.
And the camera to control.
Yes. And a rock to do keepy uppies with. Anyway. Has Xab? Oh yeah, never mind. I was going to say, has Xab unlocked himself? And then I remembered all the shitstorm that happened earlier. Anyway. Oh, Leandro pits again. Probably because he was a speeding. Even though he's not even a Italian, I think for the best, so. Oh shit, that was a big clusterfuck of cars.
What?
No, I was watching someone in the pits and then like 3 cars come past, like literally glued to each other. Despite that mistake, Sherwin and Syntec are still P2. Christo isn't that far behind though. Mohan Rise gets back into the car.
What?
Why?
I
The driver
don't know.
change, did 1 lap and changed it. I mean, he had another teammate who's done more than that. So it's just like, the hell?
He's just so eager to drive the whole race.
Yeah. There was the Vitor guy who did like most the first stint, but Osvaldo trying to unlap himself. Oh, get in! I just saw the F1 result. Yes!
Boah.
Wow. Fuck's sake, whenever I don't watch him, he drives well. Jesus.
Go, watch out, Osvaldo, you just clipped some
Yeah.
carbon fiber into the air.
Julian. Wait.
Boah.
Wow.
Oh god.
I mean, obviously, this qualifying for the team, obviously, want to be at the front with the maximum quickness. I mean, I'm very happy, so, yeah. When you out-qualify a team, 0 fucks given. Like a box. Seriously though, why did he have to do that when I looked away?
Yeah, I don't know. Dirk is getting closer, but not close enough yet. Tim Ulrich is pretty close to his teammate, by the way. All the way in 18th position, but still. Doing good so far.
Mohan in the pits again.
Once again. Take 27. Here we go, Leandro Montero. I think they're just gonna do this the whole race, the rest of the race. One lap each.
What is the time in game actually? I'm gonna have a little look on the menu inside. 3:23, 3:24 now. Is that it?
Yeah.
It's only 3:24. How long have we got left?
4 hours.
Wow. It will get dark eventually.
It will get kinda dark. A little bit.
Should be. I don't know, what time did it sunset before? Wow, I was looking forward to seeing it at night with the fireworks. Fuck's sake, Felix, you didn't set the time right. God!
Oi, I did everything with the
You didn't do the timer, did you? Mateus is about to lap showing.
Well, better restart the race then.
I was going to type that in chat now. Sorry guys, we're not going to get much night running, so we're going to restart the race a little. Oh, Tim Ulrich into the pits.
Well, at least
54th.
Björn can then race again.
Oh. Seagull enjoying a horrible race. Probably the wrong word.
Oh dear, Sawakis, what has he done? Oh, he's going off the track. Oh, he's let Matej past again.
Whacked.
Saba is let Matej past.
Whacked.
He went, he went off track. Let's see what happened.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on, dude. Not the lemons. Oh, he went for an off-road trip. Saba just went like, hey, that's a nice building there. Yes.
Was that last lap?
Yeah.
Oh my, yeah, I'm watching that.
Hey, Marshall, hey. And then one back on the track. Oh, now they're going into the pits together. Lol.
Oh, hello. Oh, which virtual pit crew works the hardest?
This is gonna be a crucial pit stop.
Saba's car's already on the ground.
He's driving already.
Yeah.
Matej. Ooh, they won! They won! Yeah, what is it gonna...
He let him by, I think. He lifted.
Saba just won.
Doesn't want a penalty for unsafe release, does he? Blue flag, come on. Blue flag penalty. No. Now push. Push.
Saba seems to be pulling away quite nicely. And Ollie McGowan into the pits also now. So Ollie McGowan now pitting earlier compared to the other guys.
Interesting.
Well, they're at least in front. That's
Right, Xavier Kiss, last lap. Pit whoops. Alright, wagon.
it's a long stop for Ollie McGowan. Probably gonna do a driver swap. Yeah, Gerald van der Weed.
Whee! What were you doing? And what an introduction to this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Felix, I've just discovered something amazing.
Oh dear, what have you discovered?
You know when you can go to like the cameras that are at the side of the track somewhere, and you can just control them manually.
Mm-hmm.
If you go up in the sky high enough and you look over the horizon, you can see the Mexicans building their wall.
Which way?
No, I don't know.
Oh, I can see men taking pictures.
There's loads of people taking pictures. You can go to the hotel car park like they did in the actual race. There's someone like brakes failed and they went into the car park at the hotel at the end of the short hairpin and went down the escape road and then just ended up in the car park. Brilliant. I think there was a race where someone actually ended up in the road. I can't remember, it might be Daytona. And they went through an escape road and it went to like all the roads to like the paddock and stuff from the circuit entrance. A bit awkward.
Wow.
Quite a lot of detail on the circuit. Anyway. Yeah. It's a nice show there. Osvaldo unlapped himself, it seems. I'm going to take the opportunity to do these championship standings.
Again? You've been doing
Well,
it for about 2 hours now.
No, as soon as I go to do it, it's like, oh my god, Saba's upside down! Pretty much. Oh, I remember once when I went to a shit once in the Spa race, and then I come back to see a huge crash at Eau Rouge. Like, what the hell?
Never leave me alone with an
I'm just like, I just come back like, oh yeah, how are you doing? It's like, shut up, full course, you know, full course, you know.
This must be the best race marshal ever, by the way. Up on that that stand at the start finish with his radio. Those are two epic guys.
Absolutely. Okay.
God. Imre Wende. What's happening to Imre? Let's see, Imre, what did you do? Coming to the braking zone. Did you take out any cones? Oh, that's nothing that I can see that happened. What? again. Oh, he went straight on. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting line.
Oh, don't you just hate it when you're doing the results and there's someone who you don't know the team of because they're so obscure?
What?
Oh, when there's like a name you don't recognise, so you have to go check what team they are.
Aww.
Don't know. Scheiße. No. Oh god, no. Fudge. Fudge, come on, sort. It's it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Don't even sign up to the race and you expect me to get you points. You bastard.
What?
Who the hell is this guy? He's just a guy in LMP1 who just didn't sign up to the race. I've got no idea what his team is.
Who?
GG! Great stuff.
Who?
Roberto De Filipis.
Roberto, that's a guy from...
He didn't have a team on that one. He didn't have his own car, he had just the general Audi and he didn't sign up to the race according to him.
But that's a guy from...
What's the team name though? Because he's not on the sign up list, so I'm trying to figure out. Because everyone else I can see a team name next to it. Is it Franco's teammate? Because
No.
the results file is all...
Roberto De Filipis, that's... He's been racing you for quite some time.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a team. Well, he's on his own in the results file, so I don't know if it's split. Because Casaba has been split, so he's right near the bottom, even though he won the race and he's got Daniel winning. But obviously, he didn't do that alone. It's like, Casaba and that got the fastest lap and everything, but they're like 18 places down where they were, which is obviously a glitch where it's split. I think it's split the Deltec as well. But I don't know his team. I mean, I recognise the name-ish, but like... I don't know.
Interesting.
I got no idea. I think he was fourth? Yeah. Just leave him for that time being.
Christo is getting closer and closer to the back of Sherman now.
I remember the TR Motorsports guys like DNF, but it was like an hour to go, I think. So it should keep points, I think. I am so confused. This results file is not really at all. Okay, I'm gonna. Right, I've got the provisional championship standings, at least in LMP1. And RGPL are obviously your leaders by. I'm just gonna take another quick check. They're leading by 24 points. And there's obviously a lot more available with double points for 9. So it is definitely possible for leader racing teams to snatch this. The point system for Le Mans is obviously double points. So if you win, instead of 25, you get 50. For second, instead of 18, you get 36. For third, instead of 50, you get 30, and so on and so forth. You get the picture. But currently, of course, RGPL have that 24-point lead, despite the fact that leader racing team had a very good race last time out. They got maximum points. They won the race, pole position. They also got the fastest lap while it was still dry early on, 1:52 from Xaba and Co and Marcel. I think Daniel was slightly slow because of the rain, but still, they got maximum points. RGPL finished second. They got 18 points. So leader racing team gained 9 crucial points on them. So RGPL have 159. Leader have 135. So that's pretty damn impressive. And then I believe TR Motorsports have now jumped up at last. They've jumped ahead into third, but obviously they're not participating today, so the Deltec number 70 should jump ahead quite easily. There's not that many cars that are that active in the class now. Yeah, I can't remember if Deltec had 2 number 70 cars last race, because there were an awful lot of drivers, but because they're all split up, it's a bit confusing. So I'll have to clarify that after the race. But that's the situation championship-wise in LMP1. So I mean, if the last race was kind of just normal standard points.
Wait. Sure, on this road, Crystal. Here we go around the outside.
Oh yes.
To the last turn.
It's going to be
Very close around the outside. Why are you switching, stupid camera?
contact from above. Showing. Oh no, there wasn't contact actually. It looked like it. It's just Christo locked up. So Christo locked up under pressure. Yeah, Mateus is ahead and a bit more. So looking good for RGPL. Showing that Slot has still got Christo for company. They're side by side again. He had a good exit.
He's already. He's past.
Yeah,
he's a mile ahead already. Jeez.
Wow, that was. I'm gonna take a look at that again. It must have just been because he got on the curb and everything. Wow, that's one heck of an exit. Hats off to Christo. Or did he let him? Oh no, he did bounce over the curbs a lot. That was a very good run. Unless he let him by, which I doubt. No. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Stan Botivka into the pits, taking over the RGPL field in GTs. Big crashes. Right, let's take a look at Xabakis's recent lap times. 1:40.6, 39.9, 40.3, 39.9, 40.4, 42.0, 39.7, 40.0, 39.3, 1:52. That's when he stopped. So that's his stint so far. Then Matos, if we take a look at him, 40.2, 42.0, 42.1, 39.5, sorry, 41.2, 39.2, 41.3, 41.3, 39.8. But at the moment, crucially, leader have unlapped themselves. So, anyone who's watching in the chat, feel free to get in touch.
Ooh, what's happened to Matic?
What's he done?
Something happened. I don't know.
I'm gonna check the replay. Oh, he went wide. Oh, all on his own. Just the end of the middle sector. Did he touch the curb at all? No, just a mistake under braking. Wow, very sideways. Oh, he spun. Yeah. Had to wait to rejoin as well. Because there was the RGPR, P2 and GT. Whew.
Yeah.
That'd be good for Jared. Still, I mean, they've still got a big gap. But, you know, that's exactly what people like Saba need. Leader, if they want to take something back. Just taking a look at GTs. Osvaldo is starting to home in again. Oh no, he was. No, pitted, thankfully, as I talk about him. But Black Hawk Racing lead the way still in Corvette. Not Corvette, Edson Archela into the pits. Just behind his young tits. That rhymes. Should be a rapper. Anyway, Edson Archela into the pits. Young tits, I would imagine, is going to come out ahead.
Yeah, he's already ahead.
Yeah, quite easily. Quite easily. Got a new driver behind. Actually, no, I have seen him before. Everybody. Seen him before, I'm pretty sure. Young tits. Osvaldo is, you know, lap down. You're going to see a driver change, perhaps?
Might be, yes.
Yeah, well, what a call, what a call. Once again, from the ones, Alessandro Catricala is into that Pulse Motorsport car. It's an Archela. I believe he's been driving for some time. Has he driven the whole race?
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, dropped my...
He's been driving for 4 hours now. Jesus. Are you mad?
Wow. Is that Marcello? Really? Jesus. Benny in the pits again. Alex laps the Pulse guys again. Edson Archela fighting for position. There's Eguivali gets out ahead. Stan Potipka in again. Banderita 32.5 back from Matej. Ksaba. Looking at his lap times. Big cluster of traffic. Anyway, looking at Ksaba's lap times, he's had another time deleted. Lap 128. Stan Potipka just gets out ahead. Doesn't cause any bother. But anyway, yeah. Ksaba's had another, or leader have had another lap where it was been disallowed. Lap 128 must have been a cut. but that's 2 that I've seen so far. So you would have thought if he does it again, the game will give him a penalty.
Yeah, I guess so.
So they've got to be careful now, because 1 more strike and 3 strikes you're out coming home. GT leader in the pits. But whether those are actual cats, don't know. We'll have to take a look at some. I'm going to have a little... I might have a little snoop and see if anything happened. Lap 128. Oh, it could have been because he ran wide just before the final sector. He was on the grass. It's like what Matters did. It's the same corner where he spun. He just ran wide. So that's probably why. So if he got a penalty for that, we could move it because that's not really. That's clearly not gaining advantage. Jan Tit's trying to back marker. Oh no, is it back marker? Yeah, back marker.
Yeah, that is.
Get out of the way. Oh come on. Dirk Brand in the pits. Oh, Sasha Glatto is back in the car.
Ooh.
You may have Bender's getting the blue flags. Might do a whisper. Not a whisper. Oh no, he gets out of the way. Eventually. Or not. Is he actually still fighting? Oh wow. Surely he's not going to get the... Oh, he's pitting anyway. Never mind. Dirk Brand is going to rejoin. Franco. Jesus, what a stint.
Yeah, and Edson as well.
Oh, yeah. Zadina commented in the stream, potatoes is third. He looks a bit shocked, judging by the smiley.
Yeah, apparently. Alexander... Oh wait, no. Never mind.
Never mind. But yeah, I'm gonna work on the other standings. Gonna take a look at P2.
You only have 4 hours remaining. Well, come on.
Something's gonna happen now.
Ooh, Franco's getting into the pits.
Will he changing drivers though?
Finally. Jan Tits also. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. 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 Roberto de Filipis.
Yay! So that confirms which team it is.
Oh, which team is it?
Oh, that's really helped me out now. Thank you, whatever your team name is.
Scania Endurance Motorsport.
Do you mind spelling that out?
S-I-K-N... Oh wait, no, fuck. Lemons. S-I-K-A-N-I-A.
S-K or S-A-K?
S-I-K...
Yep.
A...
Yep.
N...
N or M.
N from
Remember
Nike.
I'm deaf. Okay, Sigan.
And then I...
A. Siganga.
And then Endurance Motorsport. Yeah.
Do they have a number? Not that I'm going to bring up the grandma or anything, I mean like the number on the car.
Car number is number 52.
Dankeschön. I can't remember them in other races.
Yeah, they have been.
I know they were in Spa. Oh, I know that. What? Okay, there is a car which has that number already. So, but the abbreviation is SEM. How the fuck did they come to that?
Sim Endurance Motorsport or Scania
Oh
Endurance
yeah,
Motorsport.
yeah.
God damn it!
It's not been a good
How
day,
difficult
okay?
is it?
Obviously, though. Still, they've only got one result on here, which I've just added, which is Spa. So. Yeah, I think they've only had a skin in this race, though.
Yeah.
I think they might have done Nürburgring. Possibly. I just seem they might have done Nürburgring. Or was it Bahrain? Or I don't know. I mean, I know they definitely did Spa because I've just seen the results, but yeah, because they haven't been included in anything else, which is weird.
Weird.
Weird. Anyway, I've got to crack on with P2. You're trying to distract me. Yeah. Right.
So 7 minutes and then we're on the halfway mark. Oh god.
Jesus. It is so dark outside, you think it's later, then you look at the time.
Yeah.
Shit. It's depressing.
But wait until Le Mans. It's gonna be 12 hours. We gotta start at like 8 in the morning.
No, we're not starting that early, are we?
What?
Maybe not. Oh, shit. Probably won't be there at that time. Fudge.
I mean, 12
We're
hours.
gonna need. Huh?
12 hours is 4 hours more than this.
Yeah. And you,
So we basically
know, I've
gotta
had a
start
difficult
4
day,
hours
right?
earlier and
Yeah.
end up at 12 o'clock. Or
yeah,
something.
but we had qualifying today as well. We all
Oh, yeah,
split
true.
quali the week before.
But still.
I would say 10 my time, 11 your time, probably the latest.
Yeah. Something like that.
I mean, I know I'll be home about 10 to 12. It'll be fun.
Okay.
Should get some extra admin soon as it's a big race.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway. Try and distract me from my duties as professional points calculator. I can do math, I think. I got asked a question in class the other day and I thought,
Yellow flags, what's happening? Sherwin?
Max is upside down! Oh no. Oh, Sherwin, what have you... Oh, he's done a shame. No, Sherwin did that earlier, didn't he? He crashed that... Oh, it's that penultimate corner again. This time he gets on the grass,
Oh god,
locks
it's
up.
exactly the same.
Except he doesn't hit the wall, he just locks up. So his tyres will be... Well, the vibrations he'll get from those flat spots aren't going to be nice.
Yeah. Het is nog helemaal zo wat spannend. Wat dit hier?
He's a bit. Yeah, you can forgive him a bit because he's been striving for a long time.
4 hours now. If you exclude qualifying and warm-up.
Ooh. And imagine if he was practicing this morning too.
Rip.
Oh, did you notice when we were doing the 1 minute? I know when we were all lined up on the grid for that tribute bit, and the RGPL GT was in the pits, and he noticed you were starting the salute thing. He was like, "Oh shit!" Literally, while you were doing your massive speech, I was trying not to laugh as he awkwardly just went pedal to the metal out of the pits, just like wheel spinning everywhere, like, oh shit, gotta get to the back of the queue. Like doing a whole lap trying to catch up. I needed to speech.
Lol. I didn't notice that.
It was like a super serious speech, and then this guy who's like always late to the funeral, I'm like, oh crap. And then I'm just laughing my head off at that. I'm so glad there's push to talk because that was so awkward. Right. Back to championship thing. Oh my god, Jesus. Right, this person, did they do 75% of the race distance? Time to calculate. Felix.
So, Gurgerly, goddamn. In short, GE in 12th position is getting close to Matthias Webach.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, somebody spin around. Who's that? Imre Bender.
It's so confusing when the results bar splits and the two busy like, okay, did this person complete 75% distance of their class leader to qualify for points? And then you realise they were sharing a car with someone like 20 positions up, and you're like, oh great, fuck's sake. Thank you very much. Live races, swag, game. Okay, so that should all be done.
Matthews into the pit lane, the leader of the LMP2s. So that Potato to the lead. Let's see, where is he? He's actually pretty far back. He won't be able to get in front.
Yeah, this is going to be a very costly race for Seawolf. Looking at the standings, for some reason there's only really 2 people in the fight. And they are Seawolf and RGPL. We had Dark Racing take wins early on, but it's bizarre that people like Deltec are only just passing them. I know they did miss, and that's just weird. Yeah. So in the standings, it's Seawolf from RGPL from Deltec 77 as it stands. But Seawolf going into this race with 155 points, RGPL with 149. Now that's all obviously gone up in smoke. So where at RGPL, they still leading or? Oh, we had a
new nice
driver
name
change.
in,
Yeah, Simtech.
good luck with that, bro. Okay.
Look at here's my.
Mühlenbeck is once again spin around, I guess.
That's not how you pronounce. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's out. Why?
What has he done?
Has he just killed the engine completely, or is he just rage quit? Because they were raging about the Porsche being too slow. Oh, yep, engine went and the tyres went. Yeah, look at the replay. Lost the back end into the tyres, which that's pretty violent impact for that speed. Is he still there? No, he didn't. Yeah.
There's flames!
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Fire!
I was gonna say that would have been a full course yellow if he'd stayed there. I'm pretty sure, because that's severe damage. Oh, Jared into the pits.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
So hopefully Imre will rejoin.
If he could. Doubt it though.
I mean, you can rejoin.
You can.
Oh yeah, Zednek was saying there was a good fight between Pulse, Net Race and LRT earlier. A sandwich.
What? Pulse, Net, LRT? LRT doesn't have a GT car.
Yeah, I know, but in traffic,
Oh, okay.
I think, I'm assuming. LMP2's Potatoes is third. Well, yeah, yeah, the championship, the gap after RGPL is massive. It's like 149, the next is 83 points according to this. I know we've had a lot less active people recently, but still. But yeah, RGPL will, well, they're 6 points behind, they're easily going to take that, because Seawolf won't even qualify for points, because they've DNF'd, you know, well, they're not going to complete 75% distance, you know, DNF this early on, haven't even made halfway, so that's that pretty much done. So RGPL will take into the race, but of course the championship won't be wrapped up because we have the double points for the longest race.
Mühlenbeck overtook Stan van Diepka in the pits there.
Yep. That's the first time Net Race has overtaken something all day. Sorry, but true. Apart from its own team. The position in the race, for the GTs anyway. Oh, Edson Archela. I was just watching Stan van Diepka to see Edson Archela go off and crash into the wall at a really weird place. And he's lost his bonnet, it's going to be debris. He's ran over that debris. He's got going. Doesn't look like major damage, but that is bizarre. Turn 2. Whoa! Snap oversteer? What? Is that a glitch? That's just weird. That's just such a weird. The back end just goes and he corrects it, sends him into the barrier. That's a really, really weird accident.
The hell? It's like no grip, no grip. Oh nope, I got grip enough. Here you go into the wall.
I hope that debris isn't going to affect anyone. I was watching with Leonardo, see if it's visible still, and if it is, does it affect you if you run over it? Because debris can. No, it's gone. It seems to be gone. It's good. No need for full course yellow there. So Jared has pitted. I think have Matej and Casaba pitted recently? Because I know Deltec are on a funny strategy. They must have had a short stint because they pitted later than everyone.
Yeah.
And now they pitted earlier.
Yeah.
So could be trying to do something different. They're now 1 minute 14 off the lead. But Matej obviously gets. Casaba got on the grass there. That was a bit hair-raising. Casaba's pushing.
Edson is smoking. Edson was smoking there.
40.3. Blow up. Ambient temperature 26 degrees. So quite a jump from where we started.
Yeah, definitely, but yeah, well, understandable.
Right, time to look at the EGT standings. Oh god, right. Did we have 3 EGTs? No. 4 EGTs in last race?
No.
Why the hell have only 4 been filled in?
I don't know.
For fuck's sake, Bjorn. Well, I'm not going to bother doing that if he hasn't even finished the job. Fuck it. I mean, I'm Lemons 8. Oh, shit. Why, Bjorn? Let me just see. Oh, actually, no, there are an awful lot of teams. Let me just see if the important ones. Oh, bravos. Half a point in the whole season. That's what? Oh no, there's 9-7. Okay, no. Of course, there's 9-7, 9-9, 6-9. Right. The numbers are quite similar. So, Pulse. Oh, Pulse started the season with a double TNF. Quite some turnaround.
Yeah, no.
I mean, yeah, I didn't win until Bahrain. Well, basically, the season started in February, didn't win until September. That's, wow. Good on them. I mean, obviously MRS aren't here now, but still, it's something.
Stanford Tipka apparently got 5 gear. There are 5 times a stop and go.
And they didn't mention it to us before. Why?
I don't know.
Because we can see all the cars.
Sure, we are everything, Will. Just say, then we can fix it for you, Miroslav Pavlikic.
Yeah, I mean, cutting penalties have been a bit of an issue before, so we can always look at the replay, and if it doesn't look like you actually cut, then we'll just remove it. Simple as that. Obviously, if you did cut, we wouldn't remove it, but most of the time there are glitches with rFactor in the track and the tolerance for like cutting and that, so we can quite easily remove it. As long as you give us enough notice before you have to pit, then it's fine. Nearly done 150 laps.
Yep.
Under halfway. Come on, you can do this. Do you know what the name of the team is in the Viper?
No.
Fuck. Apparently Miroslav was walking his dog or something, that's why they didn't tell us. So he's probably all on his own, in fairness. Anyway. I'm gonna take a nap. No, just kidding. Now, what is Jared doing in terms of the lap times? 41.6, 40.9, 41.7. Stint so far. Probably some traffic involved, but he's just coming to the line now. He seems to be in clear air. Or maybe not. 41.1. Okay.
Racing Association, RA.
Okay.
That's the
Let's see,
Viper.
there should be. Dankeschön. No, they should be in the standings, I hope. I hope. Fuck, don't tell me anymore. Jesus. I just did pressed F3 into the search on Chrome. The only RA on this spreadsheet is my email address. For God's sake. I am not in the mood for this.
Racing Association, no?
No, I typed in RA and racing. I kept typing in racing ass and it hasn't found anything. Because they raced in Bahrain. I know.
Sabakazin.
Because, ooh.
Into the pit we go.
Oh, he's gonna. He's gonna be a lap down again. Question is, when does Matic pit? Does he pit now?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, hit the cone. He hit the cone. 50-second penalty now. Or was that an uncertain? We had to wait for Matic. That will cost him the champion. Okay, so he's not going to go a lap down.
Yeah.
Which is the important thing there. Now, set drive change. At least he doesn't come out into a big cluster of traffic. Zdenek Schmader's back, baby.
Zdenek Smorda.
Schmader. And Jared is on the back straight
Cool.
as he goes into turn one. So they're within. Deltec aren't actually doing that bad.
Oh.
They're within striking distance if they crash or have an issue in traffic. 38 seconds back. If you can just keep on the lead lap at this point in the race. I think that's the main thing.
Oh, but you do realize we're just over halfway, right?
Yep. So you could even be a lap or so down and still be able to come through.
Yeah.
It would. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to do it that late in the race, but I mean, Xaba. I mean, even though leader and all that have climbed back up into third and on the lead lap, or less than a lap down. I mean, you know, they're still 1 minute 20 back. So if you just stay on the lead lap, I mean anything can happen still, but
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. Yes, okay.
I think I've got the cameras open somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, be right back.
Okay. Okay then. So I'm just gonna have a quick run through the field. Jared is only 24 seconds back. 24, it was 38. It could just be a weird. My thing isn't being great. It's not helping. So Zedinek's last lap was a 154, but obviously he pitted, so that's about right. Jared about 25.8 seconds back. Sabakis is only 1 minute 10 back. Obviously the driver change cost him a bit more time. Just having a look through the field, see if there's any really close battles. Ooh, hello. Deltec. Bit of contact then, earlier into the first hairpin. Oh! Jared's off. As soon as Felix goes, it's all kicking off. Get a replay and see what happened with Jared van der Rieder. Okay, so he passes the GT. He gets a tap round. GT, I mean, he's passed the GT. He passes offline, then goes back to the racing line, but he is clear. And then the GT just taps him round. I'm going to need to get Felix to have another look at that, I think. Yeah, that wasn't. Let's have a look. Was it Edson Archela? Let's see if we can get a look at that. Yeah, so he just completely spun him round, really. I don't know really what to say. I mean, it's not like Jared cut across and touched him. The GT definitely spun him. No two ways about it. Yeah, I think that's a clear penalty. So that was Edson Archela. It's going to wait for Felix to come back, and that penalty is going to probably be confirmed. But yeah, Deltec, not anything the P1 could do there. Poor Jared spun around. And the car behind is usually responsible for not running into the back of someone, unless they like brake check them. But I'm pretty sure I just need Felix to come back.
Hello.
Look, we have an incident. Might want to look on the replay again. I showed it, but
Was.
Edson Archela basically spun around the Deltec P1. Jared got past him, and then the corner later, Edson just basically spun him around. It's not like Jared cut across him. Yeah, you can rewind on the stream.
Wait. What?
Rewind. You might want to look. You need to give the Bravos a penalty. Pretty obvious.
How far back?
Maybe a few minutes. Nothing. No, it wasn't that long ago. Let's try to find it. It might not be in the events thing now. It's like because Jared's running around. I'm checking the stream. In the stream, it was. Oh yeah, 3 minutes 32 ago. 3.5 minutes, yeah. Around that, and then I'll replay it. But yeah, probably. I mean, the standard penalty for contact like that is about 20 seconds to go. Niklas Pobadnik into the GT and Seawolf in 16th place overall, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know when you've seen it, and then we can apply penalty, which is pretty clear. Really. Yeah, Givali into the pits for Simcoe, 12th overall. Saba Kiss pace did a 43 last lap, then a 39.5. So it's a quicker lap than normal, or at least than what we've seen from him recently. 40.5 last time, 41.0, 39.7 from Zijinek.
Can't really see it fully.
If you watch on board with Edson, it's pretty obvious. He just runs into the back of him and spun him around. So it's yeah.
Oh, I might have it here.
Yeah, I show on board with Edson as well, so you can see he gets spun. Seen it?
Trying to find it.
Okay. It'll be about 4 or 5 minutes ish. I'll replay it, I think, from Jared's reversed and then the Bravos. But Jared didn't touch him coming back onto the racing line or anything. So it was after the braking zone for the corner as they were getting on the power again. He spins him down. Anyway, while you look at that, I'm just going to take a look through the field. Jared van der Wiele is now 41.8 seconds. Saba Kiss. Keep an eye on leader's pace again. 40.2, like that, as he just crossed the line. What about Zidinek? Did a 40.6. Zidinek is coming to the end of a lap now. It's relatively clear ahead. I think there might be another car, but it's pretty clear on the straight where he is now. See what lap time this is from Zidinek Shmada. It's going to be a 41.9, because there could be some traffic there. What about in the LMP2 class? Well, IGPL domination. Again, Christo's just completed 142 laps. David has done 144. So yeah, quite some difference But Christo is being kind of caught now by the Syntec. You seen the incident yet?
I'm trying to find it like good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on this battle. Are you looking for it in the stream so I can move the cameras?
Yeah.
Cool, I just move the cameras. Where we are. Yeah. Oops. As you can see in the background, Syntec is not that far behind. Just going to compare the times. So P7 overall for Syntec at the moment. Syntec last lap 48.8. Yep, and then 50.1, 47.6, 47.6, 48.1, 48.0, 47.9, 47.7, 48.6, 47.3. And compared to Christo, let's take a look at the Delta X times. 150.9, 2 minute 21, just pitted. 58.7, 51.2. I did do some 49s, lap 134. That was quite a while ago. Not really representative of what's happening now. I think that gap will only be getting smaller and smaller. I can't confirm as I haven't seen the gap on the live timing, but visually it's looking a bit smaller, at least in my eyes. So let's watch. Let's see.
Yeah, can't really judge. I think it's something we should do post-race.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. He just runs into the back of him. I can do a video on my phone or something and send it to you on Facebook. It'd be a bit easier, so I know how it was. Yeah. Because trying to find it in the stream is a bit of a nightmare. Got 4% battery, come on, I can do this.
You can do it, brother.
Alright, I think I found it. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay.
I got an even better angle as well at the end, which would have shown, but it's pretty clear. 20 seconds-ish. I mean, that's the standard contact penalty.
Yeah.
you want to add, or shall I? Ja, nein. Was?
Yeah. Good.
So do you want me to or you?
You do it.
Scheiße. Right. It's add penalty and then 20, isn't it? No, 2. Oh shit, I can't. I'll look up the command. So I think you can like...
Just 20, yeah.
Yeah, you just, because that's the... Yeah, you just do it with add penalty, the name of the guy, and
so
then...
20 stop
Was
go.
it 20? Yeah. I think, yeah, you just put 20 then, because it converts that to a stop go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been pretty close here with Maichi, Mühlenbeck and Christo.
Yeah, he's hounding him in. He's so much quicker, I think, and he's going to get the run on this straight. Could even get him into the first corner, perhaps, if he doesn't get in here. A good run at this last corner, just to make Christo go defensive. Well, Christo taking a very wide line, but can he get the exit? He locks up and get his foot to the floor. Here we go. Edson Archero comes to serve his penalty, so thank you to him for accepting it, not getting all stroppy in the chat. So a lot of people just have a massive rage at us when we give them a penalty, but I haven't had any abusive messages just yet from his team either, so thank you to them for accepting that and moving on. It's never nice to give someone a penalty, but yeah, it was pretty clear. Anyway, back to the fight in LMP2. Christo is going to have to go seriously defensive in that Deltec.
Right, what will this Team Tech car be able to do? Of course, for second position, this battle is...
I think the Simtech should get this done pretty easily. I was looking at the lap times and they're easily quicker. Yeah, good run here. Oh, can he do it in the last corner? He might be able to. He's got the toe. There's some decent straight line speed. Here we go. Final corner. Christo's going to take that wide line and go for the exit. He is. And is that going to pay dividends coming down the straight? It may just do that. Simtech is going to be on the outside. Can he pull clear enough to cut to the inside? No, he can't. The Deltec's going to have the inside line, but can he go round the outside at turn 1? That'd be a superb move. And he's done it. Incredible move. The Simtech car moves up into second over in LMP2. Wow. Brilliant move. That was brilliant.
Yeah, definitely brilliant. Great stuff there from Mr. M.
Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. Right, so what's going on in the magical world of LMP1? Henrique Camacho about to cross the line. Let's see what his last lap time was. 41.1. 40.7, and it was a 41.9, 41.7, 40.1, sorry. 40.3, 41.9, 40.6, 40.5, 41.0. What about Xaba? I don't mean to dismiss the Deltec guys, but Xaba's done a 39.9 last lap. 40.8, 40.6, 39.9, 40.1, 41.3, 40.2. So just based off the recent lap times, you'd say, I mean, there have been some low 40s from RGPL, but you'd say leader slightly quicker. Let's take a look at Jared. 41.1, 42.3, 42.3, 41.4, 41.8, 40.9, 43.2, 42.8. He's just done another lap, which is a 43.4. So you definitely put some money on leader at the moment. Slovenia tips into the pits again. Doesn't look like Emery.
So,
Simco was saying that the Porsche was slow, so they might change cars. But do you remember some team called MRS? I think they were quite good from memory.
they were.
Let me just check how many races they won, or what their results were in the Porsche. And they also won the Sebring 12 Hours in the Porsche, the same mod. And they won. Why are there what are the point system for you guys? Jesus, how did MRS get 33 points? What is this?
What?
Oh, sorry, no, that's. Oh, I've had another Wands moment. I've had a Wands moment. I was looking at the team's championship, not the individual cars.
You.
They won the first round, the second round, and they were. Let me check. I think the other MRS has won a race, and the other MRS. So MRS 73 won the first two races. MRS 84 was third, and then I think a DNF in the second race because they've only got 4 points for some reason. And then they were fifth, and then third. No, sorry, second. Yeah, but they're barely doing bad. And I think there was a third MRS car at one point. Well, that might have just been one they were planning to use. But yeah, point is, the Porsche is not slow. Yeah, the Porsche, in all fairness to Simco guys, the Porsche is apparently meant to be a bit tricky from what I've heard. Because I think Simtech ran a Porsche at the start of the season. And I think they made quite a few mistakes. It might not have been Simtech, but there was certainly someone running the Porsche who struggled a bit, or maybe it was when we were practicing with the Porsche. But I mean, the point is, you've got to get a decent setup. If you can get the decent setup, the Porsche is quite good. As Miroslav gets into the RGPL GT, yeah, I think the Porsche's okay because the straight line speed is decent as well. It's just unlocking the potential through the setup. So I guess if you don't have a good setup, it can be slower and a bit trickier. But with the right setup, it can just wreck everyone. So Felix, who's your money on for the win in P1?
Well, I think it's at the moment RGPL pretty dominant.
Yeah.
I mean, Jared, or at least Deltec or Leader need to like really step their game up if they want to.
I can see Leader taking this. I can't really see Deltec taking it, but I can see Leader because Leader have got that pace advantage. So I think, I mean, there's every chance that There's a DNet could crash into traffic, and there's every chance Kasaba could crash into traffic. I mean, if they make a mistake, we've seen that plenty of times with Leader in particular. But there is a chance. I mean, if you're on the lead lap at this stage, I'd say that's quite good. Just staying in that lead lap window. Obviously, I mean, they have closed a bit. It was about, I think after the mistake, it was about 1 minute 20 the gap. And at one point it was about 1 minute 10 as the GT Benny just kind of lost the back end, and then Kasaba had to help him around a bit. Actually, did Kasaba stop him from spinning? Because the back end had gone. He was drifting. I think he was drifting before Kasaba even got to him, yeah. If you look at the replay, Benny back end completely steps out.
That's a big drift. Gee.
Actually, I think, yeah, that's an impressive. I don't think Kasaba touched him. It's just the camera angle I watched that made it look like it. If you change the trackside cameras, like you change the group, it doesn't look. I don't think he actually touched him. On one angle, it looked like he touched him. I was like, oh god. Speaking of crashing into traffic, but yeah, this race is far from over.
Definitely. It's still 3 years.
Oh, I can't believe I missed the Formula E race today.
Oh god.
Gutted. If Felix wins, I'll cry.
Felix always wins. Felix is their best.
No, Rosenquist, not you. You're okay,
Not
but you're
even
not
Da Costa.
Oh yeah, Da Costa. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was amazing last season anyway. In the old car, just like wreck. I'm more interested in the CRC. So yeah.
Everything alright? I think he just gone crazy.
Kimmy.exe is stuck responding. Obviously. Obviously, this is very exciting. And, look forward to the next 3 hours 17 minutes of my life that I'll never get back. But for sure, yeah. For sure.
Roberto De Felipe is into the pit lane. So, Dirk Brand into the pits, and I believe Mr. Katrichala also just went out of the pits. Am I right? Probably not. But Dirk Brand is now
Marius' own.
being replaced by Marius van Wijk. The gap between Xava Kiss and Jared is now steadily getting smaller and smaller. That's the battle to watch, Yumo.
Good point. .46 for Jared last lap, 44, 41, 42. Xaba, 40.7, 40.5, 40.5, 40. Jesus, look at lap 164. He did a 140.543. The lap after he did a 40.545.
Yeah.
2,000 difference. He needs so much quicker now.
You can now visually see Jared. I mean, the purple car is like not that difficult to see. He's smelling blood. So after almost 5 hours of racing, he has regained his, or well, not his second position, but he has regained at least like a legit position. Gap now 3 seconds. Ooh, and he goes into the pits. Jared goes into the pit lane. So Saba now driving in second place for the first time after basically 160 laps.
That's what a lag spike and a huge crash does. But fair play, the leader have done an incredible job at clawing their way back. Yes, there have been 2 LMP1s to pass in their class, but I mean they've gone from over about a lap and a half down or so, nearly 2 laps to on the lead lap, and that could be crucial. Jared is now a lap down.
So yeah, Saba still needs to make up, yeah, about 1.5 minutes. He's got 3 hours to do so. Should be easy, right?
Certainly not impossible. Think about pit stop for damage, and he's right back in it.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay. The question is now, when will Saba pit? Leandro Monterio is into the pits. Osvaldo Cocoza, yes, there is a penalty for no driver swaps. So Inex Mar and Sabakis are about the same lap time wise at the moment. Both pretty consistent.
I'm back. Did you
Wait.
miss me?
Nope.
Okay. Did much happen?
Nope.
Xaba seems to have dropped a bit. It's about 110, it's 124.
Ooh, Mr. M spin around.
Who?
Mr. M.
Ah, yeah. I don't see Mars anywhere. Oh, wow. That's where Matesh had trouble earlier. Was it Matesh? It was an RGPO. I think it was Matesh. Ooh. Did he cut across the Bravos? Go look at above. Oh no, it's RGPO, sorry. Look from above, there's contact on the kind of helicopter camera. And there's room on the inside for the RGPL. Arguably, Mr. M could have been slightly more to the left, but there's not an awful lot of room. There's plenty of room on the inside. Is that a penalty? Because it does turn around the Syntec and put him in the wall. And it allows the Deltic to close a bit, but no positions lost, is the thing. That's what I'm wondering. What do you think? Good?
Off-road. You mean he could have moved more to the exit curb?
Yeah. Right, so
There's plenty of room.
Maris gets out of the way for the leader, yeah. We'll leave it at that. If there's a protest after, it might get looked at again. But yeah. Anyway, Zidinek still leads the way. Xabakis is now. Yeah, that's weird. That is really weird. It might be just a gap on the stream, because the gap in game has always been saying about 1 minute 10, 1 minute 13. On the stream, it was saying 1 minute 24 a second ago, and it's saying 1 minute 27.
Mm-hmm.
And in the game, it's 1:13. That's why I was confused. Okay,
Lol, what?
that's a bit weird. Jared trying to pass some traffic. Tricky place. Not really anything going on.
Nope.
I think we're in that mid-race lull.
Yep.
Perhaps we should use the opportunity to talk about 2017.
Yeah, do that.
Even though I don't agree with all of the changes.
Yeah, okay.
Or the calendar. But, well, our calendar's better, isn't it? Well, I mean, might as well talk about it while we're in this lull. Try to keep people engaged. If you've got any questions on that, feel free to send them in. But for 2017, there will be some
Whoa,
shuffle.
kiss!
For goodness sake, as soon as I get to talk about something else. Shiz. What did you do? Nearly lost it? Drift?
Yeah, I did it. Almighty drift.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Make that into a GIF. That's your challenge, guys. Okay, anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, for 2017 there will be some changes to the classes and the categories. LMP1, I think you can kiss goodbye to them. Unfortunately, both of us, that may not be my idea, but the LMP1 class will be scrapped. Instead, we'll be using the LMP2s, and I believe the GTs and
it's all still ideas, huh?
it's ideas at the moment. There's nothing set in
Concrete.
stone. But I do believe there's also the talk of the EGTs and the return of GT3, but the GT3 mod will be different because there's the GT3. I think it's World Series by Syntec, something like that, which is a bit better, a bit more interesting variety of cars. You've got the Bentley, the Lamborghini Huracan, got the McLaren, basically the Blancpain series cars, in combination with the normal EGT Le Mans cars and the LMP2s from the Enduro Races, the newly released mod there. These are just ideas. They're not exactly what what myself or Felix came up with. This is kind of some of the behind the scenes XtremeRPM ideas, but as we already have, there are quite a few other kind of multi-class leagues, quite a few following a similar format, although I personally, maybe apart from the GT3 idea combination, which didn't really work. I mean, I suppose you could reintroduce that with a different mod, but apart from that, I quite like this format and the calendar and the race length. But the idea is, as Xabakis pits, is that going to trigger ZDX Xmada? I remember IGPL pitted at the same time before, but as I was saying, another idea is for shorter races, the maximum apparently being about 4 hours, but that's nowhere near being confirmed. So that was just an idea someone had. Quite a lot of people didn't approve. Yeah, he follows him in, but he won't lose a lap. Most people, including myself, didn't really want the shorter races, sort of thing. So we might have some shorter races, possibly. There probably won't be a 5-hour race, nothing awkwardly like that, because that's quite an awkward odd number. But there are talks of adjusting the race length and adjusting the classes, really. There will be some calendar changes. Some people, the calendar we got sent as like some provisional dates hadn't really been talked about, so it was kind of it's a bit random. I don't think it was anywhere near being a confirmed calendar, because quite a lot of the tracks were kind of quite similar to WEC. There's a reason for that, which I won't go into today. But if that idea doesn't go ahead, then we have kind of prepared a sort of calendar, which will feature a few new tracks, and we will remove tracks, probably such as Nürburgring and Road America. They weren't. Road America was just as well. It wasn't broadcast because it was. I mean, it's, in my opinion, the track wasn't that bad because they have raced there. in the Le Mans series there before, so it's not like it's impossible. But it was more to do with the driving standards and new people, and we needed to put some systems in place. I mean, Nürburgring went surprisingly well actually, but it wasn't a great version of the track. It was more down to that. So we've got some suggestions.
Everybody off track.
Simtech in the pits. From second in class, Christo's going to retake P2 for Deltec. Are we going to see a driver change perhaps in Mr. M? But I'm going to try and find the document with a calendar we came up with. I think it was either you and me or me and Miles had a little brainstorm some months ago now. But the XtremeRPM guys obviously came up with some ideas too. But that was kind of provisional. It was quite generic endurance sort of calendar. But Silverstone will probably be the season opener, returning to Interlagos again. But we're thinking of having Austria as the second round, which actually would work because the European Le Mans Series races there. And if we're not using the P1s, then that would be fine. You could race with the P1s though anyway. It's quite a short track was the only concern. Interlagos, Istanbul. That was a great race, so that will stay on for sure. The other potential new addition was Paul Ricard. Obviously, that does the WEC pre-season tests and the Blancpain races, so that would work. In theory, may not be the greatest track, and I don't really know the layout that well, but it's quite flat. But might be okay. Should work with those cars fine. Nürburgring is on the provisional calendar for some reason, but I mean, it worked out okay in all fairness. So Spa, Bahrain, Sebring, Le Mans, you know, good tracks. So they should probably stay. There's a possibility Bahrain could be scrapped, but most of the races, so Silverstone, Interlagos, Istanbul, Spa, Sebring, Le Mans, they'll be on the calendar, we would think. And then some potential like considerations with Malaysia, Catalonia, Monza. Again, Le Mans Series is raced at Monza and Catalonia. Malaysia is a possibility, it would work. Might not be the most exciting track maybe, in my opinion anyway, but it might work. It should do quite easily, it's wide enough. The weather would be an interesting one with the real world weather. That would be incredibly interesting if there was a monsoon. Yeah, these are just ideas really. They're nothing set in stone. I mean, I agree with what Shane's just said in the chat. I would prefer to keep the long races. I mean, I would love to do I wouldn't love, but it'd be cool to do it Le Mans 24 at some point. Probably be one off because I would just. Well, we need loads more rounds.
David Bernick in the pits.
Oh yeah, race leader. Is there going to be a driver change there?
I think so, yeah. He's been driving for quite... Oh no, okay.
Oh no, okay, maybe not. Well, Vitor is back in... oh, hello! 9th place, missing the front end. They've done a driver swap, but there's obviously some considerable damage to that car. I wonder how they did that. It's like, as usual, as soon as I start talking, everyone's like, oh, let's kill each other.
Wait, who? Let's see what I did.
What did he do? Did it last corner?
Exit before you got to the straight, onto the curb. Bam! Ooh, that's a pretty hard.
Oh, is it the standard lose the rear into the wall thing?
Yeah.
Great. Oh yeah, that's him. Yep. Yeah, he's coming back onto the track now though. But yeah, as I was saying, I agree with what Shane just said in the chat. I do like the long races. Maybe not 24, but I do like the longer races. They may be a pain to organise at times, but I do like them. I think if it's an endurance series, the longer races could be, this could give like leader the opportunity to win. I mean, if you crash early on, then you can get back into the lead, or you can at least fight for it. And endurance races tend to be, I think, in European Le Mans series they're like 4 hours, I think, most of the time, apart from Le Mans, I think. Actually, no, do they have LMP3? So it might be the shorter races, but still, I mean, usually the shortest you get is about 4. You don't want the longest race to be 4. It'd just be a bit depressing. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have 6 hours as the shortest race. I'd say maybe start with a couple of 4 hours. Maybe not as many short races as this year. But I'd say the shortest long race, if that makes sense, should be a minimum of 6 hours. Minimum. If people don't want to do the 8 hours or anything like that, we need to at least have some 6 hours in there, I think. I think that's just my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, of course, everybody can also give their opinions on the forums.
And on
the
that note,
ISEC topic.
oh yeah, that's true. The magical forums that I never bother reading because I can't be asked. What a great admin I am. What's your opinion on it? I guess really the format in terms of race length. I mean, you're probably going to be the one who's well, you've sat through them all.
It's 10 minutes, then it's over.
Hmm?
Just 10 minute sprint rest. Yeah, well, of course, the 6 hour and longer races are really fun and exciting. But I think we also should have a little bit shorter races.
Yeah, I'd agree on that. I think we still need some long ones though. I mean, I'd say if the longest race we're going to have is 6 hours, okay, that'd be okay. I mean, I don't want the longest race to be just 4.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I mean, we had a comment from Banzai Pie, which is an amazing username, and yeah, Shane just said he'll throw a pie at him, but basically he's just saying, in all fairness, with the 4-hour races, it does encourage people to just run like 2 drivers per team and have more cars, and I think Ricardo's brought up that point in XtremeRPM at multiple points as well, and it's a fair point. You know, if you think some of these teams have 3-4 drivers, I think, for longer races. So I mean, if you break them up a bit, you know, some teams could run more cars. That would allow more people racing, a bit more action. I mean, it's not like we have a small grid by any means now. It's not the biggest it's been. I mean, I think we've had like well over an F1 grid in the early days. It has declined a bit towards the end of the year, but that always happens in most leagues. I mean, there's always a big interest at the start and it dies down slowly. But we're still getting decent numbers. So we had 20 today. I know it shows 19 on the graphics, but that's because we booted Bjorn out. But yeah, I mean, I can see the appeal. But at the same time, I think if it's an endurance series, be at least 6 as the longest race.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just gonna eat something real quick. I'll be here,
Okay.
but I'll mute myself.
Okay, yeah, there's a chance. Actually, no, I'll be alright for the 2 miles. I'll be fine, yeah. I can cover until then.
Okay, great.
See you in a bit.
Thanks.
Okay then, Givali into the pit lane. Shane's just made a good suggestion actually. Have it like IMSA, United Sports, well, the US Endurance Championship, where you've got 2 championships in one. You have some 4-hour races and the proper endurance ones like 8 hours as well. So you've got 2 kind of mixed into one. That would be a good idea. Don't Blancpain have the thing as well where it's like sprint and endurance? I know, I'm not saying we should have like 1-hour sprint races, but I think we should have maybe some, oh yeah, Banzai Pie's just said a similar thing, like have some 1.5 hour, or 1.5 hour, sorry, street circuit races. And I mean, that would probably work if it was just GTs. I can't see that working with the P2s and the multi-class things. That could get a bit messy on a street course, but I can see the appeal of having kind of two different formats, two sort of different champions. So thanks for you guys that. That's good. Yeah, if anyone else has any other suggestions, feel free to leave them in the comments, and then we'll get back to you while everything dies down a bit. So gap between Zdenek Smara and Xaber Kiss is currently 1 minute 18. Jared van der Weide is about a further he's about 26 seconds back, I think, from Xaber. No, sorry, 16. I'm not having a good day maths-wise or anything wise. This is like the brain fart day. Anyway, and then Roberto and oh God, what's the team name again? Something Endurance Motorsport, Skinia. Anyway, they're about 5 laps down, but the last running LMP1, and they're still in the race, so they're going to get points provided they can finish, which is, you know, for some teams all they want. David Beranek though is just dominating. Gilgelli into the pits again. Is that for a penalty, perhaps? I'm going to check his recent lap times just to see, because you can see when a lap has been disallowed. It's just like a line. That's it. 2 minute 47, 2 minute 06. The short stop. Odd. Got 3 cars on the same lap in GT, albeit quite spread out. Not anymore. Yeah, trying to find a close battle. Oh, I found one. LMP2, the battle for second is back on again. Christo, I don't believe Christo has stopped, and Mr. M is hot on his tail again. So interested to see how that pans out. I'm going to look at the Syntex recent laps. Last lap was a 1:48.3, there was a 47.9, and he set his fast. Syntex set the fastest lap of their race so far, which is a 1:46.689 on lap 169. That is what's considerably faster than anything they've done so far, so they must have had some clear air, I would have thought. Is that the first time they got into the 46s? Don't know, I'm just scrolling through. Could possibly, actually. Indeed. They certainly haven't done many 46s, that's for sure. That could just be like perfect clear air, or it could be because they're doing something different on the strategy, the soft tyres and fuel loads. But last lap for Christo, 52.7. I don't think they had much traffic. There was a 50.9, 51.6, 50.4, 49.1. And then a 150. This should be like taking candy from a baby for Mr. M. You would have thought anyway. Significant pace advantage. Should be able to get this done pretty swiftly, you would hope. All over him. All over him. Yeah, coming into the braking zone now, into this middle sector. Very twisty, and there's a GT ahead. That's the RGPL. Miroslav Pavlyuchik. Doesn't like being called Miroslav Piliakek, but whatever. Anyway, coming to the end of the middle sector, Miroslav is aware that there are P2s trying to overtake him. He leaves plenty of room. Great spatial awareness, actually. He didn't take the racing line because he saw there were 2 cars there. We've also got the leader racing car of Sada Kiss at the wheel, just coming about to lap these guys. But yeah, Syntec with a great run. That Syntec car is flying, much better traction on much fresher tyres, I would assume. Sada Kiss is going to take both of them, thank you very much. Is Christo going to hold take a wider line in and potentially get the cutback? I'm going to switch cameras, apologies there. It's a bit clunky on this. And Christo takes it back. Fair play, but not for long, you would have thought. Yeah, Christo had the cutback, and now here we go, side by side up the inside, and that is done and dusted. Pretty sweet move to take second in class. And look at the gap he's got already. That is impressive. That is a good move for the Syntec car. Obviously, I don't think Christo is pitted because, yeah, the Syntec car got ahead, and I think he pitted, and he came out behind him again and did it again. So he's basically a pit stop ahead, which is quite remarkable. That's quite something. Don't know how long his pit stop was. I wonder what the fuel load is like, because he's pulling away very rapidly. I mean, I know these guys are going to have a pace advantage over Deltec anyway, but still, that is some excellent pace. 50.6 last lap for Christo, with a 52.7 and a 50.9, 51.6, 50.4. Let's compare guys. Mr. M at the wheel did last lap was a 48.9, then a 48.4, 48.3, really consistent. 47.9, 46.6, yeah. Flying, absolutely flying. Let's compare that with the LMP2 race leader though. David Beranek, RGPL are obviously a long way ahead. 49.1, 48.5, 47.2, and they also set their fastest lap on lap 173, which is a 46.604, which I think is, yeah, some hundredths quicker than the Syntec guys, so that's probably the fastest lap of the race, I would imagine. As, apart from RGPL and Syntec, I don't think the other guys have quite got the pace. That's no offence, it's not any. I'm not trying to slag them off or anything, but I think these two guys are in a kind of league of their own. And we would have had the other Syntec car stand ahead of the engine. But that's racing. Quite easy to say what could have been. So, just looking for any battles. Nothing really going on, unfortunately. Low 40s seems to be the norm for Sada Kiss. It's kind of mid to high. Or no, he didn't do a 39 on lap 186. He did a 41.0, 40.6, 40.4 last couple of laps. Sada's kind of in the low 40s or so. So not an awful lot of difference. But it's going to be tricky, I think, for Leas to snatch this back. It's going to need something to happen, really, or one of their drivers to be significant. Right then. So yeah, any other questions? Feel free to leave them in the chat. Yeah, just looking at the gap between Xabakis and Jared, quite substantial now. Yeah, it's a pretty massive gap. Probably in such a short space of time, but 5 per second in EGT, probably the closest fight at the moment, which is a little bit depressing. Alessandro Catrigala, and this is where Matthias Weber is ahead of him. Matthias is in the first sector of the next lap, as Alessandro is in the final sector. They're on the back straight. Matthias is coming on to the short straight in sector 1, so it's a fairly big gap. The track temperature just went up 1 degree. Not Christo into the pits. And we're going to see a driver change here because Marius took over the other Deltec. I think realistically a pit stop. I think they're a pit stop down on Syntec. Yeah, Syntec were a pit stop ahead, I think. That's why they went behind every to blue pass. Let's see if there's a driver change though. And Rob Timpin's back. He won't have his mate Arif to battle with. Now he's going to bike his the car behind him, his teammate in the other Deltec, but he's a lap down. So that'd be quite easy. Yeah, Simtech guys are almost a lap ahead already. Mr. Rand is actually in the final sector on the back straight, which is yeah, that's what the real gap is like for them. Sabakis, the gap is now 1 minute 21. Yeah, 1 minute 22 is the gap. What's happened? I'm intrigued. Let me have a look at Saba's recent lap times. That's weird. Oh, Alessandro Catricala onto the pits. Now we're going to see a driver change for him. We have a car close then. Relatively close. Givari is in the final sector on the back straight. Alessandro Catricala is in the pits. Now I wonder if it's going to be a full service and a driver change. This could take a little while. Gilly into the final corner. Or is he going to feed out? I think Gilly should get this quite easily now. Even if Alessandro moves now, which he does. Gilly is going to come out ahead of Alessandro Catricala quite easily. Yeah, Alessandro has also been lapped, I think, by Matthias Weber. But I don't know when Gegeli last pitted. I know they've been complaining the Porsche's slow. It's a 2 minute, 0.2, 2 minute, 0.5, 2 minute, 0.4, 2 minute 0, 2 minute, 0.3, 2 minute, 0.4. And I think he pitted the lap before that because he did a 2 minute 25 and a 2 minute 47, so he must have pitted. In which case, he's actually, let me just check how long ago that was. Now we are currently, well, he's on lap 1 moment. He's on lap 163, so he probably pitted 157. So he's not that long into the stint. Alessandro pitted quite recently, of course, just the last lap, so there'll be a slight tyre advantage, but you wouldn't have thought that would be huge. Savenia Tits is into the other Seawolf Netrace car, by the way, in the pits. So back onto the track. The last of your running cars. Sasha, your old race. As soon as I go to eat, everything kicks off. Sasha, the race leader in class, not to take the lead. Matthias Weber is going to unlap himself. He'll unlap himself quite easily. I don't know when Matthias last pitted. They're checking, just checking at his lap times. He last pitted roughly about. Hang on, that's all right now. About lap 142. So it's been about 23 laps since he last pitted. And Alessandro Catricala is going to try and unlap himself, I am fairly sure. Wonder if Sasha's going to do a driver change, and the Black Hawk guys will do a driver change, because I think Sasha's been in the car for a fair bit now, from memory. So Matthias has done 165 laps, Sasha's done 166, but they've crossed the line. The gap is coming down, but I don't think, I don't know.
Sup.
Sup. Not much going on apart from a few pit stops. Alex is back into the Black Hawk car just now. As Matthias comes into the final sector, so there's still a sizable gap there. Gergely got ahead of Alessandro. And the Syntec car passed the Deltec P2, because the Deltec P2 basically is a pit stop down. So the Syntec pitted, came out behind the Deltec he overtook earlier, overtook him again, and now that Deltec's finally decided to pit and Rob Timpen's back at the wheel. So I mean, Alessandro looks like he could repass unlap himself from Matthias. Because Matthias last pitted about 23 laps ago. Alessandro's on new tyres. Gergely pitted a bit earlier, but there's not a huge difference in tyre life, so it's a straight fight more or less between Alessandro and Gergely. Miroslav's in the pits, as is Roberto.
Okay.
Cheer up, we've only got 2 hours and 23 to go.
Yeah, Roberto de Filipis coming out of the pit lane together with Miroslav Pavlicek. Sava has not been closing in on Zedinek, has he?
Zedinek?
Sava hasn't been quicker than.
No, he was at one point, but pace seems to be.
Yeah, because the gap
a bit.
was around 1 minute 20 when I left.
Yeah, it was like 1 minute 18ish. It's gone to 1:25. Yeah, I was wondering, so he lost a significant amount in a lap or so I just kept looking for the lap times. And it didn't look like there was one particular lap where he just lost the load. I think it's just been gradually dropping off now. So I don't know what the state of his tyres will be like. But he's not making significant inroads into Zedinek, and if he's not careful, it'll be back to being a lap down. So it's going to be true. It's still possible that they can take the win, but it's going to be a case of keeping up consistent pace, not making mistakes in traffic, and just praying for the best. It's gone down actually, the gap. It was 25, 1 minute 25. It's now 1:18 again. Okay, that's weird. So as soon as you come back, they step on it because they love your voice so much. I'm sure. Well, it's not when you do that. That just gives them nightmares, man. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the gap Sava's got between himself and Jared. Ooh, bit of smoke then for Jared, I think.
Jared smoking his tires.
It was straight. I just saw a puff. Yeah. Oh no, I must have just got on the grass. What was that? I could have sworn. No. What? Looks like yeah. Look on the replay.
How far back?
It looks like brakes. He's coming out of the hairpin from sector 1, and as he's going down the straight through the little kink. The hell? Yeah, it just seems to be on the brakes. There's like a trail of smoke. His brake pedal doesn't appear to be on, but it leaves a tyre mark and some smoke. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Could you see it as well?
Yeah.
That's weird. I thought it might just be a glitch on my end, but he's pitting. Puncture?
Nah.
Weird. It wasn't going slow enough for it to be a puncture. It's just a random puff. And I looked at the telemetry. I didn't see any input on the brake pedal, but it clearly looks like he's on the brakes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's not like. I thought I was being stupid and he just clipped the grass or something.
Watch Katishala.
Oh yeah. That's on lap. Obviously, those guys, Racing Association, are a lap ahead. Alessandro on those fresher tyres should be able to get this done quickly.
It's about the guy in front, the Simcoe.
Oh, Gageli, yeah. But the immediate is really close now to Racing Association.
Yeah.
And the problem for Alessandro and Pulse now is if he passes the Racing Association car, he's then going to be battling Gageli, and they'll back each other into the car that's a lap ahead of them.
Yeah.
Which is tricky because they've got a pace advantage, I'm fairly sure. At least Alessandro seems to. There's some traffic here. Oh, it's a big cluster of cars now. Ooh.
Watch out there.
This is really helping Gageli and Simcoe. Starting to see the sun get a bit lower in the sky.
Yeah, 2 hours remaining. I think it should be dark in about an hour.
Yeah, nice driving into the sunset. But that's one thing I forgot to mention actually from the 12-hour race last year. Oh, and Matthias Pitts. But it's kind of bye-bye battle. But anyway, last year when you're in traffic at night and you pass a GT, I was in the LMP1, and when the headlights are on, the glare and the dazzle from that, you can't see anything with the windscreen. You can't see a thing. It just like destroys your vision. But at the same time, you have to use the headlights. It's not like massive floodlights or anything here. So visibility is a real tricky thing, especially when you're in like a pack of cars and you've got like, it's just in traffic. It's really, really difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it's part of the endurance thing.
Oh yeah. And we also get to see some fireworks, which is cool.
Weber is into the pits.
Mm-hmm.
He's been there, waiting. There we go.
You want some tips for that?
No. So Alessandro is closing in still on Burgley.
Yeah. Felix, as you love calculations so much, I've been crunching the numbers and put 2 numbers into a spreadsheet. If it finished as it did now, as we hit the 200 lap mark, by the way, nice thing. We missed it again. But if the race finished as it right now, RGPL would have 184 points, and leader would have 153.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 31 point gap.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, with the double points, yeah, that's quite big. It's still possible.
How many points is the win?
50 for the win. Second place.
Close.
The gap. So I think second place would give you about 36 points. So the difference is 14 points for just those 2 positions.
Yeah.
Huge gap. So I mean, it's pretty clear that just one position can make some difference.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
if it's a gap of 31 points, and it's like 14 points for one position. You know, if you get caught, if you have like a race like today. Oh, by the way, Thomas Hinds, never heard of him before. Must be new.
No, I have seen him.
In ISEC?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Must have been like when I wasn't there in Bahrain, I guess.
Do your homework, man.
200. But yeah. So if leader have if RGPL get a race like leader did, or have a race like Road America where they get completely wiped out in the first hour, or they just get in an incident, lose a couple laps, drop a couple places, you know, that could give leader the championship. It's still looking like RGPL is still the favourites for sure, with that sort of a lead. If the last race was normal points, then they'd be champions today, pretty much. But that's not the case, and there's still plenty of time to go in this race. I mean, anything could well happen. I'm just gonna throw another scenario at you. If it was leader who won and RGPL was second, now leader had the pole position as well, didn't they? So I forgot to take that into account. And I should have. I mean, it's still about 30-point gap. I think it's 31 otherwise, but still, it's more or less the same. But let's say leader won the race today, and RGPL was second. Then leader would have 161 points, and RGPL would have 177.
Yeah.
So the gap would just be 26. And if there's 14 points between first and second, again, you know, if something goes wrong, a lot can happen. Yeah, Jared is saying he had some issue with tyre wear. Track is changing very much and the tyres are beginning to wear faster now. Now that surprises me, because, I mean, I'm sure the servo in the track hit 100% grip probably in the first hour. So, you would have thought with the grip levels we have, the tyre wear could only get better. And that's always been the case. So I don't, if that's just a setup thing, or a driving style thing. But that's interesting. Don't know what compounding is on actually, but still. To have more tyre wear at this point in the race? Weird. I mean, it actually could be down to temperature. But it's not really, the track temperature's about the same, ambient temperature's gone up. But it's still, it's not like baking hot, it's kind of similar temperatures to the rest of the season. I don't know what they tested in, but they would have been, most people tested in the evening around this time yesterday. So the temperature's probably about the same as then. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, in all the ISEC races I did, the tyre wear was a lot easier at the end. Apart from Nürburgring, where I just completely destroyed the tyres, pushing like an idiot. And I think I was on the softer compound as well. So the tyre wear shouldn't be that bad. But what do I know? Saba's in. Saba's in. He's back to a lap down. I thought Saba pitted quite recently.
I don't know.
I thought he pitted recently.
Yeah. It's not really close between Alessandro and Gurgly.
Oh, did he get a penalty?
What?
Lap 201, the lap was not counted again. And I make that the third time I've seen that. 3 strikes and you're out thing? I wonder if that was a penalty. Because he last pitted on lap... I swear it wasn't that long ago. Pitted on lap 177. I can... Whether time's just flying, don't know. Yeah, he seems to have pitted last time at lap 177. It doesn't feel that long ago. Maybe it's because the race is so exciting. I don't know. But I'm just a bit concerned, seeing as I saw that dash, which means the lap wasn't counted. And I haven't had anything from the team, which is interesting. Marius in the pits. Oh, whoa, I heard crashes and Marius has lost his front end. I'm still hearing more crashes actually.
Uh-oh. Angela is
Yeah,
something.
I hear crashes. And it's not usual I hear things.
Yeah, Angela, but that's not like major.
Arkela,
Yeah, Edson.
I'm just looking through the replay. Marius, yeah, you know where, oh, we just went straight. Oh, hang on. You know where Matej spun earlier? He was a
Yeah.
bit off the racing line. He brakes on the grass and on the curb, and he basically just goes straight into the barrier, and then has to do like the whole last sector with no front edge.
Oh yeah.
Was there anything else?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean about Edson Archer, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Just got the braking wrong into the wall. Disappointing for Bravos back into the pits. They did have some potential early on, but they've had some penalties and some crashes which haven't helped. Yeah. Just confirming Edson Arcello into the pits. Hasn't he done the whole race? What is he doing? Yeah, Osvaldo's right. He's been driving from the start. He'll get a time penalty after the race. But, yeah,
Jesus.
how? I can barely stay awake just watching. I mean, if I'm battling for the lead or something like, oh, super intense close racing thing, then yeah. But he's done. Holy shit. We've only got like 2 hours to go. He's been driving for 6 hours. Plus quali, plus some practice. And a warm up, and oh my god. Talk about getting wasted on Saturday night. Oh, Zidane Xmada into the pits. Sabakis is no longer a lap down according to this. Yep. Now, are we going to see driver changes? We do, Matej. The mighty Matej is in the car. Now let's see the gap as Xaba goes into the end of sector 1. Obviously Xaba pitted quite recently, but I don't know if that was a penalty or an actual genuine stop. It could have been a genuine stop. I just saw that he got another lap disallowed, which worried me. Okay, let's see the gap. Matej in the final first sector, sorry. Did we show Alessandro getting past Gagelli? I can't remember. Felix! Are you with me? Don't leave me alone. I'm scared. Edson Arcello's back. Kasabakis pits. I think Felix has fallen asleep. He's fallen asleep. No way. No way. Or maybe when my earphones fell out, he said something. Yeah, I think that confirms Saba did have a penalty. Daniel Visner's back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the first time we've seen him this race. And the third and final driver for the leader. I'm just going to go and quickly investigate what happened to leader. I'm going to ask if they had a penalty, if they'll mind. I'll be 2 seconds. If I can find their channel. Just went in and had a look, chat with the guys as Daniel goes wide. Just had a chat with the leader racing team guys, and they did get a penalty for cutting the track. So I was right, and that is a shame. I think that's it now, really, for their race win hopes. I don't know. Well, if they want to do it, if they want to win the race without Matters crashing or something, that's the only. I don't know. I can't. It's going to be really difficult otherwise, unless Daniel was much quicker. Because I haven't seen Daniel drive here yet. He's got smoking tyres into turn 1. I mean, it's still possible for them to win the race. It's just they've now lost being on the lead lap. And that's a real kick in the balls. When they were second faster, well, not second faster, but they probably, I think it was 7 cents clear in quality. They had a sizable advantage, but yeah. Ooh, just realised, as a result of all these penalties, Deltec are not not that far behind actually. They're really not. I thought after Jared dropping back they were kind of done for, but he's because of the extra pit stops and the penalty and everything. Thomason's is right on him. On the back of Daniel Visna, which he's pretty close compared to before. His last lap was a 40.6, then he did 39.8, 40.1, 42.9, 39.8, 40.4, 40.0, 40.2, 40.1, 40.1. So kind of mid to low 40s. Yard 39. Daniel Visna. 41.7, 39.7, 156. That's been pitted. So yeah, did a 39 fairly early on. So I guess once Daniel gets into a rhythm, it might be an issue. He should manage to pull away again, but worth keeping an eye out on him. Nicholas Pobadnicki to the pits. Not an awful lot to report at this stage. I'm sure something will happen eventually. But it is looking. Oh, David Baranek into the pits. David Baranek. The race leader in LMP2. Has David Baranek done a driver change? I can't remember. I don't think he has. Has David Baranek done the whole race? Can someone? Oh, no. No. My God, no, wasn't it Boggers? Can't remember the last name, sorry. And I think that, yeah, I think he has done a change. Might just be me, but he's just hit the 200 lap mark. And that milestone. So well done to them. Tim Ulrich is taking over from Nicholas Pobadnik in 15th overall. And Mateos, that's it, yeah, sorry, no, David and IGPL have done a driver change. I was just getting forgetful there. I forgot about Mateos. So I think David did the start because I saw him there. I was like, hang on a minute, I couldn't remember. And then I was like, oh, Mateos. So sorry, guys, I forgot that. That must be so awkward. Anyway, Yeah, let's see. Daniel Visma. Thomas Hume's still there or thereabouts. If Daniel makes a mistake, I'm sure the Deltec will be ready to pounce. Oh, Daniel Visna. Daniel Visna spun. Daniel Visna spun. Daniel Visna, that is not what he needed. That's given Deltec second place. He's now got to hunt down that Deltec all over again. Yo.
Joe, je bent ingeslapen.
Oh god.
Je lag te slapen. Echt waar.
Bass. Who the fuck was that Bay?
Je lag te slapen. Ben je wakker? Hier, tuta.
Yo! So good. That was probably
Wow.
worse than- The fuck was that?
Good question.
Was that your mum? Yeah? You just missed Daniel spinning. Daniel took over the leader car, spun at the penultimate corner, and Delteca back in second. And I checked with the leader guys. They've made another pit stop since, but they did have a penalty for cutting the track. Yeah, so now the question is, can Leader get back past Deltec?
Yep. Ram them off the track.
Now, as I've got nothing better to do with my life, let's see how this would affect the championship standings. Okay, so this is without hang on, 3 points in RGPL's favour if it finished like that right now. That's not taking into account the fastest lap point because I don't know who has that at the moment. But that is taking into account the pole position.
Okay.
So it's looking good for RGPL.
Yeah.
I don't know the situation in GT though, is the only thing. Because the point system's so screwed. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like everyone's points have been filled in, including. Yeah, I don't think it's really fair to do that until we've sorted out the race.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I imagine that we'll go down to the final race as well. As Subtech pit. But I mean, the GT should be fairly open because MRS did win and take most of the results early on. And then Pulse haven't really started winning until Bahrain. So it's only the last 2 races where they've been super quick. And I think it got mentioned earlier that Pulse have like 111 points, Bravos have 94.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, if anyone's watching and has actually figured out the GT standings, it would be useful.
The fuck? Wietsner spun around.
Who?
Let's see, when was that?
I don't care about the others. Whoa.
Lol.
Who's fun?
Wietsner half spin exit of last sector, of second sector.
He's pushing.
Yeah, definitely.
And the sun is really coming down now. It's gonna get dark.
Yes.
I do like this kind of light. Swag. I mean, rFactor 2 graphics in kind of normal daylight, they're okay. They're meh. When the sun's either rising or setting, it's like, mwah.
Lol.
What?
The Viper just spun.
Oh yeah, just look. I was just riding with Daniel there. Just took to the curb. Jeez. Those young teats. Oh yeah, that's yeah. The Deltec nearly got a nice. If you watch the replay from the trackside camera, the Deltec kind of like looks to go right as he goes through the corner. Oh yeah, the Viper's spinning off to the right hand side. I'm gonna go there. And he's like, oh shit, and he turns back.
Lol.
And then Daniel, when he gets there, is just like, no fucks given, mounts the curb like a 4-year-old girl. Silence. Anyway, fight for second. Thomas is pulling away as a result of these mistakes.
Yeah, well, Thomas is building a gap now.
Yeah, it's complete opposite of earlier. I thought, after Jared.
Yeah.
Zadina, LRT cutting every lap this corner. Somehow has to be. Yeah, I don't think they gained time on that occasion. They've already had a penalty for cutting.
So, just over 1 hour and 40 minutes remaining.
I'm already asleep. I think I did fall asleep at one point. Well, yeah, where did you go a minute ago? You left me alone. I was crying in the dark corner.
Yeah.
What were you doing? Come on, everyone, all the 26 viewers want to know. Come on.
No, I had to do something.
Tell us.
But haven't you eaten yet?
Yes, I have eaten.
Okay, cool.
I was having a shot. Let's take a...
By the way, Edson is still driving, isn't he?
Yeah, I know. This is where we find he's been an AI the whole time. Nah.
Nah.
Nah. So then, come on, tell the 26 viewers what you were doing. Come on.
I was just eating.
You were eating and you came back and then you disappeared again.
Yeah, I disappeared again.
Are you cheating on me with Crash? This is where I just piss you off so much. You're like, okay, my hamster died, okay? And it's like, okay. What? Thomas is nearly a second up in his personal best. What? First sector.
No.
What is that? Is that off last lap? 1.3 on the stream thing. What?
No,
Is
that's
that-
on his best. Wait, no.
Yeah. His best is a 39. Actually, it would make sense. No, it wouldn't
No,
make what? What's the...
no. No,
It's
it's,
like
I
quality.
think it's strange with the thing.
Is it like a relative to the car in front?
No.
Like, that would make sense if they were in traffic.
It's
And then
strange.
it's a second down last sec, that's weird. I thought it was after their personal best. And usually it is. So it could just glitch because it's like the timing thing is like, nope, I've been working 6 hours, 6 hours, like, I might.
Yeah, probably something like that. It's like, nope.
More.
Right, do we see the fireworks yet?
Nope.
Oh, darn.
Like, can you see them? I think my graphics settings might not be. No, we
We
should
see flashy lights, but not fireworks yet, I think. The helicopter is there, but
Yeah, we need some close-ups of that American flag just fluttering in the breeze. USA. 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 We made America great again, guys.
with this. The USA flag. Where did it go? I lost the flag. No. Oh, there it is. Beautiful.
I'm just watching this. And you've got some great footage of the sky.
Always love the sky.
I do like the view out of the last corner where you have the bridge and then just everyone shooting off.
Jesus.
Relax. Excuse yourself.
I've now got
Pardon
2
me.
American flags.
There are loads more than that. Come on.
American.
Fuck yeah. Lemons, yeah.
Always lemons.
As well, those finding this entertaining. As is, yeah, I think this is the most entertaining thing we've done on the stream so far.
Showing the American flag. Oh God.
Wow.
No, to me, still the most exciting thing was the triple, quadruple,
That's amazing.
flip, flick, flack, flip, backflip by Marcel. That made my day.
I'm gonna get.
What?
I'm just looking at the replay of it now. It's so good. You can still get the replay from that long ago. I was wondering if it might have just like given up trying to replay that far back.
It might.
I don't know.
You like to do 3 double
It's
flip?
it's the amount of times.
It's just so much.
I thought you. Oh, it's just like. Yeah, it just wasn't enough, was it? And it just rolls along the ground so many times. It actually accelerates at one point.
And now he's driving third. Because fuck logic. Lemon's logic.
I want to see what that looked like from the cars, the RGPL guys. Just following. Oh, I'm gonna get a screenshot of that.
Nuts.
He was so high that Matej couldn't see him at one point. Oh my days. I've got a great picture. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Thomas goes for a little bit of grass mowing. Always fun.
Yeah, I posted a picture on my group. So good. Arojo in the pits, Andrea Di Cello in the pits, they're side by side at pit exit. The GT is gonna take the. Oh, wait, no. Oh, what?
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 He just cut the. No way, he's not that stupid. No. Michael Arojo, P9, comes out of the pits. What the fuck? He just nearly collects a Deltec.
What?
What is he doing?
I missed this shit. What's happened?
Go to rewind to P9 coming out of the pits. He just, you know, the pit exit rule to not cross the line.
Oh, he just goes, nope.
And he nearly collects the delta. Seriously.
Jesus.
There was a car coming as well. Like, shit.
Whew. Jeez. Yeah, let's get him. It's pretty clear that he just cut the line. Just
Penalty, yeah.
Drive-through.
Yeah. What's the drive-through code? Is it just one? I think it's just one, isn't it?
One, yeah. So discriminative. You can't even get a 1 second stop go. But it's almost
it actually just applied a stop go, right? I've just removed it because it was a stop go. I've removed it. I think one must do like a. What was he doing?
Add penalty, then 1 or minus 1.
Is it minus 1?
Yeah.
Why did he just crash?
Why did he just?
Look.
What did he just do? Oh, he went for a drift. Nice one. Almost. He's driving. Here we go.
I'm going to double check the rFactor server commands. So I've got a whole list of them. Yeah.
It's minus 1.
It is
Got
minus
it right
1?
in front of me.
Yes, yep, it is. Yeah. Sorry. I sent him a whisper with the reason why, because that is just blatant. I mean, if there was no car there, it would just be a warning. But there was a car.
What?
I mean, if there was no car there, I would have been like, okay, warning maybe. Because then he just cuts the pit exit
It just
line.
almost takes somebody out.
Yeah. Okay, so Nico serving drives. Wait, what?
Oh god damn it, stupid.
He just pit. Oh my god.
It's a drive-through, bro. You can't stop on a drive-through. You need to do a drive-through. You need to drive through, not stop. No, the drive-through won't. Yeah. Get rid. That's not how the drive-through works.
I just typed it to him and he stops. Oh my god, he's an idiot.
What does he say?
He hasn't said anything. I think he's typing. Shall I just remove it as he's done that? But then he's got fresh tyres now. He's lost time, but. Oh, Jesus. The drive through.
What is he doing? God. didn't type anything. Yeah, well.
Shall I remove it?
Yeah. He's not in a fight with anyone anyway. Not nearly. So. Well.
He's done an extra stop now, so I'll remove.
Jeez, almost blows up his engine there. Jesus. Very aggressive on the gears. Wait, what? But,
Well, oh yeah, Thomas pitted.
oh, okay.
Thomas pitted.
So last stop?
Last stop, how long we got left?
Might.
It might be a stretch. I thought the fuel could do about 55 minutes an hour.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So probably needs to do another stop down. So not the best, the ideal situation. Because I think Daniel will just go on for another 25 minutes and then stop and then go to the end. Right?
It's maybe. When am I getting poked? Oh, never mind. Okay, I think the team had just apologised for rejoining. They're like, oh yeah, we're shocked with what he did rejoining into the middle of the road. Kind of thing. He stopped and got very confused apparently. Yeah. He said they're very unhappy and agree with what he's doing. I think they disagree because they just said because he just said he was shocked with what he did. So I think he understands, hopefully. But yeah, at least they came in and served the penalty in some way. It's not. I've just looked at the gaps and it's not really going to affect their race anyway. But yeah, it's still worth the penalty because that nearly wiped out the. I think it was Rob Timpen. But yeah, just like...
Yeah, the Deltec.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there were two. But I think it was Rob Timpen judging on the colour. But yeah. I mean, if you wipe someone out who's, I think he's third in class, who's on the podium, you know, wiping them out at the start of your stint, the first thing you do is like, when you've got all that energy, being a bit careless. But, you know, it's all done. And Stanford, Tim Ulrich. As I was just scrolling through the field, I see Tim Ulrich go off where Matej did earlier. This corner that's caught Marius out as well. He goes wide, hits the tyre board, and he just sits there for a while, and then decides to reverse. Must be because there were cars coming. Yeah, there was a... Oh! The Deltec went into the wall.
What?
The Deltec, the LMP1 went into the wall. Doesn't look like there was much damage. If we get a replay... It's almost as if he got distracted by it, because I think him and the Bravos. He goes up the inside of the Bravos. There's contact with the Bravos car again. I don't know if that was the Bravos' fault though. It looked like they kind of got stuck to it. So I mean, I need to view from above. On this camera angle, it isn't clear. I need to look from the other angle.
He goes up the inside, pretty stupidly on the inside there.
It's a bit of a. Is it a dive?
Yeah. It is. Moment of turning, he was not even alongside.
Yeah, at the point where he's initiating the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, but I was alongside." Yeah, after he'd already started turning. Yeah, you can see the rubbered line on the track where he'd be turning. It's a bit of a late move. It doesn't look like there was. He did hit the wall a bit. I don't think there was much in contact. Well, not super. Thankfully. ride on board with Thomas. Doesn't look like there's any. Might have the wheel slightly tilted, not sure. I don't know, doesn't really look like anything. We'll keep an eye on the lap times. Edson Archila. Jesus, is there carbon fibre? There's debris.
Where?
After the first hairpin.
Mm-hmm.
Just after that, it looks like a bit of a Simtech. Well, no, maybe not. I can't really tell. It's quite dark. It's like sort of probably from like the front, like a bit of a winglet on the P2, I think.
I can't see it.
You can't. Oh.
Yeah, I can't find it at least.
It's the first hairpin is like after that little mini chicane on the right hand side. Jan Tits into the pits. 6 rounds.
Always.
Yes. Yes.
But how are the fireworks going? Are there any fireworks yet? No.
No.
Darn. Follow the helicopter though.
Should be dark enough by anyways.
No fireworks yet. Ooh, who's that going slow there? Somebody with a blown engine.
Oh, is that a Deltec?
It's a Deltec.
Like Marius, P8.
Engine blown. That is an engine blown.
I don't think that'll be a full course yellow though.
Nah.
Close enough to he's gonna.
Yeah, well, he can't get to the pits. He's
he's gone. He's gone.
Is it downshift or is it just engine gone?
Let's see, temperature, ambient temp is 27, has been for probably about an hour or two.
Yeah, it's just engine gone. I mean, if you watch him exiting the final sector, or it's just on the gas and nothing happens. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going back.
No, he's in 5th, and he shifts down all the way to 1st.
When?
Exit of the corner before the long straight. Yeah, that's when the engine blows.
Okay.
Very strange.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I
No,
thought.
you know, when he's entering the final sector,
Yeah.
up into 6th,
And
loss of power.
all the way down to 1st, and then it's blown.
I don't see that on my screen. Wait, so you know when you start the first sector, the last sector, there's a little kind of left-hander flat out.
Yeah.
There's that kind of like double left. On my screen, on my telemetry, it could be just lag. But he goes through the first left-hander.
Yeah.
Goes off the throttle in the second, and then just the engine's gone. He doesn't shift to first on my screen.
Yeah, well, no, initially it doesn't. It seems like he loses all power, and then
Yeah.
when he exited,
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I see. Yeah, but it looked like it was gone. Oh yeah, he just lost power, and then
that made it worse, I guess.
then he blows it.
Yeah.
I wonder if there was like a wheel issue, and then he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" So he downshifts and breaks it. I don't know.
Very strange, but he's DNF now.
That's such a shame. So late, but
Yeah.
like, it's yeah, I know what you mean. I thought you meant earlier before that, but like, yeah, he loses power and he's coasting, and then as he goes out of that last corner from fifth, oh, so he did have whoa, he did
Yeah.
have power.
It's very strange.
I'm gonna go into their TeamSpeak channel and find out what happened there.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh wait, there's shit happening. Oh wait, holy
Oh, wait.
damn.
What?
4 cars spin around.
Oh Jesus.
Losses.
Oh, Alex.
oh,
Wait,
so,
wait.
oh god!
Is that's one of the sim codes?
You're upside
oh
down!
My God! What? What?
You're upside down! The hell?
Upside down.
What do you want to do?
Inside.
I think they're driving again, so...
This would be. Oh my. What? 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 Oh, it's a lag spike. It's a lag spike.
Yeah, it's a lag spike, what the hell?
And just like the LMP1 that just overtakes them, like nothing to see here, boys. And then the sim tech arrives, like just oh my days. Well, the sim tech, it's a bit dead.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Guys. Synchronized flipping.
We're gonna have to get a compilation of all these moments. I hope there isn't much damage, if any.
There was a little bit of carbon fiber on the track there. It seems relatively okay. What the fuck?
This is where no one in the stream is watching. Please don't know. Well, I wasn't. I mean, the races are being a bit uneventful, but I wasn't really planning to see that. I know it usually does pick up again, but okay. I'm gonna go check in on the Delta guys, see what the hell happened there.
Yeah, watch out, some flipping cars all over the place again.
Yeah, as soon as I go to leave, it'll happen.
Yeah. Rob Timpin with a pit stop. Now really getting darker and darker. Probably will have full darkness in about half an hour. So then still 45 minutes of pure dark racing. And I think the leader is in the pits. Yes, Matic is into the pit lane. So his maybe final pit stop, I think so. He would take it to the end now. That would be most logical for me at least. Might not be able to though. It's gonna need some fuel saving, I think, if he wants to make it to the end now. He can afford some saving. I mean, he has a lead of 1 minute and 11 seconds still, or 1 minute and 38 seconds. What's he doing? Oh, he's slowing down. He's waiting for safe rejoin. Oh god, Matic goes for a bit of land mowing.
I recorded what Marius said because
What?
I'm gonna have to listen to that again because I didn't quite understand. Oh my god. He said he lost power, and then the next bit, I had to. I need to listen to that again, actually. One moment. I'm not quite believing what I hear.
What?
Hang on, let me listen again. Oh, please. One moment.
Well, you dead yet? Will? Yep, he's dead, okay. So, Edson Arguela still going strong, now has 8 pit stops on his name. He's one of the few guys to have not swapped. Whatever. Like 7 hours straight racing. The hell, man. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I listened to it again.
yeah. Yeah.
Basically, his earphones came out, and he was trying to plug them in.
Yeah.
as he reached, as he,
Yeah, this is not helping when you're laughing,
down,
come on.
As he reached down, he downshifted.
Okay.
His earphones fell out, so he's reaching down trying to plug them in, and he downshifted like 4 times and blew the engine.
Okay. Well, that's a way to end your
For all
race.
the reasons. That's brilliant.
Well. Daniel Witzner
I'm so mean, that's so good.
rejoining
This is
in
great.
front. Thomas. No, not in front. Whoa! Upside down! No!
What? No way, oh my god!
He's upside down again! What you want to do?
Oh. What the hell was that? I thought you were joking. I genuinely thought you were joking. Like, there's no way there's another car upside down. And I just changed over to see him. What the fuck?
What you want to do? What you want to do?
Wait, whose fault was it? Hang on.
The curve's fault.
Is that still a significant part of debris?
No, his car is, but jeez, the curb, it killed him.
I knew someone was going to hit that in the race. But, like, I think one person mentioned it, but we kind of agreed last year we managed to, like, reduce it, so it wasn't that bad. It would still happen, I think, but it was a lot rarer.
Yeah.
Or, well, it but still, I mean, you shouldn't be that wide. Yeah, he went so wide.
Yeah, he basically just... Yeah, that was just too much. We have too many cars upside down in this race, well. Too many. But this is like seriously cutting the chances for Daniel Witzner to get the second place. Like to almost 0. The Viper was really, really close to it. Wow.
Oh, I've got the perfect song for this.
So it's now losing so much time.
Yep.
He's almost getting lapped by Thomas, I think. He's just been lapped by Thomas. Yep. Ooh, really? We can see the fireworks. Look at the fireworks.
You got the fireworks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know the Michael Arroyo guy who was ignoring when he pit exit thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ignored blue flags for the Deltec as well. They told me while I was there, and I had a look, and he just blocks for like a whole lap.
Lol. This is beautiful, man. The fireworks are so beautiful.
Oh, that moment when your graphics are so shit that you actually have to turn it down so much that you can't see the fireworks anymore. When you go from max settings to like medium low. This is depressing. Oh, they're so pretty on the stream.
I know, right? So Wittner's still in the pits. He's now been lapped twice.
Oh, that's such a shame though.
Yep.
That's such. I mean, they did such a good job fighting their way back up. I mean, it didn't look like they were going to win.
But
I
still,
mean,
second place was.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, at this rate, are they even going to finish third?
Roberto, well, I don't know about Roberto.
They've done 235 laps. LRT done 238. It depends how severe this is, but yeah, I mean, they managed to get themselves into a position where they were less than a lap under it, on the lead lap. Like that from where they started, that's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
And then, you know, they put themselves in the position where if RGPR made a mistake, then they'd be there. But obviously,
Kinda.
yeah,
Didn't.
Oh yeah, another big shout out to Pulse for getting themselves back up. They made up some time, obviously, from earlier. They're still not on the lead lap in their class, but they've I think they're only one lap down when they were like 2 laps down earlier or something. But they have done a good job. That's another team who's been up there at the front, had some bad luck. And well, I mean, in their case, they had some mistakes, but they recovered.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're still in the pits. I'm not liking the look of this.
2 laps remaining until they get lapped by Roberto.
Yeah. Roberto's in the final, penultimate corner.
Oh.
No, the front is on, they're going, yeah. But they're 4 laps down. Chance for the win is now officially pretty gone unless these
Shh.
front runners wipe each other.
Shh. Don't jinx it.
I mean, IGPL have made no mistakes all race, haven't gone upside down once. Faultless performance.
It's all about the upside downness.
Although we're in a bit of a quiet period, I will say this race has been pretty good. Well, I do see the fireworks. Yeah! Okay, fuck the cars, I'm watching these for an hour. Yeah, our only hope of a different winner now is Deltec.
Yeah. Go Thomas. Go. We're totally not.
Yeah, I mean,
biased,
happens today, unless, I mean, actually no. Yeah, even if LRT DNF completely, they'll still get some points because they've done most of the race distance.
yeah, definitely.
And it'll because of the double points in the last race, they'll still be in the fight. Well, I mean, it's going to be difficult. I mean, it's going to be difficult, whatever. But yeah, they could have like helped themselves with it.
Yep.
I mean, they missed the first race, so to be in the championship fight is an achievement in itself. It's the story of the season, really. Whenever, you know, at the start of the season, they've been challenging for wins at, I think, most races. Brazil, I think it was more between Deltec or so, but I think they did get in the fight at points. But it was Daytona when I really noticed them, and they led a lot of the race, I think. And they made 2 mistakes at the same corner, I think, in traffic. Crashed, blocked the road, sort of thing. And then Istanbul, when they had, I think they had like a 2-lap lead in the wet, and they crashed so many times that they actually handed the win to RGPO there. And then what was after that? Road America, they won there, fair play. Can't fault them there. When RGPL got taken out, they made the most of that situation, fair play. And then Nürburgring. I can't. I think they got the penalty in Nürburgring. Because TR Motorsports, or was that Bahrain? That was Bahrain. Yeah, Bahrain, they got disqualified for that move with the brake checking the P2 on the straight, and that was, they finished ahead of RGPL. They were second, RGPL was third.
Yeah.
And I believe in Nürburgring they may have.
Weren't you like taking everybody out there? Didn't you like take everybody out there?
But no, I swear, like, I think they were ahead, but then they got a penalty post-race which dropped them behind. So it's these, they've easily got the pace, and they could be so much closer if it weren't for these stupid mistakes.
So 56 minutes remaining.
Sorry?
56 minutes remaining.
Woohoo!
Up to you.
Yeah, indeed. Been quite a race.
Yep.
Just a shame it's a bit spread out because for the last half of the race, leader are basically back where they were
Let's start.
4 hours ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because they clawed up to about this sort of gap. They clawed up to like third. And then they were basically, yeah. Now they're 4 laps down, they've gone backwards so far. And it's a shame because I was, as soon as they had that crash and they got back in the race and the damage, it was all repaired. And after the advantage they had in qualifying, I was like, yeah, they could still win this. There's such a long time to go. But it's just these little mistakes. I mean, it was going to be difficult regardless. As Janos Hegivari pits. We've got 2 Hegivaris. We've got another one too. I think they're in the same team, yeah. So brothers maybe. Anyway, Tim Ulrich just came out of the pits as well. But we've only had 4 retirements, which isn't too bad for a race of this length.
Yeah, definitely.
Think of FSR with the same amount of retirements in, well, double the amount of retirements in the first corner.
Well, we don't have the wild now here, so.
Oh, savage.
He
And
did help us though.
Gilly Egivari gets in, so I think their brothers swapping over, the father and son maybe? Nah.
And how much did you pay the world now or again for the last week?
About 50,000 Ugandan dollars, so about 20p.
Okay, okay. Cool.
So like 1 cent. Oh yeah, so no, I paid him £500, which is after Brexit. Okay, that's about 1 cent. Shane back into the pits. Dark. Not completely dark, but very close to it.
Yeah, getting very, very close now. Shane just shut off his engine just to cool it down a little bit, I guess.
Boah.
There he goes again, on to the power. I'm wondering what... Arrojo and John Timpen.
Why does this?
Rob
Why does
Timpen.
stuff always happen? Like I go to play music in the background, and whenever I do that, shit just goes.
Oh god! Jeez! Oh god! Darn!
Right. Oh wow!
You wanna call it?
I think that has to be it.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's a massive bit of wing on the track, and he's going slow, no
Going
problem,
out.
no rear wing, so he can spin everywhere. You typing?
Yeah, I'm already typing.
Oh shit! I can't minimise. Okay, full course yellow, full course yellow, full course yellow, full course yellow. Pit limiters on, pit limiters on, pit limiters should be on. Apologies, I couldn't count down in time. Had to get the
Sorry.
chat console up in time.
Sorry.
It's not Felix's fault. It's just I was in full screen spectating someone, so I couldn't go to the chat and say it in time. But full course yellow, guys.
Jesus. Jesus.
What did he do?
All hell broke loose there, I guess. Let's see it once again. On board with the Seawolf car went off the track, then rejoined, and then basically the other car just went, no room there. Then he
That
got
was the
bumped,
Seawolf car completely.
and then he got bumped into the other one, and they both go into the
Right,
wall.
if you go on board with Arrojo, the Seawolf car goes off and then comes back. That's the Seawolf car, surely.
Yeah.
Which was that Ulrich, I think.
I guess so, yeah.
I think it was Ulrich. Look, yeah, he's the car immediately behind, so it must be.
So are they yet in the pits?
Is he
No,
yet?
not
I don't
yet.
think he is.
Michelle is still driving, and
Oh no, it was Stefan. Okay, not yet.
okay. Where's the other guy?
It was Benny Stefan, P17.
Okay.
I'll add a penalty anyway. Even though. Well, actually, is there any point adding a penalty? Look where he is. 3 laps off anyone.
Is Rob still driving without a wheel? Ah, GG.
Oh, Rob lost a wheel from it? Shit.
He's driving with 3 wheels.
I'm gonna keep like minimizing rFactor and playing music in more often now. Shit, it just goes mental. Alex using the full course yellow to make a pit stop. Good call. Obviously, everyone else is crawling around the track, so you're essentially getting a free pit stop.
Yep, well, so Rob and Michelle getting into the pits now. I'm getting ready to release the full course yellow.
Tell me when you're gonna do it, as soon as he gets into the pits. Actually, wait, is Rob ahead of him or behind? Rob's in. Okay.
Rob is
So,
ahead.
Michael, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Gonna
Go.
press it now.
Moving to green flag, guys, soon in 5,
Oh wait, did it?
4, 2, 1. Green flag, continue racing. Apologies there seems to have been some lag on the code thing that we put in. It's all automated, so for some reason it didn't go in straight away. But green flag, guys.
Oops, sorry.
Was that lag?
Yeah,
Must have
something like that, I guess. Weird.
Because I mean that's a macro thing, so it shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrea Di Cello is a hit of Jan Tietz.
Yeah, he's gotten past.
Jan Tietz is in the
He's in the
pits.
pits, yeah. What happened to Daniel? Daniel spin around. Oh god, Daniel.
Daniel Wisner again.
Is he upside down? Is he upside down?
Do you think it was on the restart of the full course yellow? And he just like spun. Oh my days! Turn 1. Sheesh. Do you think it was me talking? Or did he tap the inside wall turning in? Well, no, he. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oi.
Right on board. Sheesh.
Oh.
That's what is it with? Yeah.
Nice. Jeez. Oh god. Guys, please, it's only 48 minutes left. Keep us alive, please.
Sorry?
Please. Keep us alive, please.
Anyway, I'm getting at, we're saying it's going to be a tight fight for P2 and GTE because Jan is apparently struggling with his eyesight. That's a first.
No, he's staring at a screen for it too long, and then you get
I think it's because
square
he's
eyes. I mean, that's
got
logical.
bad eyesight and it's getting dark.
Might be,
Or is it just because he's sat in the screen? I don't know.
maybe both.
I've heard stories of people who get like, I don't know, when everyone says, oh yeah, my eyes go really bad after looking at the screen for a while, I don't get it.
Oh, I get him. He's reaching a spin around again, for fuck's sake.
All during some concern pits, jeez. Wisner's got, oh look on Wisner's steering.
What?
Wisner's completely, yeah, look at him. Look at him driving through turn 1, just then his car is completely flipped. Did he hit the inside wall? Yeah, he did at the last corner, then bumps himself into the last, yeah. The suspension damage is real. If you ride on board, he's all over the place. He's nearly crashed there. If you get, yeah, go in cockpit camera.
Yeah,
look
I
at
got
how
it.
much he's working that wheel.
To not
It's going to be a
crash.
struggle for him to finish.
Jeez.
Can he not repair all the damage? I mean, maybe they just did repair body because of the losing time. But that car is... he needs to get out of the way because Matos is coming. He's going to make that 5 laps down, and if they make contact, that is
Upside down. Let's do
Let's
that.
get out of the way. He can barely.
Yeah, he's getting out of it. Calm down, Will.
Because if
Calm
he's
down.
spanned in front of Matos.
Calm down.
Well, I'm fine.
Take your chill pill.
I need to get Marius to stop rejoining because people are getting annoyed with him. Because when he leaves, it's a massive red flag. I'll just tell him that the engine isn't going to be repaired.
Probably not, no.
Visner in the pits. This is not looking good. Roberto. These guys could snatch a podium. Actually,
yeah.
is he going to get... No. For a moment, I thought the pit box was after the start-finish line, so it would be passing him this time by. But it's not the case. He's going to unlap himself again.
Yep, and then it's 1 lap.
Roberto. Roberto's on the same lap as Daniel. Ooh. Oh. Alaujo's back. And he rejoins the pit, the track safely. What is this? I'm just looking at the gap between first and second. 1 minute 23 when it was like 1 minute 30 something earlier. Matos pits.
What? Okay.
Well done.
Okay. But I think Thomas needs to pit.
Yeah.
Also.
I'm gonna see. He last pitted. They did their fastest lap on lap 18, which is a 39.3. It's not that. Yeah.
Lol.
It's kind of normal pace for most of these. Oh no, Thomas. Oh no, sorry, that's full course yellow lap has to be. Let me see. Yeah, that was a 3 minute lap. He probably pitted about lap 229. Looking at this. Yeah, he won't be able to go to the end, I'm fairly sure. Look at Rob Timpin's car.
Yeah,
The front
it's pretty much dead. It hasn't got a front end.
Zdenek is going to do the finish then.
Ooh. Cool.
Have you got... I'm going to check the live timing. Who has got the fastest lap?
Yep, Daniel has been overtaken by Roberto.
Oh.
Team Ulrich, what have you done now?
Hmm?
Somebody spun around Tim.
Oh, yeah. Exit the hairpin. End of sector 1. Oh, we just... Whoa! Okay, he's just like, nope, not going to take the hairpin. Goes on the grass, puts his foot to the floor before he's on the tarmac, and spins. What did he expect? Honestly, blue flag. Lose a second for nothing. For sake. Oh, Daniel's coming back.
Is he?
Yeah, Roberto's in the middle sector though. Daniel is coming to the end of the pit lane.
No.
Daniel's on track. Roberto is he's coming to finish the middle sector. Let's focus on this battle for second in the GTs.
Jan Pits.
I thought that was going to be a close one because Jan is he's a long way back. So
Yeah, he
well,
made a pit stop a while ago.
yeah. The championship standings, to answer your question. Championship standings are. I'm gonna send a link and put it in the stream chat.
Matthäus, what's up with Matthäus? Matthäus is DNF. Matthäus is DNF. What? Will Barnes, what have you done?
What? No way, man.
What did he do? He went straight on and
PC issue?
yeah, disconnection.
Yeah, disconnect. As of he can rejoin. He has to do it quick.
Now.
Shane Burke has got to push like never before. And I know Shane is going to be... Could this be some luck for them? Mateus can rejoin. He just has to do it quickly. And that is the last thing you want this late on in the race.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got enough time to do it. Because Shane has done 236 laps. Mateus has done 238, and he was coming to the end of that lap. So that's gonna be a real pain because he was right at the end of that lap, and he'll get reset to the pits.
Now,
so
get out, full power.
He's rejoined.
Get on the gas.
Roberto in the pits. Thomas is 22 seconds behind Zdenek, but will most likely have to stop.
Matthäus, full throttle.
Daniel's struggling.
Uh-oh. Did you hear that?
But when the question is, can he take? Oh, he's moving the wheel. He can drive.
Here we go. Go. Oh, God.
No way!
Oh, God.
You had one job. Oh dear.
Oh, he's still in front. Oh God, Michel.
Oh, for God's sake! What is he doing?
Oh God, he hit the wall again. Oh God,
What did he do? Did he
Michel.
hit the Bravos? Oh my, what? What? Look at the replay. What the fuck is he? Ah. Did he cut across?
Let's see. He
Did
was
he cut across
driving.
Edson then brake?
He just braked in front of the Bravos like, nope, you ain't going anywhere. Well, nothing the Bravos could have done about that.
What is he? He's just like an idiot. It's not quite full course yellow because he's going at a decent pace.
Yeah, he's not like totally broken.
Oh, Andrea Di Cello into the pits. Andrea. Oh, Jan Tits. Oh, this is going to get good. The fight for P2.
He's in front, definitely. By a bit. By quite a bit.
Oh wow. This is awkward.
What did you do wrong now again?
Whoever did the standings for Nürburgring, I think that was Bjorn. He put the leader racing team as winning the race.
No.
Oh, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I'm flipping it. Wait, well, let me check. I think it might still be possible. This is not what I want to find out with 36 minutes to go. Because we've got to start hyping them up. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to read my private messages. I don't care. I mean, for goodness sake. Why? The people... I give you the results files and I give you one job. Come on, blue flag. Oh, come on.
Honestly.
I need a hug. And some vodka.
You're never getting one.
Preferably both. Anyway, official results, let's see. Oh, they've got the word bay in the URL. That's amazing. You know you're bored of the race when you find the URL having bay in it and it's just to accept what? They finished second. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this. This was the live races glitch, wasn't it? Where usually when you apply a penalty, it automatically adjusts the position, and on that results file, it didn't. That's why. That's why I got so confused. Oh, I have to edit that. I'm gonna have to crunch the numbers and see. So they actually finished. They got the fastest lap and pole, so they got 2 bonus points. So second place points at 18, plus the 2 bonus points gives them 20 points. And then RGPL would have got 25 for the win. And obviously DSQ Bahrain. And that's just Spa. Okay, so Sebring. Are they 4th? Yep, so... I don't know who has the fastest lap. I know these got... they got points for 4th, plus the point for fast pole. I don't know who's got the fastest lap yet, because the timing wasn't working.
Thomas. At the moment, Thomas has the fastest. No, wait, no. What?
Wait, so who? Thomas?
No, that's Daniel Litzner.
Wait,
So,
Litzner got the fastest lap?
Leader has the fastest lap.
So, oh my days. Points for 4th are 12, correct? So, pole, 13. And then, with the fastest lap, that's 14. Well, and that would give them 142. 191 minus 142
49.
is 49. The amount of points you can get for a win of 50.
Yep. Plus
so
fastest lap. Plus fastest lap and pole position.
Perfect. That is with the fastest lap, yeah.
So yeah, you can basically still win if they DNF next.
Well, no, if RGPL get the fastest lap, they've done it.
No. Shh. Don't say that. Shh. Now they're gonna set the fastest lap. God damn it, Will. Jinxed it.
Jan is, they're saying, oh, can you get Andrea to slow down? Jan Tits is, Oh, that Ferrari sounds. Whoa. That Ferrari is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to get the live timing up. Hopefully it eventually loads. Let me see the fastest lap. I am here. So the championship potentially up for grabs. The gap between first and second is 16 points. Now 16 points, 16 seconds. I'm like a lack of sleep. I'm just dead. I've been watching this race for so long that I just can't even English.
Thomas in the pits.
Fuck's sake, as soon as I say the gap is going down, they pit.
Honestly, if I was D-Nex smarter now, just pit, take the softest tire, low fuel, set the fastest lap. Because they got it then. Right? Or is it?
Don't give them ideas in the commentary. Honestly, they should.
Yeah, we're through.
I mean...
But if I were Daniel Wietstra, I would do exactly the same.
But is the
This race is going to be ending on a fucking qualifying. That's in a 8-hour race.
But, I don't know, when did they set that fastest lap there? I don't know how much fuel they had on board. Actually, no, yeah, because they probably set that with a relatively full tank. I mean, I know that they had a qualifying advantage. And that was a different driver anyway. So it's still possible. I mean, Zdenek, with low fuel, because, I mean, he's already, obviously, should have enough fuel to go to the end. So just some tyres. That'd be a quick stop.
Wait. They can get 52 points, because they also can get fastest lap and pole position. In the mall. Right?
Ooh.
So it's not decided.
That's true. Well, yeah, it's 2 points for pole, 2 points for fastest lap. Yeah, it's still open. Sorry.
But still, I would go for the fastest lap.
Yeah. It's just whether you risk it. I mean, if he came out into traffic, had an incident there. Yeah, if the RGPL boys can find Zdenek a gap on track to filter him out into. If they've got his guys working as engineers or something, they can get him a nice little gap on track. If they time that pit stop right, and then clear track, low fuel, fast lap, boom. Yeah, they're not really going to win the championship tonight. It's impossible. Really. Yeah, I mean, yeah, leader are going to score points. But just when you thought the championship might swing in leader's favour and give them some glimmer of hope, they've got one hell of a title. It's more or less RGPL's title now.
Yeah, I would still go for the fastest lap, because then the gap
I would still go for the security. Yeah, absolutely.
Then it's 50. Then you can afford to DNF. If you got pole position, you still have the win.
Mm.
Then you still win the championship.
Yeah, and Le Mans is such. I know it's a 12 hours, not 24, but you know it's a long old race, and so much can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, Le Mans with the way the weather is as well. You know, I wouldn't. I mean, I know RGPL are good drivers and everything, but remember Road America, and they get wiped out early on. If something like that happened, I mean, yeah. I mean, it would still rely on them getting pole or the fastest lap or something. But imagine, let's for example say the race is soaking wet. Yeah, they don't get pole, leader or on pole, something like that. And then the start of the race is dry. RGPL get the fastest lap, and it like rains the rest of the race. But RGPL get taken out. They have the points for fastest lap, and then it'll make it a lot easier. So if then leader run into trouble or they don't win.
Yeah, they basically almost essentially need this point to be sure.
Yeah.
So let's see. What will they do?
Yeah, LMP2. LMP2 will go down to the wire. There's no
Yeah.
two ways about that. Or will it? And so, IGPL with a win. Did IGPL get pole fastest lap in LMP2? No, it was Syntec, wasn't it?
What?
They may have got fastest lap, I'm not sure. But they certainly didn't have pole. Oh, hello. I just saw a flash of purple, and Deltec did a 39. Yeah, I think the timing's glitched, because on the best lap section, the one that's highlighted is the Deltec 39.3.
Definitely not right.
There's a 38.2 from the leader, so
Yeah.
38.7 is the best for IGPL. Yeah, the LMP2 title fight will go down to the wire. Even that's definitely going down to the last race. EGT is the question mark.
But the funny thing is now, if Stedini Xmarda gets the fastest lap here and gets pole position in Le Mans, gap is 51 points. If they DNF and leader wins the race with the fastest lap,
Yeah, they can.
they have equal points.
But it would then go down to the most wins, and RGPL have that easily.
So yeah. Okay.
Because RGPL, I mean, if you think how many races RGPL's won in comparison,
RGPL has won.
a lot, pretty much most.
So-
they didn't. Yeah.
So
zero
the championship
racing-
can be decided next week in the qualifying session. If they set the fastest lap here.
Not next week. Is it next week?
In the next round.
I was like, oh my god, that's not much of a gap. I know, because I know the race is in December. Like, why are we so early? Yeah. It's nice after such a long year, so many long races, that the championship is going to go down to the last race.
Yeah.
No matter how much of a mountain it is to climb for leader, it's nice to see it's been a fairly close fight. I mean, leader, I'm amazed how they're actually in the championship fight. The first race they didn't do, and they've had so many loads of mistakes in that, but they've, so I was in that fight.
Well, to be
Oh,
fair,
yeah.
if you would have had Wengler and Urmsen still,
Yeah.
I guess they would been really big part of the championship fight
No.
also.
No.
I think your push to talk just died.
Again.
Yep.
Did it stick on?
No, it just didn't do anything. Or did you just say nothing?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, goddamn.
I think I said yeah when you said Wenger and Hamza and that was it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said more.
I might have gone boah. That was it. Boah. So, how do you feel having sat here for 8 hours watching the race?
It's not as bad as last year.
Oh Jesus, let's not go into that.
Then I was all alone for fucking 8 hours. Most of the time.
If I'm driving in Le Mans, you'll have some more of that, don't worry. Just, the way it's looking.
I'll make my own team so I can drive too. And then you can be alone.
The way it's looking, I'll probably be with you in the whole race. As Adam Maguire, the world now come for a bit of bants, but I don't know if my PC will be. I'm going to try and fix it for the next race.
Let's get Max Verstappen.
Yes. Well, he's the driver of the year already. Nice.
Wait, is this fight
Oh,
for the
What? How the hell did
position.
he do this? We've been talking about being alone and we just missed the battle for the podium.
I've been on the camera, but I just realized.
I was watching him as well. What a move into the final corner. Just ran a bit wide. And Daniel got that move done quite easily. I mean, I knew Daniel would have better pace. Well, if his car wasn't damaged.
Yeah, definitely.
So, I mean, I know those other guys aren't quite as fast. But at the same time, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, there was contact. If you ride on board, he drifts into him a bit. But, wow. Is Roberto going to fight back, though? I don't think he has to... Oh,
yes.
Hang on.
Yes.
Did he let him through or something? I was like, hang on.
Shit exit.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do you get that bad an exit? This is grandstand finish to this race. Did not expect that. And there's traffic ahead. Is that a Roger? You crap.
Hide under your desk.
It's everyone's favourite section. Oh, it's okay. Is he going to think about it? Or is it going to be spin mania into the penultimate corner again? I wasn't expecting this battle to come back so soon.
Yeah, I thought it might be on the end of the race.
Is that a good exit? I'm not sure it was.
No,
Here comes Wisner.
See the fireworks in the background. Yay!
This is where he just goes all 4 wheels off the track.
Here we go, exit.
He's going for the exit. It's so much quicker. And Roberto, you might want to cover the inside because there's a massive green. He's going to be okay if he gets turn 1 right.
That's good.
I'm going to ride on board with. And this is where, while we're watching these guys, RGP upload their engine and Deltec win or something crazy. Always happens. As soon as one thing starts happening.
Oh god damn it, Matteo's just got a disconnection again.
Oh fucking hell!
And Shane Burker's taking the lead.
No way! Oh my.
God damn it, guys!
Oh, seriously, nothing happens for 4 hours and then it's just like boom boom pow. Yeah, he just is at the head. No, it's in the middle sector.
Huh? Now he just...
That was, yeah, literally like a minute ago. Shane Burke, it took us so long to realise that. Roberto is still going to be fighting. Is he going to go to the inside here? He's got the pace and he's got the time to do it. Woohoo, he got very close on the exit. This is great racing. Whoa, he's working that wheel on the exit. He's going for the toe. Is he going to go for a move on the inside? It's slipstream first.
He's got a better top speed though. He's got a better top speed.
Mateos has rejoined, but he's yeah.
He's
Don't crash into the pit ball, please.
That would be fun.
I'm going to watch him. His car keeps glitching out.
Oh god, watch out for the car there.
Whoa,
here we go.
Comes. Mateos, go. Mateos coming out of the pits. Does he hit the pit ball? Not sure if he did. Too busy watching this. The shorter, straighten out. Roberto is going to want to cover the inside. Okay, doesn't need to. I had a feeling Daniel might just pop out and surprise him last minute. Takes a lot.
Just
look at the traction.
Haven't got the top speed.
Look at the traction. I was right in the cockpit camera for Daniel. Really struggling on the exit there. Just like in second gear, all over the place. That setup looks like it's probably a good one, but it's like driven on the limit.
But every good setup is on the limit.
Yeah. Amen. Oh, he's gone wide. Yeah, Xaba confirming they haven't got top speed. Yeah, what about GTE actually with Jan Tits?
Yeah, Jan Tits and
Andrea Di Cello is closing in.
Yeah.
Hello.
Guys, please, We've got 8 hours of racing. You do nothing in the whole 8 hours, and now you fucking do everything in the last fucking 15 minutes. Come on! Give us a break.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Vatica facing the wrong way. Yellow flag in the first sector. Is he just waiting for people to come by? Yes, he is.
He's just waving. Just
Wait,
wave
what?
and smile.
Why is he waiting so? Oh,
Just wave and smile.
I think he just hit the wall reversing as well, which is even more embarrassing. How did he lose it? Just went wide at turn 2, and then got on the power on the grass and spun. Interesting. I don't know if you got a replay of that, but I'm gonna be watching this battle. The third. Vatica is still there. Vatica is still spinning around, and he's finally got going, but he's lost. He lost the rear wing because he reversed into the. Okay, I don't know. Oh, he's spinning everywhere. This might be a full course yellow. He's just spun again. Look. Ah. He's in the middle of the road. You seeing this?
No, I am not. I'm watching the battle.
I would watch Vatica. Just for a second, if you watch Vatica, while I look at this battle for third, just to make sure nothing happens, and I'll shout if something does. Visner is... Yeah, Visner doesn't look close enough
No,
in
definitely
this
not.
last corner. I'm quite... Oh, I'm so close to bringing out a full course yellow for this guy. He's all
He's
over
already in the
shit.
pits, right?
Vatica, no. 15th place. He's got no rear wing. And he's just going off everywhere. He's gone off again. He's going to hit someone. Yeah. He was really patient rejoining. In all fairness to him, he did wait a long time. But look how slow he's going.
I'm all set if you want. Just call out.
Should we do it?
Fuck the battle though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. He's kind of keeping out of the way.
No, he's not. I think he's okay.
Yeah, anyway, back to the pipe for third. Into the little hairpin. Visner needs to get the exit. It's the only hope. Mateus in the pits. Maybe Mateus is like, my connection's too bad, guys. Someone swap over before we lose second. I know third is a long way back, but if his internet is really playing up now, he might
close.
not want to risk.
He's close. Oh,
Yes.
he's really close.
There's a traffic in the GT pulse right. He's going to go wide and off the track, and he's made contact with the pulse. He spun the pulse car around. That's completely screwed the battle for second in GT.
Darn.
Need a replay.
Darn.
There's a bit of a tap from Visner.
Yeah, Witzer
But
tapped him out wide. Here,
Ah,
let's see from above.
yeah,
we
I'm going
go.
to watch that from Jan's view.
Very
Not
close.
Jan,
Then.
Andrea. Andrea kind of runs...
Here is the tap from Witzner that caused him to run wide. And yeah, then Andrea, yeah. Well, that's
I don't know, Andrea kind
unfortunate.
of...
yeah.
What do you
Andrea
think from
is
Andrea's view?
independent, but he probably tried to avoid Daniel,
Yeah.
and with that spun the other car around.
Or... Oh,
But I think
Visner's
Daniel is waiting. Was waiting. He is waiting. Is he? He's
Yeah.
waiting. Yes, he's waiting. Great.
waiting. Yeah, he waited. That's really nice.
Great stuff.
Yeah, he was waiting, and then Roberto just didn't go past.
Interesting.
Visner repassed. If you look on the start-finish straight, he repasses and then lifts off, and then he's like, "Oh, do I go through?"
No, I don't know. Well,
But he waited, so
10 minutes remaining. Or 11. Just over.
I think if there's an incident, it'll be investigated after the race because it's the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't want to break up
definitely.
battles now.
Is the XtremeRPM not pitting yet? Are they gonna do it? I don't know. Are they gonna go for the fastest lap? I think it will be the safest bet for them. They've got the pit stop time for it, I think, right? I mean, they only need to hit
It was like
change
50,
tires.
I swear it was like 50 seconds, wasn't it?
For only tires?
Now I swear their gap was like 50 seconds, but for they should still have a pit stop in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best lap is still a 38.2 by Daniel Visno. Well, it says Visno. I think it was probably Marcelo Xaba, because I think it was quite early. Stand Tipico still in the pits. Gap is 32.8. I'm just watching the Deltec. A lot of traffic there, that's not a good place. Just, ooh, sheesh. I'm praying for Syntec. Pray for Syntec. I know how much this could mean to them. Stand by Tico coming back out. Yes, Roberto is still there, but is he catching? I'm not sure. Roberto's last lap, 44.8. I think that's with some traffic and moving over a bit. And then, Visno, 44.1. But I think that's including Miller.
Ooh, Roberto very late on the brakes there.
Oh yeah. No, so the XtremeRPM is coming up to the battle, guys. Hello. Now.
The guys
What are we
may
gonna
lap
see?
you, please. Please.
Now, if these guys are going to be racing side by side, how the hell is Zadinek going to get through? I mean, Zadinek has such a lead where he probably doesn't need to overtake these guys for the rest of the race. But let's see if they move. It's a tricky situation. Roberto can't afford to get... Oh, hello. Okay. I was about to say he can't drop off too much from Daniel, otherwise he'll do that.
No, just stick with him. Just stick with him.
Now he has to stick onto the back of him. Max Verstappen style.
Yeah, exactly. Monaco 2015.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, I was wondering if Mateus was going to do a drive as well. David Berlinak is in the car.
Yeah.
Not a surprise. Because he wasn't having connection issues until the last hour when it like happened twice. Roberto isn't able to keep up. Zadinek. Now, I think Daniel, if I were Daniel, I would move on this straight because he's now got the gap to Roberto. Or I'd do it here. I would have done it on the straight, really. Because you don't compromise yourself so much in the corner. But you're going to have to live regardless. And if you look at that gap, let's see what the top speed is. It's about 302 for the Roberto. I'm going to see what it was like for Daniel. So I imagine the damage will have affected it. 298 kph. Tim Ulrich passing. Oh, Tim Ulrich doing a Raikkonen. Tim Ulrich doing a Raikkonen.
What is he doing?
Watch the replay of Tim Ulrich. He did what he did the Kimi Raikkonen go through the tyre little gap thing. Went off passing. He was passing Andrea Di Cello, or that it was getting out of the way maybe. But, yeah.
Well,
Jan Tits And I got excited then because I was watching on board with Andrea, and I saw a name tag ahead, and it had tits in it, but it's the other one.
Svenja.
So I was like, how the hell did he close so much after that incident? He's been your driver of the day. Mine is Max Verstappen, obviously, but yeah. Edson Archela. Holy shit. 8 hours. Plus.
Yeah. Well, why not, right? Why not?
He's going to get a time penalty after the race.
It doesn't matter, he's got 6 laps to see.
Yeah, it's just like... How? Just how?
Yeah.
I love racing as much as the next guy. But...
It doesn't seem like Zedinek is gonna go for the fastest lap at least.
no. Gap is 32 seconds. I mean, I would have done it earlier when they had like a gap of like 50. That was like a golden opportunity. They could easily get that in. I don't know, did he pit earlier and we just missed it perhaps? Because the gap has gone down 20 seconds.
I don't know.
I'm just scrolling through the laps. I don't see any obvious ones apart from 254. It's probably a pit stop. I don't know if the RGPO guys can confirm that. Are you seeing the stream chat?
Yeah.
Haters gonna hate. Whatever. Three minutes to go, pretty much.
Yep. 2 laps.
Wow. It's been mega.
Yeah, Andrea Di Cello not able to make that gap between him and Jan Tits.
Yeah. I think if there was a chance for EGT to be wrapped up in championship-wise, which I don't believe there was a chance.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, Bravos have done the whole season. Pulse have done the whole season. NetRace have done the whole season. Edson's going to pit for some reason. That all rhymed. But, yeah.
He's now going to do his driver swap.
Pulse
if he does. If he really does.
Well, he's going to... They haven't done the minimum drive times to get penalty. It'll be a normal no driver swap penalty added on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Seriously though, I don't think... I mean... Although Pulse have won, I think the last couple of races have been close in the others. I don't think they'd have enough of an advantage to win the championship anyway, because they didn't really win that much until late in the season, And there've been some others who've done the whole season, so I can't see them having like a 52-point lead. Because they need a huge lead to be able to win it before Le Mans with double points.
Yeah.
Gap is now 30 up front. And yeah. 1 minute, essentially.
Yep, Zdeněk gonna enter the last lap.
Yep, 1 minute. Zdeněk will start the final lap soon. Just coming into the penultimate corner. Marcello's made 9 stops. RGPL have only made 4 pit stops.
No, that's Zdeněk itself.
Is that just Zdeněk? I was going to say, because that'd be mega. That's like 1 every 2 hours, so I was like, hang on.
It's alright. So
I
Zdeněk's-
thought it said, never mind. That's the first time I've looked at track map for us. But yeah, final
Last
lap
lap.
then. And you can't fault them. I mean, they didn't have the pace, really. You would have said after quali. But yet again, we've had this so many times this season. A mistake from the leader. I mean, the lap 5 was not their fault. That was so unlucky. Nothing they could do there. Rojo off again. Jesus Christ.
And Wheatsner's upside down. He's upside.
Yeah, I know the time has hit 0, but they won't win until the leaders cross the line. Right? Yeah, okay, 1 more sector almost. But yeah, you can't fault these guys. I mean, they didn't really look like they had the pace. I mean, I'd say in race pace, leader had a slight edge. But again, it's consistency.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know, I think Andrea Di Cello and Pulse did a good job to recover as well. 3rd place, still some decent points in EGT. And I'm really happy as well for Shane Burke and Simtek. It's such a cruel way for RGPL to lose. But at the same time, I'm kind of happy for Simtek because they need a result like this. And I think Zdeněk and Shane are going to cross the line together. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Here we go. The winner of the 8 Hours of Sebring, the penultimate round of the 2016 ISEC Championship, goes to RGPL in LMP1 and Simtek in LMP2 with Zdeněk Smada and Shane Burke at the wheel, and they're going to do all that together. But still waiting for Black Hawk Racing, entering the final sector, a commanding win. Exactly what they need to do, and they go to Le Mans with a sizable advantage. Shane Burke is showing how happy he is and donutting all over the show. That is an incredible result for a car that's been plagued with bad luck. Simtek have been plagued with bad luck in general this year, and something has finally swung in their favour. Thomas and Deltec will come home 2nd. Daniel Risner for leader will be 3rd, limiting the damages, getting ahead of Roberto in the closing stages, who finishes 4th. David Beranek and RGPL will be 2nd in LMP2 in such a cruel way. They lead of the race in the closing stages. Rob Timpen and Deltec will be 3rd on rounding out the LMP2 podium. Michael Araujo 4th in LMP2, and Alex and Black Hawk Racing have won in EGT. And I think we're about to see some donuts, maybe? Or no, we just spun. Oh no, here we go.
Here we go. Took him a bit.
Oh! It's an Archela DQ.
Oh, god damn it, that's a no!
It wasn't me. I may have undisqualified him. Shh. Shh. And this is where he like jumps to the lead of the race, like, huh? Yeah. Wow.
How? How did he get disqualified? Yeah, probably had a time penalty or something. But
Yeah, probably cutting track and then not taking the penalty. But that was one hell of a race.
yeah, definitely.
And they're all together. I know Simtek and RGPL were kind of like cooperation, kind of a joint team sort of thing. So yeah, there was still some Simtek bad luck in theory if you count the RGPL stuff. But yeah, what a race. And hopefully we can hear from our race winners. I'm just going to, as everyone's now crossed the line, just do a quick whisper. Congratulations everyone, that was a really, really entertaining race. Pleasure to race direct as always, and that's a race I'm sure our friends up in the sky will be proud of, so thank you so much. Really good racing. Not too many collisions compared to some of the early rounds. This championship's come a long way, so thank you. And yeah, championship not quite decided just yet. We'll go down to the final race in the one, that'll be a special one. But yeah, congratulations to our winners. If you want to come into the broadcast commentary booth channel on TeamSpeak for a post-race interview, you're more than welcome to join us in a moment's time. But thank you guys. Cheers. Wow.
Yeah, a very exciting race and a very interesting race for sure.
Oh yeah. And you know what time it is, Felix?
What time is it?
You know the start-finish line. If you go on the cameras that you can control manually, thing, tracks everyone. If you move the camera to the right, next to the start-finish line, you're right. There's a Lightning McQueen truck.
Where?
On the right.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And we have fireworks, so yeah, moon, fireworks, American flag, everything you need to be happy. Wow. Yeah, let's see if we get some guys in car TeamSpeak channel.
What?
Yeah, that's the RGPL guy still celebrating. And then our leader racing team is coming up behind to troll them.
And he rams them all like a big bowling ball.
Nah, that was a very, very good drive from those guys. Very
yeah,
well
definitely.
Credit to Deltec as well. They weren't that far
finishing
behind.
second.
And yeah, they weren't far behind as well. They were on the 30 seconds back.
Yeah.
If that, maybe even closer.
Oh, there goes Daniel. Where is he going?
He's lost the front end. See you later. But yeah.
Guess no one.
Oh no! We have.
Oh God.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm saying this, but Simtech have not had incredibly bad. Well, I mean, there's still some Simtech traditional bad luck because the RGPL, I know they're kind of joint team sort of thing, until one disconnected in the last half hour or so. So there's still some traditional Simtech bad luck. But congratulations to Shane and the rest of the team at Simtech, who have taken the LMP2 win, and we've got Shane with us right now.
Yeah, that was freaking crazy. 2 laps down, I kept pushing anyways because I knew anything could happen, and the last round of VEC, I was leading by like nearly a lap, and 30 minutes so it crashed, and that was win gone. So it's kind of scenario happened to Mateus where his fixed card crashed, and that handed me the lead. But yeah, it's not a nice way to win, but it happened to me last round, so I kind of, it's sim racing. I'll accept this one.
Yeah, that was a brilliant finish. We could see you were pushing towards the end, especially when Mateus had those issues. But yeah, you had a brilliant start to the race, and then things went a bit downhill in the middle part. Managed to claw your way back right at the end.
Yeah, it was mixed. Like the start, like you said, was good, and then unfortunately Sherwin just couldn't get into the mojo and had the crash. But we had to push anyways because we were being attacked for second place, and so we had to push. And then once we had the gap over third, well, we had nothing to lose. We're like, okay, if we crash, meh, but we'll keep pushing. And if I didn't keep pushing, I would have been come out 30 seconds ahead of Matthias, and at that stage I was like, okay, he had his crash. He's going to be 30 seconds behind me with new tyres with 30 minutes to go. If he can go a second lap quicker, he'll catch me at the end. So that was the pressure was crazy. But then unfortunately, he had the server, or not the server, the graphics card crash again. So it's, yeah, like I said, not a nice way to win, but it happens.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, only
thanks, guys.
30 seconds back, which is from the mighty RGPL, who've kind of dominated it once again after leaders' troubles. But good job from you and the team, Thomas, especially your stint. You managed to claw back a lot of ground on the leaders. Jared lost a bit of time, but it was your stint really, and then you kind of only 30 seconds back at the end. So just talk us through it, I guess.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry if I was looking at something else and I was a little distracted there, so sorry if you said anything there. But it was good fun. Carl got to give credit to Jared and just all the guys really. I didn't really get to practice as much as I was planning to, so didn't really get to work on the setup too much, but they put a just absolutely fantastic setup together. We made some changes in the last few days, and car just felt like it was on rails. It was just so good. It just felt amazing. So yeah, got in the car and there was a bit of a gap, as you said, Jared just dropped a little further back. So just chipped away, just got in and just got in the groove. And at the end there, because of the way the fuel stops worked out, we could, because we stopped a little close towards the end, we could do a bit of a short stop. So put a little less fuel in, not too much, just a little bit. And I thought I went out in the S6s, thought bugger it, may as well go out and see if I can do some flies. So yeah, pace was really good there at the end. So I managed to claw it all the way back to about, I think it was 33 seconds. So pretty happy with that. Pretty happy that my pace seemed to be on point, considering I didn't really get that much practice. So yeah, really good fun. Enjoyed it a lot. Thoroughly enjoyed.
Yeah, good stuff. Congratulations once again. But that has been another incredible race in this championship, and you see the title go down to the final round, and there's no better place to have a title decider in an endurance season than Le Mans, and the double points round that could will crown either RGPL or leader racing team LMP1. In LMP2, can see Wolf take the fight to RGPL, and then of course in EGT, it looks like it could be Pulse Motorsports current championship leaders. It's going to be one hell of a final race. But yeah, pleasure to race direct that race. That was entertaining. Just going to confirm the final race date. I just flash that up on my screen now. The final race should be on the 17th of December. And qualifying for that will be the week before, if all goes to plan. So that'll be the Saturday before, unless it clashes with something else, in which case it will be announced well in advance. But we hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I think that was a really quite impressive race compared to the start of the season.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been a bit of a hectic race with a lot of things happening, but it was a fun race, definitely. And I think it's about it, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, all we can say is thank you very much for tuning in. If you want to get involved in the championship, head on over to XtremeRPM.org and go sign up to our forums. We have one race left, and we may actually allow extra cars, as it's the final race and it's a big event. We might invite some other people in, sort of thing. But I am really looking forward to this final race now, and to hopefully round out a fantastic season. But that is pretty much it, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to message us on the page or head on over to the forums, post something there, and we'll try and help you out. We also have a Facebook group, XtremeRPM Sim Racing, and we'll be happy to help you out. But I think that's pretty much bye from me and Felix, and we'll see you next race.
Yeah, that's it. So Thank you all for watching, and see you all in Le Mans in, what is it, about a month time.
Yeah, just over a month with qualifying the week before. So pretty much a month. We'll see you then. Goodbye for now.